with pro play is the accuracy of players' jump shots and the dribbling mechanism. Because every year, dribbling's kind of stiff with the pro play shit. Like y'all see these players doing these step backs and shit. I think 2K is trying to go for a more realistic look at it with that. Which I kind of appreciate, but then I don't because it's gonna be nuts. Um, but then y'all are talking about vertical and all that rebound and shit. Um, it's all about positioning. It's not the stats don't really matter, bro.
Thank you.
Positioning.
Yeah, it is.
Coming
It
from a
is
pro am
positioning.
center, it's positioning.
It is
Thank you,
All about
positioning,
bro.
but sometimes, bro. I'm just saying, like a
Yeah.
7-3,
No, I
like
agree.
dude could be
I
a
agree.
no. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have your power forward box out the 7-3 center, and
That's what I'm saying,
I
bro.
play on
That's
a
what I'm
footer.
saying.
Listen, hold on, Buffalo. I play on a footer in the five and pro am fives. I play it in leagues. You power forward as the box out 7-3 center. You can get every rebound, bro.
Yeah, you can get
It's
a position. You can get in front of him.
it's
right.
all
Yeah,
about
but
positioning.
right,
Like,
Go
think
go
right.
about it,
But
watch
it
right?
go
depends
watch
on kind of
2K.
defense.
It's all about
Think about it,
positioning.
right? It don't matter how tall you are. If you're faster and like getting in front, like you could definitely get the positioning. You know what I'm saying? Like some
You
like
would say it's even fair with a longer wingspan than your defender, per
yeah,
se.
like a Sean Bradley versus a fucking Ben Wallace. Come on now, Ben Wallace is going to fucking get the board every time. We don't care how tall Sean Bradley is. He's not that athletic. He's just tall as shit.
Another thing that I wanted to mention too, though. What do y'all think about this? They reduced the amount of shots memorization that you have to do. Remember, you got like 100 different jump shot timing animations, and I think they
That
said it's.
killed me.
I'm
That
like,
killed me
they just
so
have
bad.
one. So, do you think that people just actually gonna green everything now because they only have one versus having 100?
They
He said that we still gonna have that in the game, but like when you make your custom shot now, it's called like shot stability or some shit, shot time and stability. So if your shot time and stability is high, then you won't have that issue as far as like your shot changing that much. I mean, it's not gonna be as bad as 23, but you still might have some type of issue if your shot time and stability isn't like high or whatever. That's what he
I
said.
just hope that like the sped up jumpers when you know your shot are gone. Because that is how trying, like, for example, in my team, they got the end game cards where it's, for example, uh, the Sadiq Bay upper with the KPJ base and it's fast as fuck. And it speeds even faster at times, and you just break.
Yeah, I think I might be one
That
of the
shit
only people who
that
never
shit is
have a
ass.
problem with that speed up shit, man. Because I mean, obviously I hoop professionally, but I hoop my whole fucking life. I'm 42 now, so but I hooped a lot,
Yeah.
and you are going to shoot differently in different situations. Your shot isn't going to be set, take. You know what I'm saying? So when you're moving, when people are closing out on you, shit like that. So I didn't use the meter last year, so I think if you knew where the ball was, if you use the animation cue, right? Not timing, but animation cue, like where the ball is supposed to be. Like I
Right.
had my shot set to where I knew when I got the ball to my face, that's when I got to let the ball go, like in real life or some shit like that, right? And this year, they're saying that even you actually can set that shit perfect. I mean, set that stuff perfectly to where, all right, I know when the ball's here or my elbow's bent, bang, that's when I should release it. So even if they speed up your animation, you should still be able. I mean, to me, don't take that all the way out the game because man, that bit of realism is super dope. Was super dope to me, you know.
Yeah,
I
I think
get what you're saying too, but mostly, if anything, when you're playing hoops out at the park or whatever in real life, your jump shot slows as you get fatigued. That's the thing that I've noticed, at
No,
least
that's
for
not true,
me.
bro. That's not true, man. Like
That's
if you're
that's
hooping,
not necessarily
we
true.
know
I
that's
played
something to
ball in high school, and
yeah,
my
that's
shot
true,
was the
bro.
same speed, no matter how tired I was. I moved a little bit slower when I got tired, but my shot speed was still the same. Good
Yeah, I
players,
think
good players
you-
You
keep
would
their
literally,
shots
to
the
be
same,
honest,
no
bro,
matter how tired they
the
are.
only time that would happen in real life is if you're doing drills. You're doing like drills where you're shooting like 150, 200 jump shots. Of course, like you're gonna get tired and shit. Like you know that's the only time. But cause I'm pretty sure as NBA players who do those drills and they get tired, you know. But
yeah, your jump
Yeah,
shot
that's a
because
drill.
definitely
you gotta
speeds up
think
or
muscle
slows
memory
down.
too.
That's a drill compared to
Bro, your
nothing.
jump shot speeds up or slows down based on how if you catch the ball, blown defense, you're sitting there in the corner, you take a dribble, line the seams up, bang. All right, that's your practice jump shot. But if you're in a game and somebody's closing out, you're gonna release that thing a little quicker, man. I mean, that's just how people hoop. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how people hoop. So I don't know, man. I love it. I personally love that shit. Once I figured out, I went into the pro-am gym and just figured out like, oh, when I'm moving, it doesn't matter. It's always going to be where the ball is at my face. Once I figured that shit out, oh man, I shot 60% this year from downtown with the 86 threes or some shit like that. So yeah, man, I loved it.
Yeah, and
So
I
don't-
hope and
don't
I
fuck it
hope
up.
that they don't like because I remember last year everybody panicked because I think Mike Wang said he was like, "Hey, you got to have at least an 80 tray ball to shoot consistently," which is not true because like, and I hope that I'm able to shoot with the lower tray ball. I remember if y'all remember back in like when you had perimeter lockdowns and you could hit from like corner
Yeah.
stretches like a 60 or 65.
It's at
It was
75.
50. It was like a
It's
55.
at
Yeah, it was
75.
like a 55, something like that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right.
I don't
So
think you
like
can do that no more.
well, I'm not saying you got to hit like a 75% clip, but
Yeah.
literally this season, bro, like just me playing in a rec, I shoot 60% from the tray ball, and I got a 75 tray with an interior finisher. So I'm just saying, like, I hope that they don't put too much emphasis on having a high tray ball with these new badges. So basically saying like anybody below a 70 or like an 80 can't shoot.
If you shoot 60% with a 75 trade ball, you probably take good shots, yo. And that's the thing about what people don't realize, man. If you take good shots, even if these
Yeah.
dudes in the league, if you like guys who don't have incredibly high threes, but if they take good wide open threes,
Yeah,
that
no
dude,
otherwise
that
shit.
NBA player, can hit those shots. Most cats want to be able to come down and fade off the three on 75. No, dude, that's not your job. That's not your role, man. 75 ain't gonna get that done. So I think that's
Mhm.
I like it, man. I really like this past year. I don't know. So I don't
Am I the
know.
only one who
The
thought
one thing
23
I
was
hope is
best?
ghost contests are completely fixed. Like,
Yeah,
What?
I think they said
Me
they
too.
fixed that. They ghost contest shit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
I
ghost
know
contest is not a
they
thing no
said they
more.
touched it,
Yeah,
but you never know with 2K at the same time.
yeah, they did say
Yeah,
ghost contest not a thing no more. I did remember they mentioned
I,
something
I
like that.
think I think that the problem sometimes is like people who are big. I don't know if most 2K players actually hoop growing up. You know what I'm saying? Actually hooped. Were good at basketball at least. You know what I'm saying? Like could go in and touch the fucking rim and shit. Come on.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the arguments that people make, like, dude, that's not even basketball though. So why do you want to be able to do that shit? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Man. But I do have a question, man. Maybe this is I know this. I hope this isn't a complete derail. I remember a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago, when Mike Wang was in that space and they were asking him all those questions, and he said that there wouldn't be any competitive advantages behind the paywall, right?
Correct.
The question I want to know is do we know what he's defining as a competitive advantage? Because
Competitive.
is a
Competitive. Go ahead. Go
floor
ahead. Go ahead.
having another floor setter, is that a competitive advantage? I mean, maybe not, right? So I'm still, because I hope it's not just cosmetic shit, because when he said that, I think a lot of people were just, oh, it's just going to be cosmetic stuff behind the paywall. But what really is a competitive advantage? Because there aren't any more badge points
Maybe
anymore, right?
like giving a 7-3 center 99 speed or some crazy shit like that.
No, no,
That
that's not
obviously
right.
would be a competitive advantage.
I think he means by gameplay advantages probably means like bad, like I don't know, shit that can help you improve. I
Like a
guess.
shooting sleeve or like some type of shoe that gives you like +3 or +1 like tray ball
Yeah,
or something.
it probably will. I'm gonna be honest with you. Who asked that? Puka?
Yeah.
I bet it's gonna be like clothes and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if one season's like mascots, and it's gonna be like hoverboards and go karts and shit like that. Probably the
We already
Mewtwo's.
get an electric skateboard with one edition of 2K, so
It's
Hey,
probably
hold
gonna
on.
be stuff like that. To be honest with you.
2K made $5.6 billion last year off this game. They're really good at making money. That shit wouldn't make me buy that shit. And so I doubt that they would like I actually don't even want them to do that shit. I want to I mean, I love this game a lot, right? And most people got $20 they can spend on this shit. And so I would love to have a reason to buy that shit. When I saw it, I was like, oh, that's exciting. Maybe there's plus versus making it just like Fortnite, completely cosmetic, and it's something that I absolutely wouldn't give a damn about. You see what I'm saying? So goes back to my original question. Maybe because they're not any more badge points, maybe they don't consider having addition, because I think they were saying through the seasons you get like additional floor setter points or whatever, however they're allocated, right? Maybe that's not technically a competitive advantage, so maybe that's in there. Y'all see what I'm saying? You'll see the angle I'm trying to take with that.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I get that. But I mean, speaking about buying that shit, and I mean, I've read the Courtside Report once. You don't have. I mean, if you, holy fuck, y'all just hear that thunder? That shit was crazy.
it was bad over here in Michigan not long ago.
But I'm so rattled right now. I mean, I don't know. Buying the season pass, does that give you like you could still grind the 40 and get the same shit, right? Or you have to buy like $20 one to get more shit.
If you buy the $20 one, you can, if you don't buy anything, you can grind to get the 40 in the season rewards. If you buy the season pass thing, you get those season rewards plus double season rewards. All right. But hopefully those double season rewards aren't just like,
no, if they do like the floor setter shit, I assume you won't have to buy the extra battle pass to get those points. If you do, that's just bullshit. And I can see 2K doing that, to be frankly honest with you. But I don't know why people would buy that shit when they're really just gonna play the game a shit ton when it comes out. You're gonna hit 40. I don't know why people don't buy it.
I think they figured out how to get because I think a lot of people are saying this year, hey, I'm not spending as much money as I did last year. And I think they're just trying to find a cheaper way to be able to make a purchase, get a purchase out of people. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I just feel like I think a lot of people are going to be resistant to like spending money this year like last year.
Especially with inflation and everything here in the U.S. I see that entirely. Like me personally, shout out to Jai, he helped me out a little bit. But the whole financial thing for some people is some people simply can't afford a pass too. If there is advantages to getting it, both Park and my team. The problem is that there's kids with people who can't go to their parents or are mentally disabled going to their guardian, and they're going to say no off rip. So what is the thing with me calling them out on this? And also I predicted that they were going to do this, and I was pissed off. So that's my little hot take.
You make actually a great point, because if you think about it from a perspective, like this game is only getting, like, for instance, this game is no more casual. Like this game is like really evolving to like something like very competitive, like League of Legends or something like that, right? So
pay to win also for a lot of circumstances.
It's a lot of pay to compete, man. I argue pay to compete. I said that the other day.
It is pay to compete, but at the same time, you have to think about it, okay, from a business perspective, like, okay, how can I keep the extreme users who play Pro-Am, like how can I keep them on the game, but then also to keep the younger generation on? That's why the cosmetic stuff is $1.99, or like for the levels and stuff, because they know that the kids can just buy that and they can play in the park. That's why they've been putting so much emphasis on like the pro-am stuff, because they're really trying to separate the park players from the competitive play. And so I think that's why they're probably enabling the season pass, where the parents can say, hey, I'll just put you on this, I'll just buy you this season pass cosmetic stuff, that way you can get all of the rewards.
The cool
but
stuff.
You can also just, you can get all the cool stuff, right, just to play park.
Yeah.
Oh no, man! I was a big fan of, like, last year. There were multiple times. There were 9 seasons last year. I think I hit level 40 like 6 times, and the other times was well, maybe 5 times. And the times that I didn't hit it this season, obviously I didn't do it because I just, I'm so excited about the next one, so I started wanting to play this one. But the previous ones were, I was just playing normal, and I don't know, around like, okay, a week or so to go, like, all right, now I've got to plan out. It's like, I got to plan to play this game so I can hit that cap, because I got a job, I'm growing and all that shit. And then so, it would have been dope to be able to just spend $2, to not have to spend 8 hours, or $10 not to spend 8 hours grinding at the game at the end. And so I think that it would have been dope this year if they would have applied that, because I think with kids, kids can't afford it, but kids got a lot more time than we do. I mean, I think we're all grown in here. So, I mean, dude, you got to go to work. Dude, you got to wake up. You got to go cut your grass. You got to go take your kid to school. You got to go blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, man, I think
me being mentally disabled as well, I noticed something that a lot of kids do too as well, because my mom treats me like a fucking kid at times. But the thing is, kids also have a certain amount of time to play as well, unless it's summer. So it's kind of like half and half. It's like with 2K, they're going back and forth and saying, oh, if we make it rewarding and a long grind, it'll work out. But at the same time, if we make it short, they're going bitch. So it's like the community's tied with that. So as far as rewards, it's just a mix of emotions.
And I honestly don't think it'll have a competitive advantage. Maybe just out in part for kids, because they like the cosmetic stuff, the wacky clothes and all of those things. But then also too, that's a good segue for like the for the rookie veteran. What is it? Rookie veteran.
And top 10.
Top 10. I think that part of the game is just going to be the grind. The season stuff is just what you just so happen to do just while playing the game.
Facts.
Yeah, and so I don't know what that top. By the way, does anybody understand what that top 10 means? Like, what is that?
Maybe the top 10 in the world, similar to like a leaderboard like they've had in the past for like, remember, Road to 99? They had a low menu with the top 10 players, or something. And when you first launch up in the park, it says 1, 2, 3, Sunset Beach, etc.
I'm gonna give you 2 examples. Top 10 could mean 2 things. All right, we got every season is gonna be the top 10 for every season, or it could be the top 10 by the end of the year. That's the only 2 options.
Yeah. I honestly wonder if they're going to make. I honestly wonder if they're going to make it into where, like, you get a certain amount of VC, like 17 at top 10 or something crazy. Which I do hope, because if somebody grinds the game that much, it has to be rewarding to the player base.
The content creators that spoke from Community Day, they do not want top 10 to be in 2 months, because the game gonna die. You see what I'm saying? So if the game died in 2 months and there's already 10 top 10s, is over with. So it could be seasonal. That's why everybody loves a reason to get on 2K. I want to hit legend. Everybody want to hit legend. I don't care if that shit is into the end of the year. I feel like when it comes to the top 10, it should be a longer grind. if we buying cosmetics and things for the kids, this how it should be. All right, nobody should ever worry about cosmetics if it don't affect the game. I feel like they getting the parents, hey, they want the kids to buy this and that for they could look cool on 2K. Because you gotta realize they trying to get the money out the parents. We grown. Only content creators gonna buy the seasons, and we're gonna buy the seasons just to make content, just to show all the kids, oh yeah, this cool, this cart, this jet pack or whatever is cool. And when it comes to the adults, we playing for competitive reasons to have fun and enjoy the game. If that don't affect the seasons, we good. You see what I'm saying? That's why I feel like seasons should not even be discussed if you could pay for them or not.
John, were you gonna say something?
Sorry if I was the one that cut off.
No, you're good. You're good, Detroit. I was just gonna say, yeah, they haven't announced anything about what top 10 is yet. So anything that's said is just speculation.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
the point.
Like, when did y'all think the top 10 is just a running, like, let's say, I'm assuming now, let's say you win the game and then you get a score for, your performance, like your A plus, right? Let's say you get a numerical score for that. Wouldn't the top 10 just be a running total of the best dudes who are doing that, like wins and numbers and stuff like that? So wouldn't that be an ongoing thing, like all year, like every day it's changing, every day, like I'm like in Madden, I play Madden, like every day in Madden, like there's a leaderboard, and every day, like you can be off the leaderboard if somebody who's 101 first, 101st, steps up and beats the, whatever. And so I think it just can be a running thing that could be, that you guys could strive for. I'm pretty sure we, normal folks.
So, Pooh, you rather top 10 be seasonal, where every season is somebody who could reach top 10, or you want it yearly?
Oh, yeah. So I would rather top 10 be reset every season. Yeah, absolutely. Reset every season, because, there are going to be some seasons where, there's something that somebody's doing, whether or not it's like for a college kid, maybe it's exam month or something like that, and they shouldn't be on the game like that. They should be studying and stuff like that, or regular people got work or some shit.
Sorry, what would be considered top 10 though? Because if you think about it, if it was every 6 weeks for top 10, that means that you could reach it at a fast level, right? Which means somebody.
Well, again, what do you think top 10 is, bro? I'm thinking top 10 is I am the top. Out of the million people playing 2K, I am in the top 10. That's what I think top 10. And maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's not.
Yeah. That's what I would think too. Is I think you have a good point. I think that it will be like a fluctuating list of people that are the top 10 reps at any given time. So if you don't play for if you hit veteran 3 and then you don't play, and then you hit top 10 and you don't play for 2 weeks, and you get back on the game, you're not going to be top 10 anymore. That's what I would think it is, right?
I'd argue that if you don't play every day, you probably won't be able to hit top 10. I think top 10 is for super duper grinding people. Like, I hope it's about position, right? Top 10 point guards out there, right? Those dudes are playing. I'll go and I'll look. Like, if I look at the leaderboard in Madden, like the top 100 in leaderboard in Madden, man, they've got 700 games. I'm like, Jesus, all y'all do is play this game. So I would think the top 10 2K, tons of games, tons of great scores. They average A pluses. They average. Their win percentage is high. Like that to me is something I think would be dope.
I think it shouldn't just be about the grind. I think it should be also skill based, and it should be based on like points per game. Maybe it's per position. Hopefully, it would be per position, because then that would make people want to be in specific positions or grind in that area. So I definitely hope that it's more skill based and not just the grind, because we've seen that time and time before. Like, oh, you just hit legend just because you played the game. You may pay like 5 or 6 people to actually play the game for you. You just did it as a content creator because you hit legend first or whatever. But yeah, I hope.
Well, I think to fix that, you just do it like they do in the league, right? You have minimum requirements. So because you can go out there and score 50 and then be done. All right, let's say to be legend, you got to have a minimum 100 games. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 100 game minimum or whatever they come up with. And that'll put some sort of, average into it. Obviously, we don't want somebody to have 5 good games and now you're top 10 and then that person doesn't play for the rest of the year. So give them a minimum number of games that they have to play. and then boom, I think it works. And then you can just, I
I
don't
think
know.
But look,
I think that was. Go ahead.
Hooper,
Go ahead.
you said a lot of good points. But when it comes to 2K, it's all about the grind. When it comes to the end of the game, you have to reach a certain level of legend. That's when you beat the game. When it was 2K20, that was one of the best games ever. It was that legend grind that kept everybody on the game. They still wanted to hit it no matter if it was the end of the year, middle of the year. The grind is very important. Everybody in the community know if it's not about the grind, you're not about to play for no seasons and no jetpacks and no teddy bears.
Well, I think the
problem
grind.
the problem I see too, as far as like some part of the communities, there's going to be some boosting every single one for the first rep systems. So how are we going to prevent that from happening continuously every single freaking year? Like, I've heard rumors and shit about some of the biggest people boosting and getting to like first or second legend.
We could control the boosting. We could control our own personal ground. If I play 2K and I know I could hit legend, I don't matter if somebody else boosting, I want to hit it personally for myself. I want to play 2K because
I like that.
So
that shit I got to do with what somebody else does. Yeah, I agree. But to answer your question, big man, I think that if the minimum requirement, as long as you make the minimum requirement games to be whatever top 10, grindy, you know what I'm saying? It takes away. I mean, maybe 100 games isn't grind enough, but I think that's a shit ton of games for a season. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I mean, the times that I got to play 150 games or win 100 games or some shit, that was a lot. It was a lot of games to win and stuff. So I think you can mix the grind. If you add the minimum requirement to be enough that it makes it a grind. And plus, I think that those floor setter points are I think those are going to be your level 40, because there's got to be a level 40 reward, because I don't give a fuck about a jetpack. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't even give a fuck about the city, to be honest with you. If they made the city a menu, I'd be happier, because I only go one fucking place or two places, Pro-Am and Rec. I don't go nowhere else. I mean, I might have to go to the gym or some shit, but that'd be cool if it was a list for me, so I ain't got to run around this dumbass shit. So I don't give a fuck about jetpacks. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I just want the arm boost, the shit that makes, you know what I'm saying? And so that level 40 has to be something that we want to do. And I think it's going to be, if we keep reading that thing, I think it's going to be those floor setter points, because you set, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, you set the floor for your badges. Well, if I got 5 floor, if every season I hit level 40, I get another floor setter point, that means I can min kind of another badge and shit. So that's going to kind of be like a badge point. That's how I look at it. Y'all tell me from
the way that I'm looking at this too, now that I'm just brainstorming, they said Park and my team progression for level 40 are combined. So that leads me to think that some of the things going on with it is you could have where, I'm trying to grab my words together. I have autism, so it's
kind of the same thing as it was this year. In my career, you had my team rewards. Like you get a shit ton of packs.
Yeah, I'm saying like, so they could do it as like something that it's only available for not available. I'm trying to come up with the words. I had it, then I lost the thought. I'm sorry. But basically, in the rundown, combine the two is a good thing to a standpoint, but you also got to think level 40 is probably somehow incorporated with the whole top 10 shit, because you're going to have a ranking system, and then my team wise, there is obviously just level 40. So I don't know how that's going to be a rundown right there.
Man, I think to be top 10, you probably would make it to level. You're not going to be able to be top 10 if you did make the level 40. I mean, I think those two completely different. You got to play the game enough to be top 10. And if you play the game enough, you get to level 40. And so I think,
Yeah, I'm saying like level 40 is like something that is only going to be in my team, it feels like, even though they said it's incorporated in both. But it makes no sense on the my team and to have like my player shit within the mode, because you're not ever going to use it unless you play both modes.
That's what they did this year. What are you talking about?
I'm saying
they're trying to reach both parties. They want my team players and they want park players. That's where they're going to put their most money.
I get that. I'm just trying to gather my words specifically.
I think I kind of miss, like, I don't know how long y'all been playing 2K, but I've been playing since 2K11, and they had what it was called crew mode, and like you basically had team rankings, and then you had individually rankings. I think it's cool to have top 10, and I know we'll get more in depth on that, but I think it would be a great idea to eventually incorporate some type of, like you were mentioning, I can't remember who said that about Madden, but I think it would be good to have like a ranking, even if it was top 1,000, and if you had played a specific position, that they can categorize those stats together, because
like best shooting guard, best center, best power forward, etc.
Right.
Yeah, because right now they give us letters at the end. Those letters are based on numbers that they just don't tell us, right? Like, you know, when your level career goes up, it's a bar, and it's a bar to you, and it's a percentage, but there's a number behind it that they just don't show us. And so it seems easy enough to just show us a number and like, hey, you average let's say to get an A-, you need, you know, I don't know the points. Let's say you need 100 points to get an A-, or let's say 100 is perfect game and an A- is a 90, like school, right? And so top 10 could be an average of, you know what I'm saying, that number. But what comes into that number? Well, let's say it's teammate grade, let's say it's wins, let's say it's all these things, and then you got to have a minimum to get it. Well, that seems like an easy top 10 to me. I don't think you have to overcomplicate this top 10 thing. Like, you know, doesn't seem that complicated.
There's a thing that I came across too, is that what you were just saying, I get. They probably also don't tell you how many hours on a build or what modes you were playing, obviously, because you know that. But they probably base rep off that as well, based off how long you've been playing, etc., on the progression bar. That's the way I start thinking. Because one of my friends who is a next maker, they came in their chat. They're like, did you know how many hours you played on this? So they obviously know how long he's been playing.
Well, you can go on your PlayStation and see how many hours you play.
No, I'm saying like specifically all like Park specifically or my team.
You know what I am excited about though? Having commentary actually in the rec finally.
Oh, well, no, don't tell me that. They're going to do that?
Let me hang on. Let me not misspeak.
Yeah, come on, bro. Don't do that to me. I take being able to turn the fucking music off in the rec. That's what I take. Just let me turn off the goddamn music off. I'll be happy with that. But
the settings is messed up to where, like, if you turn down the music, you can't hear anything else. Yeah. John, do you know if that's actually factual or not with the commentary?
That would be awesome.
I don't really know about that, actually. I've never.
I think that they should implement something like that, like some of the best commentators of all time that are still living, and revamp it.
I would take proximity chat over if I had to choose between proximity chat and whatchamacallit, narration.
That is so toxic.
I know, but go on. You know what I'm saying? Like you can obviously turn that thing off, but man, like it would be, it would be
It'd be
because
hell, honestly, because like the dude all the way in the left corner, let's say, can't hear you and you're all the way on the right corner. You're just shouting, "Get open!"
no. I mean, it's proximity chat, and so they definitely we these next gen systems
Yeah,
definitely
I
have
was talking about like
the horsepower
proximity. I was talking
to.
about like proximity where you have to be near the person in order them to hear you.
Yeah, but these next gens will proximity chat as far as then make everybody can hear you on the game. But I think these next gen systems have enough horsepower to be able to like, do distance into play. Like, and so if somebody is across the court, I can barely hear them, or if they're right close to me, I can hear them more. But they do have that. They got that in Madden, right? Like I'm playing Madden this morning, and I can hear the dude who I'm playing against. He's talking shit to me, like, "Oh, nigga, you trash," type shit. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not that toxic. It's not as. I mean, it's bad, but it's not as bad as. I mean, it's not as bad as you think, and I think it should be crazy, dope, man. I don't know. It should be
I ain't
fun.
gonna lie, that'd be cool. But let's talk about the most important thing that's about to make 2K one of the best 2Ks. In 2K24, we have crossplay. Now, everybody had a friend on Xbox or PlayStation. They wanted to, okay, you talking crazy, let's get it. The
Shout
reason
out to my man
2K
Bash World. I'm
everybody,
just
shout out
gonna
to Josh,
say,
shout out to everybody. Look, 2K being crossplay, it don't really matter about 100% of the gameplay. The parks is going to be lit. If you play 2K, you in the park. You have Xbox, you have PlayStation. We only on next gen, majority of us. Nobody really should be on current gen but kids. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. If we have crossplay that we wanted for years and years and years, and we finally got it, the game gonna be good just for the community alone. Everybody gonna be together. It's gonna be content. It's gonna be competitive. The crossplay alone is the most important part. If we could talk about how everybody in the community can make content or even get on the game and have fun because it's everybody in one, that's gonna change the game alone.
my thing too is following that is Cruz might be back like DF, etc. Throughout both gens now because they all get to play together.
Yeah, I think the biggest boost to that will probably be Pro-Am, right? Because you got more homies, you got homies everywhere type stuff, and now I think Pro-Am will I think the park is. I don't play in the park, but I play in the rec all the time, and you could always. I mean, you can find a 5v5 at 3:00 in the morning all the time, and so it's not hard to find. The 2K community is pretty active, and so you're always going to find the game. I think the park is always going to be lit type. There's always going to be people to play the game. But I think Pro-Am, where you have to have 5 dudes, I think that's going to be the biggest difference, biggest change. Where you got
because you got a bunch of AIs that randomly pop up in your game with you when you don't want them to, and you don't have enough. Like me personally, I enjoyed the 1v1v1 games, the 21 games, or whatever they were called in 17.
All right,
So
they're not bringing that back, but you do have
they have to at some point because it actually helped people with
Detroit Hooper. This is what I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah. Listen, nobody can say anything because we don't know what they're gonna bring back. The community definitely spoke out on wanting that back. So I'm not saying it's in the game, but it is a high possibility that it could return to the game because people definitely that was one of the favorite things that were wanted back, and they're listening. So I'm not gonna cut that out the picture, but it is a slim chance.
I know it is, but
on with it being crossplay, I need y'all to get y'all squads together. I need y'all to get y'all friends together because it's going to be so many people in one community. You have a chance to not just play 1v1s, 21. You have Xbox and PlayStation together. Get your squad together. Get your friends together. Meet new people because we all about to be one. When they get rid of current gen, we're good. That means the whole community gonna be one again. Everybody about to come together because majority of us gonna be on next gen. that's the most important part is the crossplay.
Yeah, like me personally, I have a hard time finding like a group that's somewhat consistent around my times. So that was my struggle, and people didn't really want to run like that because of time constraints with me. So
Yeah, I think you bring up a good point right there, but who said that a second ago about new gen and next gen? I mean, time is finite, resources are finite, and so I'm really excited about 2K when 2K drops the current, like the old gen stuff, because that means all the devs, everybody in the building, is focused on the one game versus, making two games like they do now. So that's gonna be dope as shit. But this 2K24, man, like this is kind of my first year putting 800 hours into the game, man. So I don't know if this is how you guys are every fucking year when the game's about to drop and your hopes are like, oh, this is going to be the greatest shit ever. I don't know. Maybe this is what you guys do, but man, the excitement around this game is, to me, it seems unparalleled, Joe. Like Starfield is super. I don't just play sports games. I'm jazzed about that game. I feel like the hype about Starfield is the same about this fucking basketball game, or the other way around.
All right. Yeah,
what is Starfield, y'all said? Oh, y'all silly.
Man, that thing is huge.
I mean, y'all 2K community is maybe it's just I follow. Maybe it's the guys I follow, right? Maybe it's just I see all y'all on my timeline all day. But I don't know, man. It's like the excitement to me, it looks the same. Like I don't know which one I'm more excited about, Starfield or 2K. I don't know.
Bro,
honestly, if it ever happens, I'm most excited about GTA 6.
I mean, that's.
Let's look at it like this. GTA. I mean, what can they bring to GTA 6 that will be different from GTA 5?
They already announced some things such as like a first female protagonist and her boyfriend. That's already been leaked.
Yeah,
they already got that on 5M. I mean stuff like the story mode, etc. Of course they're gonna be different. Like gameplay wise,
y'all been playing the same game for 3 generations, man. I don't know what the fuck. Y'all are a very easy crowd to please, man. Like that shit be crazy to me. Like y'all motherfuckers been buying that same goddamn game since PlayStation 3.
All right. Let's keep everything 2K just for Just put some facts.
It technically is because they're
partners between them. But I'm going to keep it 2K just because it's a 2K space.
I was just gonna say, hey, I have a question for everybody though. So, all right, so if you had to bring one idea to Pro-Am for those competitive players, what would that idea be? And then I'll start with my idea is to pay the people that you actually run on the team, Pro-Am players, like a salary, and then also to introduce multiple courts that you can eventually purchase from like high stakes victories or something like that. I don't know.
That's like real life money or like video game money?
I think he means like how I was thinking, like you in the W, you can, for example, give like a boost to your opponent after the game. And so basically like a VC version of that of some sort. That's the way I take it.
I don't know. I just look at Pro-Am as like online franchise for like for analogy purposes, like Madden. When people play online, I think it's the ultimate team like salary. It's like owning a franchise, especially if you're a team owner. So like, I don't know, just enabling more features with the Pro-Am aspect, I think would make people want to stay in the space more because, oftentimes you got to restart the team because you can't really find nobody when you turn Elite 2, just stuff like that. Just small stuff, like maybe just adjusting the court. I remember back in 19, you could actually get a different court from actually hitting Elite 1. But, we don't get those things now. So
I remember where anyone could enter into like the competition for Pro-Am. This was way back when, but I believe one of the team names was the Druckerbockers or something like that. And they ended up going to the finals, facing off, winning money similar to the 250K.
What he's basically saying is, for 2K16 and 2K17, they had tournaments basically. The trick, you mute your mic, please, because it's like echoing in the back.
Sorry,
no, you're fine.
I'm
You're
on
fine.
my phone, so.
No, we're all on our phones. I'm saying like, you're good. It's just like echo in the back. He's basically saying like, all right, so for those who are new to the community who haven't played, okay, so back in 2K16 and 2K17, the 2K community had a tournament, right? You know, I said this before, the Pro-Am community died down as far as not in general. It died down as far as like the actual like matchmaking and leaderboards died down because people started having tournaments and leagues and they started doing private matchmaking. So now people have changed it to where, you know, to where only basically like you only want to play if you're playing for money or playing for a tournament. That's how everyone is now, how they treat it now, and part of that is because of the private matchmaking, now like they used to. So I'm gonna get back to my solutions to this or what they could do, but basically they would have a tournament. The tournament was very hard. No matter what, now it's better because now they're just picking up people, like they're seeing how people play and they're drafting people off like, so I like the way it is now. But the problem that's going on back then was basically that you would go into you'd play a team and you'd get ranked by points, a score, you like the blowout, whatever. I'll give you an example, right? Me, 2K17, right? My Pro-Am team, we were killing everybody the one weekend, bro. All day, right? We were ranked like top 3. The top 3 teams got in to or it's top 2 or top 3. I can't remember. I don't know if anyone remembers, but it was top 2 or top 3 teams got in to the tournament, right? But we had a team quit on us the last like 3 minutes of the tournament, and you basically didn't get the points that you needed. So if someone wanted to troll you, they could just quit, and they were like, all right, now you're not getting your points. We're going to make you stay the whole game and then quit. So we didn't get in the tournament for that reason. So that sucked, you know what I mean? But basically, they would get the people from every weekend, the teams that qualified. Then they had a tournament for 250,000. So you would go top 8,
I remember.
and then so the top 8 teams are, I believe it was 8 teams. I don't say 8 teams out of the league, or it was 8 or 16 teams. They competed, and basically after that they met up. Like I know the one time they had a championship at the All-Star game, and they competed for 250. My boy Dunk, which was like my duel, he won on 2K16. And 2K17, team from Xbox One. You know what I mean? A PS5 team could have won, and it was crazy because they basically like were the team that everyone predicted to win the whole thing, even like with both consoles. But they started trolling. I know you guys know like Goofy. Goofy.
Wait, you don't remember when
So
Dime won?
yeah. So that year they Dime won. Yeah. Well, Goofy. But the team that was predicted to win was Goofy. 630, who's in the league now. He was way younger. It was 630, Goofy. This kid named Reborn Killers. He's good every year. He was another he plays a stage head, but a Pro-Am head as well. And a couple others. They started trolling, and that shit went left. And then that's the year when Savage had missed a free throw for the game, like the game winner, and they went in the over. It was just crazy, bro. It was a crazy year. You know what I mean? But like I was saying, the only way that you can really get into terms to make that work is if you host another tournament on that, right? But the leaderboards, you'd have to put top 16 teams on a leaderboard, make it. You'd have to basically start it up to get that work back up. What I would do is, okay, top 16 teams, we're going to host a tournament, right? And then with that tournament, you give them a deadline. You don't just make it to the whole year. Like, say they're saying leaderboard start, let's just say October 15th. Like you have from October 15th to November 4th or something like that, right? And you have a deadline, so that way whoever's top 16 at that time would make it into that tournament for 250,000. That's how you would get the community back into the leaderboard system, because you'd see everyone going at it. And obviously people have certain times, and people are gonna sweat that out. But the best way to do it through that, you know what I mean? I feel like you'd have to have like a time frame. Like how like you know how you guys said like 3v3 Pro Am had like those nights where the games count as ranked, and then some nights they didn't. Like they had like a time frame before the games actually counted. I think they'd have to do something like that, like a time frame, like where people are like, okay, well the matchups start at 6 p.m. And then from 6 p.m. to whatever, and then they close. I feel like they'd have to do something like that to bring it back to working that way, because everyone would compete knowing that you're going for 250,000. That would bring back but you got the 2K League now too, so you gotta be considerate of that as well. So 2K League is already doing their thing. They have a lot of things, but I'm just speaking of like how they would be able to bring back that leaderboard community on Pro Am.
All right, that's
Yeah,
basically what he's saying. The leaderboards on Pro Am, so it give people a reason to play Pro Am. Everybody want to win in the community. My team, my part, stage Pro Am, whatever. They all want to be a part of something. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, we want more opportunities. You're a multi-billion-dollar company, and you don't share the love as much as you should.
You can't say that, bro. You can't even say that. That's not like you can't really.
I'm
say
saying
that.
like host
But you
more
gotta
tourneys
understand,
than...
you gotta understand, like they already had the 2K League going on, bro, and like they're giving people opportunities. They're giving so many people opportunities for the community. So you can't really even sit there and say that they're not giving, any like all that money that they make. Like I said, that also people keep forgetting that also goes into making a new game. So all the stuff that we're asking for that we want in the game and stuff like that, that goes into that as well. You know what I mean? Like like even like clothing, bro. Like, can you imagine? Like I don't know amount, but like when they bring in them clothing brands and stuff, I know some people are saying, "Oh, I don't care." Yo, can you mute your mic, please? That is so frustrating.
Sorry, I was trying to talk. It was just I was going to say the further up on that too is, yes, I understand from a standpoint, but also there has to be more either money or VC incentives to actually play to make it worth it too.
He right though. Pro Am have no reason. There's no reason why I'm playing Pro Am unless I'm trying to make the league. Now Detroit, I fuck with you, but you're right on that part. Red City is saying this should be how it used to be back in the day, where you're playing for 250,000. You're about to get your best 5, and y'all about to play for a reason. And y'all basically saying the same thing. It just need to be a reward for every platform. I don't care if you're playing my team, my part, whatever the case may be, or Pro Am. Everybody want a reward. Everybody want to play the game for a reason. That's why I go back to my players, and when you go to the part, the buying a season. It really don't matter if you buy a season and you get you a jetpack. Most of the content creators, they're gonna buy that just to drop it on YouTube. But you're playing because you want to get your rep and you want to play the game because you like the game. So gameplay and what you're going to get from playing the game is the most important part. I think we need to start talking about why we ready to play 2K24. Like I said, crossplay is going to make 2K24 the best reason to play 2K24. Get you squads, get you friends, start being more social, start getting ready to enjoy the game by having more people to play with. I feel like if everybody in the community focus on that part, everybody gonna eat. Everybody gonna be happy. Everybody gonna enjoy the game until we find out all the flaws about the game. All we doing is getting our hopes up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I want everybody to get ready for a brand new 2K because you never had crossplay ever in 2K.
That's something I spoke on and I touched on. Everyone wants to feel rewarded, and every, how you said and everything. Now, I'm not gonna say like this is the thing. Now that everyone's put money in the game and stuff like that, and at it, that kind of takes away some of the fun, kind of, because now everyone wants a lot of the things to be money based, and it's not always gonna be that way. we have our moves that we do. As far as like the park grinding, you know what I mean? Obviously that top 10, we don't know what top 10 is. Maybe it's going to be the top 10 players. Maybe it's a ranking system. We have no idea how it's going to work. They could have seen the community's reaction. They could have changed it to the top 10 people. You know what I mean? Like there's so much they could have did, like, you know, as of right now compared, you know, because that could have just been a ranking system, you know? So my thing is that now with when people wanted to be rewarded and stuff like that, and like I'm gonna give you an example, like park leaderboards. People love the park because of the leaderboards. That's why people were grinding the leaderboards. Like they love being, you know, but not also it gave everyone a chance because even if someone was grinding before you and you came late, they would have player of the week, you know, most points this week, you know, like most rep gained this week. They had all that stuff in there. And then they also had the top 3 from every park, or the top, you know, top 3 from every park, the top 3 from like, you know, Rivet, Flyers, Sunset. So people felt like rewarded, you know what I mean? Like, and if you've seen that in your park, you were excited. You were like, oh shit, this guy's in my park, or, you know, I'm gonna play this dude. So it brought you kind of a crowd too. Now, it's like stage. I always said, like, you know, stage, um, that could also be, you know, a leaderboard for stage. Like they could do like a weekly most VC earned, because people would love to sit there and say, look how much VC I got this week in the States. How much did you get? You know, like it would be like, you know, people just love something to show for. And that's really big. And a lot of people don't understand that like, you know, people just want to be able to like, it's kind of like a bragging rights thing. People want to have something that solidifies them or like shows like what they've been doing, like so that what they're doing doesn't feel like it's being missed, like seen, you know? So you could do like I said, you could do stage, where you could do like a weekly, like who earned the most VC this week, you know, or whatever it is, or a monthly one, you know. Park, you know, leaderboards are enough for the park. They love that. My team already has this tournament, and Pro Am already has the 2K League. The only thing that's missing is Pro Am. Like I said, Pro Am. I wouldn't be surprised if 2K brought back that tournament, that 250,000 tournament. But me personally, to make that tournament fair, how I would do it is I would literally use the leaderboards. Before they didn't use leaderboards, it was more of like a, you know, yo, just hop in here and then, you know, basically like play random teams all day and see what you can get, which wasn't fair to me. I was like, you know, I'd rather just do the ranking system, to the leaderboard, and just do your top 16 teams, which is more fair. Give them a time frame, give them times, you know, because we're talking about the Pro Am, because, you know, one thing that hasn't been talked about is Pro Am, you know, and I'm really big on that. Um, on like, you know, because I used to be a diehard Pro Am player. Like I used to live in Pro Am. Like I play Park and then I play Pro Am all day or all night. So, you know, I come from both communities. A lot of the people that I played with, they're either in the league now, or, you know, they haven't played 2K because they're not really. That's why I've also said, like, you know, how you said with cross play coming back. Like right now, you know, I was just in the 2K league. You know, they had a space, and I was just explaining to people, like, you know, there's a lot of great, like, listen, if you're good at 2K, you're good at 2K, right? But there's a lot of great 2K players that put the game down. And now that this game has so much potential, and everyone, like, even the fact that it's crossplay, you have people that want to play against Xbox, you have people that want to play against PlayStation, they want to, you know, like, you know, that's been a thing for years in 2K. Like, so now it's about to go down. You know what I mean? It's about to go down to the point where everyone's like, yeah, like we get to play PS5, we get to play Xbox. You know, like it's really about to be a thing, and that's gonna, like how you said earlier, Q, like that's gonna bring the community together. Like even like it's like, you know, if you say the stage, right? There's not gonna be one comp stage. There's probably gonna be 2 or 3, because
Facts.
now you have, you know, and not only that, I'm gonna be honest. Like one of the things I'm gonna be honest, like when I tell people is the last 2Ks, right? Uh, like, well, last 23, 22, and 21 of me, there was no skill gap at all in those last 2Ks. They was like, you know, it was very casual made. That's why I like that they found the balance now. But like the last 2K was more of like a, you could lose to anyone, you could beat anyone. Like, you know, that's as into like before, you know, that skill gap really mattered, and they brought that skill gap back. So the people like now, like you're really, for instance, like the people who fade, right? You fade now. Now there's defense in the game. If you put defense on them players and they're getting bumped now, them fading people, them people who get away with phaser replay, they're not gonna see that anymore.
We
So
hope.
now,
We hope.
So now you're gonna see a lot more difference, a lot more variety. I mean, there's always gonna be something cheesy. There's like, they can only make a game so perfect or so good. We're always gonna find, or someone's always gonna find. That's like when people find out a glitch or something. It's like, how the hell did he find that out? What did he do to do that? And most of the time, something is found by mistake, and then someone will try it again, and they're like, oh shit, this actually works. You get what I'm saying? And then they'll do it. Just like the badge thing. Remember when we used to do the badge? The badge glitch before back in the day, like when you would close the app and then you download the thing again, and it would keep filling up your my player or like the badge thing. And one of the biggest glitches ever was Gatorade. Y'all remember when the Gatorade glitch, like the Gatorade glitch when we used to buy 100 Gatorade and it would never go down? Like there's so many things that can happen that we don't know. That's why I say, but if you want to make the community happy, like we already have the park thing. Like I'm pretty sure they listen to the community with the leaderboards. I'm 100. I'm gonna say 100. I'm gonna say I'm 80%. No, I'm gonna say I'm 70% sure that they brought back, leaderboards, because that was like one of the community's biggest requests, and they've been listening. The only thing that I say that is missing from the community, like I said, would be the stage, like a weekly, like how much VC you earned in the stage, and then Pro-Am, bro, just bring back leaderboards, bring back that tournament if you can. If not, try to find something else that, like, try to find something else. Like, okay, so 2K League, right? They have tournaments like where you could meet up or whatever. They have certain tournaments in certain areas, or like, that you could compete. Like, say the Cavs have a tournament, right? The Cavs have a tournament, then they'll have like 5 players from the team who won that tournament thing. You could also do it so where like that could be, those spots could be spots for people on every team, or like even if it's like a minimum of 8 teams or whatever, 8 to 16 teams or whatever they can do, they could make it to where them teams get an automatic like draft spot. Like not that they're gonna get drafted, but they can be in the draft. You know what I mean? Or whatever, however they're gonna do it. You know what I mean? So that's just my theory on how they could work the Pro-Am thing, because that's the only thing that really is missing right now. What else do you guys think the 2K is missing, like besides those things?
All right, right before you got here, that's what we was talking about. So the top 10, everybody, me personally, I feel like me and Pooh said not weekly, seasonal. So every season might be a top 10. That way it give people to continue to grind every season. But then on the top of that, everybody love legend. I know me personally, if I'm gonna play the game, I'm trying to hit the end goal. So I'm gonna hit it regardless. I don't care if somebody boosting, I'm gonna try to hit my legend. So top 10 could be seasonal, or top 10 could be yearly. But I heard from a lot of people that went to community day, they said they don't want it to be hit in 2 months. So that's almost as if they want legend again. So that's what you were saying when it comes to leaderboards, and everybody get their validation and everybody grinding and playing this game for a reason. That's the only thing that's going to keep the game alive. So me personally, what would you want? Would you want top 10 to be seasonal, or would you want top 10 to be like we grinded for legend in 2K20?
My personal take, as far as what Red said, was as far as stage goes, and I have a question for him following this. Has anybody said, because, yeah, I know 2K doesn't want to go into the gambling side, whatever, but have they thought about progressive jackpots for the stage? Like every hour, somebody claims it and their crew?
I mean, I wouldn't say, that's something that could be talked about. I mean, every hour would be insane.
Yeah, they're taking money from them.
Yeah, every hour. No, not even that, because that shit is rare. So you don't know anyone in the world could be playing the stage, West Coast, East Coast. But I would do every hour. Maybe they could be like I'm gonna say like, how many hours in a day? 20, like out of the day, maybe
24.
every I want to say every 6 hours, maybe every 6 hours they could do something like that, or because there's just so many things that they could do that, but it had to be arranged a certain way. You know what I mean? Because right now it doesn't work. But you got to remember the community itself. We shoot ourselves in the foot, because why would 2K give us a jackpot when people are boosting for VC and they're doing the glitch where they're playing the computer over and over again? You know what I mean? Like, why would 2K hand us VC, bro? You know what I mean? Like, We like they for real, like I was scared of that because they could have took the stage out for that reason. You know what I mean? And the stage, like a lot of us love the stage, so that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? Like I don't like when it comes to that, the community shoots herself in the foot because you're also like doing things that obviously people want the VC. So it's like, damn, I mean, I want the VC. I'm doing it. You know what I mean? I remember like 2K18, they had a 25K glitch, and people were spamming that shit all day. So,
right, don't snitch on yourself. Everybody did
I bro, everybody, that's 18.
Facts, I ain't do it.
it.
That's
Me-
5 years ago. That's years ago.
Me personally, following up with that is too that it be one of those type of incentive type things for you to play a certain amount of time.
What was that?
I said it would be a certain amount of time where it's like an event, but with held in the stage where a certain amount of time, I said like an hour, but they could stretch it. I'll give them that. But they play for a certain amount of time in the stage, and you have a chance to get that. But not like how they have a grand jackpot, which gets released like every forever, which it never happens really much. But like every week or something, they have something like that. So it kind of gives like an incentive for people to play more.
Hey, I was
Yeah, I
gonna say
agree.
on the pro-am thing was missing. You hit it on the money, man. They killed pro-am. I know it's a lot of leagues, and we play in a lot of leagues. But as far as pro-am, to make it better, bro, they have to kill that time, dog. Like I think it's from 3 to 9 that the ranked games only count. That's typically the time where people playing at leagues. That has to be, my opinion, 24 hours, bro, because rec is hit the ultimate to make matter. Randoms quitting first quarter, 3 AIs, one dude staying in the game. Your 5 got to play against that one dude for 4 quarters to watch him quit with 5 seconds left. Then you can't even go to pro-am because it's unranked, so you're not going to find any games. They have to have some kind of incentive to playing pro-am, and the old incentive was for seeing your team on the leaderboards, first place, second place, third place. And then it used to be where the arena would get bigger and better as you leveled up. They got to have something like as you level it up or you get wins. And that will probably make people play pro-am, because to me, between rec and pro-am, man, I'd rather play pro-am all day because I just like playing better competition. That's me. But you 100% right. They got to give pro-am people something. I just hear park every year. Like, I don't never hear nothing about pro-am for at least the last 2-3 years.
I'm gonna say this: the only reason why you can lose your badges, I don't know. We don't know. But if you quit a game, I'm pretty sure them badges gonna drop. You don't want all your badges to be bronze, and then that might help people to stop quitting games in rec and pro-am and things of that nature, because you're going to lose something from doing that.
Hey man, now that's a really good point you just brought up, man. Quitting games. Now, I'll admit I am a serial game quitter. I am the guy you're talking about right now, but I don't quit because I'm losing. I'll lose all day. I quit because of poor behaviors that I got fucking kids. I ain't got time to be trying to explain to a grown man across the game like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that? Right? Like, it's so if I'm coming down and the point guard is trying to work on a badge or some shit, right? And he's just pumping up threes, taking bad shots, or you go in there with a team and they just don't pass you the ball because you missed 2 shots or some shit like that. So, like, there's a lot of bad behaviors on 2K that if you punish people too much for quitting, that will probably make it a very unenjoyable experience, because I got to deal with dumb shit. And if people know that you have to deal with their stupid shit because they don't want to fuck up their badge or they don't want to fuck up their legend or some shit, you guys trust the 2K community, not you guys, but like the people who act this way to not act this way. That's some scary shit.
You make me scared, because if you miss 2 shots and I don't pass you the ball, you about to quit. Now let me be real. I fuck with you, Pookie. But at the same time, let me tell you something. If somebody continue to quit games, they have to be punished. It's just facts. You don't quit games.
Man,
I'm be real
dude,
with you.
bro,
Now,
like,
Yeah, like
I agree and disagree because I feel that I feel that 2K got soft over the years. Cause back in the day, if you quit a match, it can be one match and you getting banned for like what 30, like I think
30
15
minutes.
minutes. Yeah,
exactly, it's
30
the same
minutes,
way.
30
Like,
minutes. So they
exactly.
stopped that. So
No, you can
they
still, if you quit now, they'll still ban you. Everybody just learn you can just dashboard, and that's a free quit type shit. So.
okay.
now, now,
The
now,
thing that I see too is the fact that with implementing the whole your badges drop thing, what if some Joe Smo was grinding his ass off all week for badges and then just loses them all? That's kind
Yeah,
of
that, that's
tragic.
not
floor
that's not
spacing
well,
though.
that's
That's
not what
why when we were talking about sport, like the floor spacers is not a problem. A lot of people is like, oh, you lose your badges, oh, you get floor spacer. Is a balance. So if you do play with Joe Smo and he out there shooting all the limitless range, you have your floor spacer for you won't lose your badge when you playing with goofball. You see what I'm saying? So
floor
use
setters,
your
you mean?
accordingly.
But one thing I'm hearing everybody say, everybody's talking about badges, and that's dope. But the key is to
That's what I was saying.
win
I was saying
too, man.
basically,
You gotta
if you
win.
have to
That
balance
particular,
a game,
yeah.
a floor spacer for bad teammates, it's the perfect balance. You
You
listen,
mean
want
floor
hey,
setter or floor
I agree
spacer?
with
Which
that.
one are you talking about?
I agree with
it's
that.
like whatever they called it is it's like so basically you have a
Oh,
chance to
you
leave
talking
your
about okay?
badge at gold.
So
What they called it?
Floor
so
setter, floor
listen,
setter.
I
Not
got you.
spacer,
Yeah,
Floor
look,
setter,
he's
floor
talking
setter.
he's talking about the floor setters, bro. We had a super conversation about that. Like you get a floor setter, and basically you're not gonna get them all at once. But there's nine. I think there's 9 gold and 9 silver. You get to use those on certain things, and they'll never like. But listen, once you apply these floor setters, you can't take them off. All right. So, but the good thing about it is we had this. Listen, we had a long discussion about this earlier. I had hosted the space earlier. B, John, everyone spoke about it. So before everyone gets like the people who don't know, so the way floor setters work is you gain them over time. Kind of like when you used to get a +1 basically for like badges and shit or whatever. Like you gain them over time, and when you get them, once you put them on something, but like I said, it is done. There's no maybe later on you'll get a token where you could change one or two. But what it is that basically, if say you have deep range Deadeye or something like that, right? Um, you put it on gold, it stays on gold. It can still go to Hall of Fame. It just won't go under gold. So you could put that. So you can choose whether you want to put it on something high that you want to keep, or you could put it on stuff that you're like, like maybe I have something low that I want to keep here because I won't be doing that much. Like say it's like layups or whatever, and you want to keep them on silver because you're probably gonna shoot more than you do layups or etc. You know what I mean? But the good thing about this is that it'll keep players. Also, Zach had posted earlier. He was basically saying like now you take a hit on your grade when you play bad. So all that like Pook you're talking about, like I get you're saying like, oh, you're gonna quit, but now you take a hit for so that quitting shit is gonna kill people, bro. Because now you take a hit to your percentage, and you also like you either there's a win boost, there's a win percentage, and there's a losing percentage. So that's why I said earlier, like I don't know if you guys see my tweet. I said a lot of people are going like 2K is gonna end a lot of friendships this year because if you lose a game for someone trolling and you take a hit in your rep or your like your badge or whatever it is, I forgot what he said. Zach said, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is so that you guys can basically understand how it works. Zach basically, damn, I'm thinking they're still up there. He said, I'm gonna find it for you guys. Okay, so he said high teammate grades, high teammate grades are harder in Park, and this is accounted for in the badge progression system. He said he put in quotation B minus is actually a solid / average grade in these games. An A plus currently gives you 20% boost. A win gives you a 15% 15%, and then a loss gives you a 10% loss. So for rec, he put currently in rec an A+ teammate gives you a 25% boost. Anything lower than a D+ gives you a 35% hit or more. Wins will give you a 10% boost. Losses are a 5% hit. And the reason why you hear that the park has more is because they try to balance it out. So we're like, you don't feel like, rec is more OP than oh, I'm gonna go to rec and grind that. Now, he said each grade has a different multiplier. So now, with taking those hits, we're looking at a whole different ball game. So people who like to quit and all that other stuff, you might want to think twice. Your builder, also your build, you're also damaging your build when you're quitting out of those games. Now, Pook, don't get me wrong, I get where you're coming from.
Dude, how often do you play rec, bro? How often do you play rec?
Huh?
How often did you play rec? Or did you play with your homeboys a lot, or did you play random?
I literally listen. I'm not gonna lie to you. For 2K23, that's probably a 2K I played the least. But I did play rec, and I do get what you're saying. I know how rec works. I've been playing the game for years. We all
play rec.
We all have.
What y'all talking about?
Listen, I'm gonna dive in.
Bro,
look,
oh my God.
Pook.
Look,
hold on, wait, Pook.
The reason why I'm gonna dive in, I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm gonna dive in.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Red, you could go get you a squad. Pook might not get a squad.
No,
the reason why it's not gonna end friendships, and I think it's gonna make more friendships. Pook, if he start realizing like, hey, this guy was good, I'm gonna add him. I win with him. You already know what's going on. But I feel like when the community start realizing, okay, I need to start being more social. I need to start adding more people I could win with. I need to start doing that.
You're right.
The community don't change.
Listen, I had this discussion with him. And I was telling him this last time because this was his complaint last time, and I was explaining to him, well, there's no way. My thing is when you play park, right, or rec or whatever, like how you just explained it in my words is what I was gonna say is that basically like everyone says I can't find a team. Bro. Everyone can find a team because just like you, there's another person out there. When you go into that rec game, say you have 2 people or even one that's decent, you're like, yo, bro, I'm gonna add you, bro, so we can link up the next game. Then say you guys jump into another game, right? And you find someone else that's decent and knows what they're doing. They say the other 3 ain't that good. Then you're like, you know what? Let's hit them up. Yo, me and Pook are together, bro. Let's you want to run with us? Yeah, bro, add me. Then the next game, you might have 2 people who are together just like you, and then you go like, yo, let's run. And then now you got yourself a 5, bro. And that's
everybody listen to that.
I did that shit, fellas. I did that shit, but still, there's going to be times that I jump on the game, like after I get off work tonight, talking to y'all niggas. It'll be 2:00 in the morning. I got 100 friends on fucking 2K. Ain't got 5 niggas on who can't come to the gym, so I'm going to go in the park. I'm going to go into the rec, and niggas are going to go in there, and I'm going to have a dude who takes 8 bad shots, a point guard, bad shot. He goes 0 for 6, and he's going to quit. Like now, somebody. I ain't gonna lie. Goddamn right, yo.
Your shit sounds more personal than
bro.
Your shit sounds like I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I do not want to do this.
Listen,
I'm not.
You're cool.
Right.
Listen, you're cool peoples. But you sound to me personally, you cool peoples, bro. You've been in these spaces, but you're giving me, what vibes you're giving me? You're giving me the old head rec vibes. You're giving me the old head rec vibes, bro.
You got my old head, nigga. Yes.
Another shot, I'm gonna quit.
You're giving me the. Yeah, you're giving me the. I get
Red is saying you're the problem because you're getting bad teammates. Now, only reason why he's saying that is because if you go to the park and you can't produce, they can't produce. Somebody have to produce. I'm telling you right now, if you meet a friend, get them and put them on your bandwagon. You have to be better, and you're going to have better friends to play with. You cannot get off work and go to rec and play with just any and everybody, and you think everything going to be all good. It just don't work that way.
Right. Yeah. I was just going to say.
Hold on. Someone also just said, tell him to go to the 2K Discord. He said the 2K community Discord. He said it's super easy to find people to play with on there.
Yeah, but
But like I
hold
said,
on.
your
But if
your
you got
system.
that attitude, I don't care who you play with, bro. Like
Money
every
just said
game
I'm the
is
player.
different. Like it might be a game that point guard need to score for y'all to get a dub.
Bro, you play Madden and all type of games, bro. You know
Yeah, nah,
how
I
it
ain't gonna lie.
is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie. Poop, you giving off the old. Poop, you giving me.
Oh
You know,
no
you
no
giving me.
no no!
Yeah,
I
listen,
don't wait
listen.
Hey,
hold
I
on.
really got to get this one off. This is
Go ahead,
why
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
2K24 is gonna kill a lot of that stuff
like
because
look, think about it like this.
2K23.
If you don't want to rely on your teammates, you could go
Wait,
1v1.
can you hear hate? Can you hear hate? Because you just cut them off.
Hate? Nah, I can't
He
hear
probably,
him. My
You got
bad.
the background. Yeah, I can't hear each other.
Yeah, you
He
guys
just,
might want to leave and join back.
yeah, you got to leave and join back because I just
Leave
cut
and
each
join
other
back.
off.
all right, so like in 2K23, somebody can
I
have
got you.
limitless on Hall of Fame, and you thinking that he a real shooter, but he come out there, he want to go to the corner, but you got tricked by his badges and his fake shooting percentage. Well, this year you gonna have a 92-3, and if I see that you got Hall of Fame corner specialist, but you don't got nothing on hash, that let me know off the rip that if I'd have picked you up, I'm gonna get sold because you can't shoot. And this year, this is where a lot of friendships are going to change because we're going to be looking for the better players. I'm going to be looking for the point guard that got passing badges, dribbling badges. I'm going to look for the center that got gold Hall of Fame rebound chaser instead of the center that's 7'3" with bronze rebound chaser. Because now I know you're lying. That's not something that you're good at. This year was hard to find people because everybody get the same badges. Everybody has the same builds. Everybody chase the same thing. It's all 6'9", 6'8", like everybody has the same badges. I've been bamboozled by fake shooters and fake locks all year. 99 steals, get 6 fouls in the first half, no steals. Now we can look at somebody's badges and tell if they asked. And a lot of people that know they're going to be asked are getting nervous. That's why they're the people talking about the badges dropping. And I hate to be that guy, but I hate to tell y'all, I'm sorry, this is going to be a skill-based year. So you either find some people to hoop with and be a good role player, or you're going to be in the same position where you're going to just be walking around with a low win percentage and no gold or Hall of Fame badges. That's just how I feel. And I just think 2K24 is about to separate people very quickly.
Right.
And
And
I,
one
and
thing I want
This
to mention in that
this
too
may
is
be
like
off
I feel
track.
like
I just thought of something, but you know how the game chat is always so shitty? Like it's doesn't sound crisp. It just sounds like crap. Like
I
they
have
should
no
do
idea.
something about that.
Oh, I'll be in a party, so I don't know.
yeah, I don't do that. I mean,
no Puka.
I'm
One
saying
thing.
like some creators don't want to jump in the party with somebody and then they hear somebody ear raping them with a $2 sounding mic, but it's
Hey, it sounds
not.
like you had a rough year, big dog. That's what it just sounds like.
no, I don't think. I think the problem is a lot of people right now. A lot of you guys can't hear each other, so I feel like some of y'all probably have to leave and come back because everyone's
I'll
like
leave and come back with.
everyone's talking over each other. So, you know what I mean? I don't think Detroit Herd could hear you but like I said, if y'all got one to just leave and come back. But damn, I'm trying to get back to the topic that Q was on. Listen, we're all grown here, bro. So when it comes to finding a team and all that, when it comes to bro, I started off like I didn't have no. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, let me explain something to you, right? I was in high school, right, when the PS5 came out, right? I believe. What year did the PS5 come out? Yeah, it was like what?
3 years ago.
All right, no, I lied. The PS5. I lied. I mean PS4. When the PS4 came out, basically what happened, right? With the next gen came out in the park. What I would do is, bro, my uncle. I lived with my uncle at one point when my family had left to Florida, so I went to high school with myself. So when my uncle worked third shift, so what I would do, I used to go in his room, sneak in his room as a young kid, right? I used to sneak in his room, go in there, uh, play the PS4 or whatever. I'd hop in there, play the PS4, and bro, I found teammates just by hopping on the spot, and I would just pick up people who are good. So like when I hear people, and I had limited time, I played that game like through the night, and then I would put that shit back when he got home. So that's how I started off. So like if I can sit there and do that, bro, there's nothing. But Puka, like I said, your problem sounds like you sound like you're one of the people that like personally, and like this no offense to you, I deal with a lot of people. Like I played rec, like when you asked, and that's why I say everyone's skill gap is different. Like you may be a super casual where you're very casually based a base player. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be honest, right? And this is nothing to you. This is nothing towards anyone. This is just a fact. And someone has said this earlier. The problem is a lot of people think they're better than what they really are at the game. And that's why, like, that's where the rec issues come, right? So, like you said, there might be a person with the ball who's shooting 4 or 5 shots, right? But then there's also a person who will sit there. I've been there, right? I done been in a game where I done brought the team back. I done let everyone play. I was like, yo, let me hit the ball. And I hit like 4 or 5 threes. Now we're back in the game. We're tied. And then there's that one person, yo, bro, pass the ball, bro. Like, let me see the ball. And then they throw the game. I give them a chance. They throw the game. And most of the time, when people don't pass the ball to you or they're giving you a hard time, bro, it's because they either think that they're either brainless, they don't think you're good, or they just know not to pass you the ball, bro.
Oh, hey, bro, stop beating around the bush. They're not passing because you suck.
Yeah, we're gonna let them do the business too.
Let me explain the way I 2K, right? So I don't take bad shots, right? I'm a big fan of don't take bad shots. Now, I'm also a big fan of if a nigga done hit 3 in a row, nigga, give him the ball. What are y'all doing? Like, pass. I'm a big fan of ball movement, pass the ball around, blah, blah, blah. Say what now? Yo, miss a good shot all day.
If you
just don't miss bad shot.
do you think you should get the ball the 4th time?
You said what now? I'm sorry. One more time.
All right. So you missed 3 in a row, wide open. Should we give you the ball the 4th time for the game?
Oh no, I'm not. Yo, no. So I get a little nervous if I miss 2. Oh, I might be a little hesitant to shoot that 3rd one. So yeah, I don't do that. I don't take.
Now,
listen.
Now, you being on my team, right? If I know you're hesitant, right, I'm not gonna give you the ball.
Wait. Hey, bro, if I've missed 2 shots, I might even try. Look, dude, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Right? I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm not trying to.
That's gonna hurt the team.
Puka, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Your issue, I don't know. I might have to get in the game with you later. Listen. I want to get off this topic, bro, because it's always a topic when we get into this. I know this is one of your things. I want to get off this topic though, because people want to listen to different things. But I ain't gonna lie. Later in the year, I'm gonna have to play with you, and I'll keep it a stack with you. I'll tell you what the issue is, bro. I'll let you out.
Hey, man, listen. I'm telling y'all, and we can get off this topic, but I'm telling y'all the behavior in the rec, right? I'm not talking about niggas who can play. Again, y'all, like, dude, if you come in there and you take 6 or 7 bad shots, I don't know how often y'all see this shit. You go in that somebody will go 0 for 7 because they took 7 bad shots and then they quit, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Now I'm getting AI glitched against the computer, and then the 2 guy quits. Like, damn, now it's like 3 or 4. Like, I ain't got time for this shit, right? So that happens a lot in the rec when you're playing with randoms. I'm just telling y'all.
It's cool, bro.
Get 2 friends that don't quit.
Listen. The thing. I want to get off this topic. I want to get off this topic. And the reason why is like what you're explaining, bro. Like, that's just shit in the 2K that you have to listen. The only way you solve that issue, and I said this already, last time when we were speaking in my space, I told people what you have to do is, as far as the company, you're gonna have to do skill-based matchmaking as to where people are playing with people at their same skill level. So that way, people don't. That's the only way you solve that issue, is putting skill-based matchmaking. So that way, people are playing at their level, and you know what you're dealing with, or like even like there's the badge system that this guy had came up with. I forgot who it was, but he had posted like this badge system for 2K to do with rec and pro-am or whatever. Well, rec, where it showed you what type of tier you were. So that way, when you go into a game, you know who you're dealing with. Like, oh shit, like he's a tier 1. Like I know he's kind of and there's someone who knows with someone. Oh, this guy is a tier 5. Like, oh, I'm playing with someone nice. You know what I mean? So you know what you're dealing with. But besides that, if they're not going to do that, they're definitely going to do skill-based, because that'll solve the problem. But the rec thing, bro, we all deal with the shit you're talking about. That's why I'm trying to get off that topic, because we all deal with it. It just depends on your luck. Some people get worse people. Some people get better. Sometimes it depends on your play style, who you play with. You know what I mean? We all deal with that rec shit, bro. So that shit, you're talking to all the people in here, bro. We've all played rec before, and we all listen. I'm a person, bro. I don't have a squad right now, right? I barely played. 2K 223 is the least played 2K I've ever played. Like, I probably played it the first 4 months, and I put it down after that. Like I tried or whatever, but I ended up moving. But when I get on 2K, what I did, bro, literally for my stream, what I used to do, I literally got on the game. This is why when I hear you complain, like, like I got on the game, I went into the park, I hopped on the 3v3 random court and played with two randoms every day when I'm bored. Like that's literally what I did. So like that's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, bro, I deal with that shit literally every day. I hop on it, and it is what it is. But anyway, I want to get off that and get back into what we were talking about. What I don't know if there's something you guys wanted to touch on. I know we talked about the templates. We talked about the what's it called the setters. We talked about the setters, the floor setters as well. Where people can make that badge thing. The badges, obviously, we touched on that too. So the badge thing, I love the badge idea, bro. Because I feel like it stops people from it stops people from trolling. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, you can still have fun, but the people are not gonna bullshit more around. Whereas to like, say you're in a game and someone throws the ball full court, now you just messed up your shooting. Your shooting just went down because you're over here trolling. You know what I mean? Now, also, you can have good or bad games, but those setters, you'll find out they'll fluctuate. The argument earlier was basically we thought that you get all the setters at one point, and then when you make your build, but that's not the case. You get them over time. So, we'll get the numbers now. We'll get the numbers down, and once everything is like more, when we find our percentages and like the green releases and all that other stuff, once that comes out, bro, like this is what I'm saying. This week started tomorrow, bro. This is a big week, and the news that we're about to get, and as soon as the people can talk about the game, that's why I said like the space that we're gonna have this week. I'm gonna have like Ja's West Coast, so like I usually do mine early, my space early, and Ja hosts his late because he's West Coast. So as soon as the news drops, like I'm gonna throw the space up. I'm having one with the embargo. I'm gonna have like because there's a lot of people who came, like Hollywood came in here, Boom came in here, Demi came here. There's several people who came in here and spoke to us, and I know they want to they want to tell us, obviously you can't because of NDA, but they want to tell us about the game. They want to let us know, yo, like this is fire and this. So that's gonna be a crucial thing for us right now. So this week is big, a lot of answers. If there's anything you guys want to touch on, tweet me or Ja or whatever you guys want to get on, so that way we can speak on things. So we can speak on a lot of stuff. Like is there anything else you guys want to touch on, or Ja, Enrique, any speakers?
Look, let me tell you something. Do you want the top 10 to be seasonal or all year?
I like the seasonal idea, but if you do the seasonal idea, right, this is what happens. If say I do you do the seasonal idea, right? What you do that is if I do seasonal, you're gonna have to have it with the leaderboard, right? Because you know how I used to switch, right? What you can do is you could do it to top 10, all time, like all top 10 all time, and you can do top 10 this week or top 10 this season. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, you have their most rep game this week, then you have your top rep. You could do a leaderboard in the system, so whereas you basically you're like, so that way people don't feel like they're like, bro, I'm never gonna get on that leaderboard, I'm never gonna, this dude been playing every day. Like, obviously, and one of the things, like me personally, I want to grind for top 10, but I don't want to grind for top 10 unless I know 2K is gonna take out the cheaters, bro. Because like unless they got they can see the IP system where they can see like, bro, this guy's switching back from Jersey to Boston or something like that. He keeps going back and forth, and now there's someone from New York playing on his account. Like, because obviously what people do is they get people to play on their account, and they just take a little break, then they go back at it. And it's nothing for, like, say I'm grinding, right, and I'm in the race and I'm top 3, and I'm like, yo, Q, bro, I'll give you $100, bro. Just play for me for like the next 2 days. Just play like 8 hours. I'll grind the other 10, and we, like, that's nothing. That's what's going on nowadays. So like the rep grind, that's not what people hit like legend and shit now. Like I'm not amused by it because I know a lot of the people. No offense to people, but there's so much cheating. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. I'm joining a party and like I'm like, yo, like when we used to be able to join parties before they locked, I would join a party and people would slip up. Obviously I'm not gonna say no names, but like I would join a party and then I'm like, yo, bro, like where you at right now? Oh, bro, he's sleeping. I'm on his account. I'm like, oh, that kind of like, oh, he's cheating. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? So that basically is why like I don't really care to be top 10, but I would love a weekly or monthly or seasonal leaderboard because that would literally help out. Like that would help like that make people feel more like it would feel refreshed. Me personally, I
Facts.
would do a week. I would do what do you? My question to you guys: would you guys rather have it weekly, monthly, or seasonal? Well, that's my question for you guys.
I'll say yearly, and reason being because it'll be a longer grind. You know.
I agree.
That okay. Now, when you're saying yearly, you're also taking away from other people though too. This is what I'm saying, right? I don't know if you caught on to what I said. Like, you can have the leaderboard as into it yearly, where it counts up people for the whole like who yearly. Okay, I'm gonna get the whole year, right? You can have the all-time leaderboard, right? The all-time leaderboard would be like up to date. Like, this is the people who this is who's at the top. This is who's at the top right now for the whole year. Like, then you could have your weekly or monthly, which would be like, all right, these are the top people this month. You know what I'm saying? That way,
I
people
get it.
that
Red,
way
this is
that
what I'm gonna tell you.
go ahead.
Take out the cheaters, right? So the reason why we want 2K to stay alive is because it's gonna be a yearly grind. Even if somebody else cheat, everybody else that just be honest with their own personal grind gonna continue to play throughout the year. You see what I'm saying? That's why I agree with her, because it's about reaching your goal. No matter if somebody cheated or not, you still hit your legend.
No,
Now,
no, no, no.
when it comes
But
to top
that's not
10,
Q, you're not hearing me
you're
though.
not hitting top 10
Q, you're not
off
hearing me
the
though.
cheaters. Oh
You're
yeah,
not
that's I hear you. Trust me, I know about the cheaters. I know.
No, I'm saying you're not hearing me. I'm not saying I'm saying yes, keep it yearly. I'm saying, but you can keep it yearly and still have it to where you can have a monthly person and a weekly person, just how we had in previous years, where we had
Mhm.
top rep. You could have a first, right? You could have top 10 all time, top 10 this week, top 10 this month. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm on that
Yeah,
for sure.
That's what I'm
that's
But I
saying.
want it
when
That's what I'm
yearly
saying.
I
because
know
it
what you're
keep giving
saying.
people opportunity.
Do any of y'all think that you can get top 10? You know how many players there are out there too? 'Cause it's got to be millions of us, right? Like, you're gonna have to do some amazing shit to be top 10. So if you're going for it, y'all, good luck, man. I'll subscribe and
I
hit
mean,
follow.
does
Watch
it
you
keep
get
you
that shit,
hungry
baby.
though? You never know. You might just hit it if you
I
go
mean,
hard enough.
bro, I speak on
Amazing,
that.
bro.
I speak on this. I know this was years ago. I was like, anyone who's been in your community for years, I was the first legend ever on 2K. So I kind of like birthmarked the whole grinding to the legend thing. Like, I made it like a thing. Like, I basically made the grind a thing to where people seen like how I blew up that year and basically continued on. So that's why I'm saying I've seen it overcome through the
Yeah,
years.
we know
Like, I've
you're
seen.
OG, my boy.
No, I'm not worried about that. I'm saying, like, for the people who don't know, but after seeing it through the years, like, the cheating is just getting worse and worse. So,
So do you think somebody can be top 10 without cheating? Do you think they can enact a system that can
okay,
help that?
that's always possible. But the thing is, like, in this era, knowing that the clout that this is the thing, the rep game used to be a fun thing. Now rep is more of a clout thing. Now, like, people know what being the top rep comes with. They know what's gonna happen. They know that they're gonna get a crazy amount of views. They know that they're gonna get a crazy amount of subs because
Facts.
people automatically. This is the thing though. When you play, like, now, I don't know how it is because now with losing and stuff like that, that could change a lot of things. With the losing and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie. What
Pull up
also
on
is,
them.
you have to make someone. The only thing is that all people are gonna want to grind their builds, and this might make cheating a little bit harder this year because, say me, I'm a guard, right? I like to dribble and shoot. I'd have to find someone that exactly plays like me to keep my badges the way they are. Because say I get someone on my account and they don't play, so the badges would fluctuate and they start playing different. Like, damn, like, say I get somebody on my account that likes to dunk and they can't really dribble as good as I am. Now, say like my handles for days just like went down to silver because he can't really dribble. Like, like, there's that's the only thing that I say like may help to stop the cheating.
Red, I also have a question considering I'm a smaller streamer. How does even 2K get people to get on their radar in order to, like, go to community day, etc.?
That man, that all depends how you carry yourself as a person. Be consistent. Be consistent. Get active with the community. Interact more with the community. That's as much I can say. But consistency is key.
And
I
do
can tell
not
you,
be
like,
toxic.
yeah, don't be toxic, bro. Toxic don't get you nowhere.
Yeah, I'm a really chill person unless somebody starts talking crap to me, and then I get a little edgy, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah,
Toxic more as in don't bash the game too much. Do not talk about Ronnie and Dales because they will see that. Now, I done seen a lot of creators that posed and went to community day, but I know why they didn't go. One, they had toxic content. I'm not gonna lie. This community, the toxicity is the community. It's a entertainment part when it comes to a toxic entertainer or creator. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you don't know the 2K community, it came off of I'm gonna pull up on you and we're gonna talk mess to each other, woo woo. But now it's rated E. So you have to, if you want to go to community day, you have to be rated E. I want you to make sure it's not about talking mess to your opponent, it's more about talking mess on the game and the devs and being toxic to the extreme, and you will not be invited. You will get blacklisted. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, me personally, as somebody who sometimes has a tendency to swear a lot, I wonder if that's one part, because I've went back and forth from streaming on as far as YouTube back like in the 17 days all the way to Twitch, which I have like 425 people that supposedly follow me. I don't know who's following as far as bot wise, because Twitch does have that issue where you have random people just following, you don't even know who they are by their username. So I just want to get on the radar eventually, and I'm hoping 24 is my year. So I really feel like I have some things to offer as far as like the kind aspect and stuff like that. But I just really want to get myself out there and eventually prosper with the company itself, because I don't always bash 2K. Some things I don't quite agree with, but I don't say in a disrespectful tone.
But
yeah,
you
bro,
gotta
you're
change.
just gonna have to keep, just be, bro, just be consistent. Be consistent with yourself and just keep grinding, bro. All you can do is keep grinding, bro. Like he said, like you gotta be careful with being toxic because there's so many things that people, I know a creator who told me like, yo, Red, I don't think I got invited because he was like, I went last year, but I don't think I got invited because I was being toxic in this wager. But he's like, it's just trash talk, so everyone, you just never know, man. Like you just gotta wait your turn. That's all it is. Like wait your turn, keep grinding, but you don't let stuff like that discourage you. Like I even hosted, like I even made it so where like, so because there's a lot of people that were upset about not going. I even had it so where me, John, everyone, we had our own community day. Like I had the space, and when I hosted the space, listen, we had the devs in here, we had LD in here, So that's what I'm saying. Like just because you're not getting invited or going to those things, it doesn't necessarily mean like they're not watching or seeing you, but it's just more of like they have to. Certain people are I say right now like TikTok's a big thing right now, right? So a lot of people like I would definitely try to get on TikTok, start trying to do TikToks and stuff like that. So I super encourage that to a lot of people in here with content creation to start moving on
Okay,
TikTok.
I look at it
Yeah,
as
me as somebody who streams off console is one of the things I feel might be hindering me, but I'm not entirely sure if they look for that as an example, because
I can't really answer like that. Like I don't work for the team, I don't work for the team, so like
yeah, I was just
Oh, yeah, no.
saying like, because I said something in the 2K live stream once. Evan said, message him in the Discord. So I sent a little message under my team tab.
Stuff like that.
Never.
Listen, stuff like that. You don't want to announce things like that.
Okay.
You want to keep stuff.
I
like
was
that.
just saying that I typed in there saying that I wanted to see if they could take a look at me or whatever, but then he never responded. So I don't know
remember, bro.
if he saw it or not.
You gotta remember, bro. There's a billion people in there, so it's hard to get back to everyone. They got billions of people in the Discord and chats. They got people writing them, while they're trying to work on the game and stuff. So just take that. Like I said, though, just keep grinding, bro.
Hey, I got a question.
Before you ask, females gonna ask something. Let me get females. I don't want to cut her off. I know female. Go ahead, female. What are you gonna ask?
Okay, I feel like the grind should be like this. Okay, you can be consistent, but who you being consistent for? I feel that the best thing for you to grind is to grind all your social medias, because you can stream 24 hours, 48 hours every day and not get anybody. The best thing for you to do.
Crazy, I was about to say that.
The best thing for you to do is grind. The important things it got to do with gaming. Instagram ain't got nothing to do with gaming. Why grind it? Because this for like models or people who do skits, comedians, music. That's what Instagram for. That's what Instagram for. The best thing to grind for gaming right now probably would be Twitter, because you easily find people. Just follow random people. Just keep following people until they follow you back. Then post content. Then some people may want to use hashtag NBA 2K24, hashtag NBA 2K23. As long as you got good content, What else? Twitter, TikTok. What else? That's about it, like internet wise. But I don't know nothing else. I'm not a social media person like that. But TikTok and Twitter would be the best thing to grind to get your name out, because Twitch cool, but then you ain't. I mean, like I said, you can stream for hours and hours and hours out of a day, and no one can find your stream. The best thing you to do is to don't go and Okay. Let me go ahead and put this out. Don't go in people's streams. Follow them and say follow for follow. Please don't do that. Please do not do that. Find your own grind. That's the best thing to do. That's the only thing I gotta say.
The reason why I'm gonna speak on that is because I told my boy earlier, I don't even supposed to say this, but do not let 2K use you, use 2K. A community day ain't gonna put no money in your pocket. Use 2K.
Hey, that's not true.
I'm trying to tell you to a certain extent, if they can grow like anybody who left 2K and did IRL, the reason why they did that because they started off at 2K. I'm only saying, do not put yourself in a position where you feel like if you're not accepted by 2K, but you're accepted by the community, you can't grow. You can grow regardless, but use your platform and your content to grow on any other platform. Like she just said, it's not just 2K based. If you don't get invited to 2K, it's plenty of content creators that's doing well that didn't even go to community day. So use your content and your platform to grow instead of just being accepted by the 2K corporation. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. You feel me? Like, that's real. Like, use all your platforms.
Yo, I got a question. So to touch base on the on that grinding part that you mentioned earlier, I have an idea. Just let me know what you think about it. So like you talked about the top 10, but as far as like all time, what if it was like a metric system, like an online play metric? So it counted like a win-loss ratio and then like ranking points. So every time you win a game, you would earn a specific amount of ranking points based on how like if it was like how much you won by, and then like your A+ grade, and then how many points you scored.
So
then
that's basically not to cut you off.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
basically what they're kind of doing, and that's why they're giving you like that 10% hit if you lost, or like that 15%. So I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if you know anything about that. I don't know if that takes a hit as into your rep and everything, or
What was that?
I had sneeze. I said because you know how we're taking percentage hits and stuff like that if we lose or win.
Mhm.
Do you know if that applies to reputation as well, or like
No, I
that's
think it's
bad?
just badges.
Excuse me. But yeah, so
Yeah, it's just badges.
that's actually not a bad idea. That's something we spoke on, but I feel like the problem is like there's not really there's a million ideas like we all kind of try to come up with. Excuse me. My allergies kicking my butt. My fault, y'all. But the thing about it is though, when you come to that sense and you speak on that, it's kind of hard because everyone wants different things. Like some of us we think points should be the way. Some of us think that some of us think that points should be the way. Some of us think that the grades should be the way. So I feel like 2K is trying to do the best they can to make it balanced. Obviously, they also reworked it because centers were getting more XP. I mean, for years, centers have got more XP. It's way easier to get A+ on a center than a guard. That's why you see a lot of people that aren't even guard. I mean, centers. You see guards hop on centers just trying to get on there, just to hit that top rep or get rep faster. So another thing I want to answer for people who didn't know is that you also get to on them templates when you unlock those the base setters, they all go to all your builds. So someone just asked me that question in my DMs. They all go to every single build that you have. So it's not just one build. My bad if I miss any of y'all DMs, bro. When I tell y'all I get over like 400 DMs a day, it's like over 400 DMs a day. It's crazy, bro.
Can you expand on that a little bit?
As far as what?
You were talking about the templates going to every build. What do you mean? I don't know if I'm asking that right.
You weren't here for were you here for that conversation about the base the templates? We've had this conversation like 4 times. That's why I'm asking you. Have you heard it? Cause I don't know.
I'm familiar with the templates, but I haven't. I wasn't a part of that conversation.
Okay, so with the templates, basically is over time you get 18 templates overall, right? I'm not bad. I'm sorry, I'm template. I'm talking about the skill. What's it called, I'm talking about the
floor setters.
Floor setters. Yeah, you were here for the floor setter. That's what I meant. The floor setter. That's what I'm saying. Did you hear about the floor setters? Did you hear from that?
Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm.
Okay, my bad. So that's I just named it different. That's my apologies. Okay, so the templates basically to touch on templates, for anyone who doesn't know what the templates are, instead of you making your build, 2K has it to where basically templates are like, I want to say, they're like, what is someone? I'm not gonna say pie charts, but they're kind of like, what did someone say earlier, Josh? Someone said the perfect word for something like, they're not pie charts. They're like, I think it was you that said it. No. We're talking about the template, like
replica builds.
Archetypes.
Archetypes. Okay, they're like archetypes. So basically, like, so you can make say they have like a Steph Curry template, right? It'll have Steph Curry like stats of what he would have as a guard, right? And you can take that template and make it your build. And take it like just like that, and you will have all his signature styles. You'll have his jump shot, you'll have his dribble moves. And the dope thing about that is when you get that, you don't need necessarily like, how, okay, for instance, right? Like for instance, they say like Steve Francis, you need a 95 ball handler, right? To have Steve Francis animation. The dope thing about that is you don't need the bonus with that is you listen, but you cannot touch it. Like you literally, for you to get the players' animations, you can't touch anything. So say like, for instance, Trae Young, you need a 90 ball handle to get his signature size up, right? If you get his template exactly how it is, you don't even need it. You could have Trae Young's dribble size up. Oh, I just thought about something, John. I just got on the top. I just caught a topic, bro. Oh my gosh. So you could have Trae Young's size up or whatever it is, and you don't necessarily need a 90 or you don't need to meet the requirements. Basically, you get like a bypass on it, so you'll have it attached with you even like. So someone's like, look at you like, bro, how's he dribbling with Trae Young's size up? He only has the 80 ball handle. You need a 92 for that. You get what I'm saying? So like, but you can't tweak it. You can tweak it, but if you tweak it, you won't get his animation. Animation, they're only like 200 VC, so it's not really that deep. But that's just like, for people who don't want to sit there in the builder all day and they're like, you know what? I want a Steph Curry like builder. I want a Kyrie build, and then you just touch it up and make it your way. So that's what the templates are.
So to further up on that question, do you lose like all his animations? You're saying like if I touch defense and bring it up a little bit, if it's a Curry build,
you can't touch it at all. If you want all his animations, you have to leave it. Now listen, you can buy his animations still. It's not like you don't get them. You'll just get them for free, and also after you get them for free, you won't have to what's it called? You won't have to meet the requirements. You basically get to cheat. It's like cheat. I'm not gonna say it's cheating the system, but you basically like get the bypass. Like, oh, I don't need a 90 overall. Like for instance, I'm gonna give you an example, right? Last year, we couldn't have a certain jump shot without a certain overall, right? Like you needed a certain like overall for a 3. Like for instance, like you would say you needed an 85 3 ball to get Steph Curry's jump shot, right? So if I sit there and equip, if I buy his template or use his template, right, then I don't need to buy I don't need that 85. I don't need a 93 or 85 3 because since I bought his template, I could have his jump shot with a 73 pointer. You get what I'm saying?
How many Steph Currys do you think you guys are going to see out there? How many Kobe's or Michael Jordans?
I don't.
Do you guys feel we're going to see a lot of? I'm gonna make a team out day one and a Kevin Garnett. I mean, I'm gonna make them niggas. So, how many guys do you think you're gonna see?
A lot of people are probably going to go with a Wemby build for center. I think.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes down to what you're asking, bro, you're gonna see millions of those builds, bro, because. Listen, like for as far as a competitive aspect or competitive player, there's a small portion, like there's like a 1%. There's like a 1% of like us competitive players. So you're gonna see a lot of people who like get the game and you're like, Mom, I want the Steph Curry build. Dad, like I want Kyrie, and then that's how they're gonna go about it. Like some people want to get on the game and just have fun. Not everyone plays the game at a competitive level. So you're gonna see a lot of those builds, so many of those, because people are gonna be like, "Oh, I got the Kyrie build. Oh, I got this build," and I'm not gonna lie to you. They also tweeted out and they also said, some of the like devs and the team workers, they said that they made those builds, them template builds, competitive. They didn't make those builds so we're like they're not usable, right? Like they made those builds very usable. So
yeah, last year they were kind of shitty last year. So yeah, I think that might be dope as shit, man. I think that's gonna make. I know people. I keep hearing people say, "Man, I'm not gonna make builds this year. I'm not gonna blah blah blah." But I really think that a couple weeks into it, you start looking at your favorite ball player. I don't know, your generation might be different than ours, but Kevin Garnett's and Grant Hills of the world and all them people like that, man. I think that's gonna make people drop some coin to get those people just to, what I'm saying. Especially on Rebirth and something like that.
Do you guys also know, because I haven't seen the heights, but is there 7.475? Like I heard a rumor.
Yeah, bro. There's all type of builds, but they're just gonna have they're not gonna be OP moving all crazy. There's not gonna be nothing like that. If that's what you're thinking, though, it's not gonna be nothing. If you're thinking you're gonna be Wemby, you're not gonna be moving like a 6'9" point guard with Wemby. Let's just put it that way. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be moving like that. So
basically, you'd be more like a Sabonis and not a Wemby.
I'm not gonna say
if you go for a Wemby build.
You're probably gonna move, but like I said, I can't answer that question because I haven't been in the game. I haven't touched the game, so I can't really tell you what.
Yeah.
So that's a question. you're asking like if I played it. Like, you know, I haven't played it, but I'm just telling you from what I.
Oh, I wasn't sure if
No,
you
no, no, no,
were
no, no, no.
invited
I,
at
I
all.
speak. I get that. Not this year. I didn't go this year.
Hey, so my question for you, Red. I know you didn't go, but it seemed like you're very knowledgeable. So let me ask you this. Like last year, if you tried to make a player, like if you went to like the game and tried to make like a Giannis, right? You couldn't make him because you just didn't have enough skill points based on like what his ratings were and what 2K said a 99 was, right? Do you think that they're going to mirror that a little better this year to where I could make exactly a Trae Young, and if in the game he's a 96,
that's
can I make
basically
it a 96?
that's basically what they did, bro. They basically that's what they did with these new with the new system. They basically made them templates to make those players as much possible alike as that player. So when, like I said, when you buy that Trae Young template, or that Steph Curry, or like you said, or a Joe Kick, or you're buying that, that's the closest they felt as a team. What would be his comparison? Like, okay, well, maybe let's give Joe Kick an 83, or let's give him, obviously, let's give him a 99 rebound. Not a 99 rebound, but I'm just, to give you an example. But they definitely reworked it this year, not as to, well, they didn't really do that last year. Last year was more of like those were replicas. Like, they were just showing you like who you were alike, not who you were, who you actually like. That's, that was just something like, oh, that was something I basically say, oh, look, I made a Magic like, not that you're a Magic Johnson, but, oh, I made a Magic like Johnson build. You know what I mean? Not like it wasn't more so of like yeah, bro, like this is Magic Johnson's build. Now it's different. Now it's bro, this is Trae Young. You know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not, last year was just a comparison. This is actually that player's template. You follow me?
Yeah, I know. So what I agree, I get it's going to be, if I make a Mikal Bridges, I can get the Mikal Bridges SIGs and all his SIGs, right? But if Mikal Bridges, if I and play now, let's say in play now he's an 84. If I go and copy and paste his exact attributes to the My Player Builder, will they be able to do that? Because last year
you're gonna. I doubt that it's gonna work that way, because Park and Quick Game are two different modes, bro.
They already came out and said, sorry to cut you off.
No,
they
you're
already
not
came
coming.
out and said that they took the real builds of those players and then like kind of like tapered it down to match what it would be in the Park or in My Career. So it's not the exact attributes that you would get in Play Now.
Templates, the NBA player templates, what they are is they're like viable builds that they tried to make as close to the actual players as possible. So the build, you're still going to be able to get it to 99. So if you make a player that's not a 99 overall in Play Now, but you choose that NBA player template in My Career, you're still going to be able to get that build to 99. It's just the way that they made those builds is more like viable builds in the actual Park and Rec and Pro-Am and stuff. That's what they're at least saying. So like the replica builds weren't really actually good builds, but hopefully with 24, these NBA player templates are viable. Like, you're still going to be able to get them to 99. Like, you're not going to start out at whatever the Play Now player is. You still start out at 60, but you just start out at 60 with the player's animations already equipped.
Mike Wang tweeted that Wolf basically created the templates.
Yeah, and Wolf's a competitive player, so I'm pretty sure. So what Certified was basically trying to tell you guys is that what Certified is telling you guys is basically that they're not okay. So Boop, your question was, is this build gonna be like this? What 2K did, like I said, Quick Match and Park are completely different. So what 2K went and did basically was they touched it to where, like, you can't put the exact same, like, attributes as you would in Play Now, because Play Now is not the Park. The Park is more arcadey and like it's different, but they tweaked it to the best version. Wolf tweaked it to the best version of what that player how he would play in the Park. You get what I'm saying? So like they adjusted it to the best version they could, or that he thought possibly it would be. You follow me?
And I think they try and keep the ratios the same. Like if they have a high 3-pointer and a low dunk, then they'll try and keep that same for the template.
Yeah, because I always wonder, like, what would a 99 in my rec or park, whatever, in play now? I feel like that would probably be like an 84 or some shit like that, or it might be a little higher, but or the other way around. I always wonder, like, what was the real exchange rate? If you guys understand what I'm saying, you see what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I don't think they've ever done that sort of comparison. I remember
Yeah.
one year they had you could bring your my player into my team, but they capped you at 80, so there's no real exchange rate to look at.
Yeah. So
Hey, I wanted to switch up topics really quickly. I messaged Joe about this. I think this is a good topic for us to talk about. We've been talking about gameplay a ton, which makes sense, obviously, right? But we talked about it we've exhausted all these topics. What quality of life improvements are y'all looking to see in 2K24? I'm talking about things like the phone and being able to squat up with your teammates, or the rec lobby, or in pregame being able to see the badges that your opponent has, the ones that are, that they are most actively using or that are the highest, or maybe even their attributes, because that might help you understand what type of player they are. What sort of quality of life stuff are you looking for?
All right, when
I
it
would love
comes
to
to
be able
that,
to
I
put
feel
a
like it's all about the crossplay. So, with it being a bigger community and everybody together, I feel like this the most important part. I need everybody to learn the formula. I need everybody to know what they do. Use your floor setters on badges you don't use that often. If you shoot threes, why would you set your 3 pointer or limitless ranges? If you shoot multiple limitless range, like if everybody get together and get the formula together, you don't have to worry about your badges dropping. Get your squads. I feel like this whole year is about everybody getting together. Even if you don't like Xbox players or PlayStation players or whatever the case may be, just use this whole situation with our first ever 2K crossplay is to come together, get you more people to play with, more people you could win with, more people you could grind with, and use the knowledge of anybody, a content creator or your closest friend, and just get in a space where y'all could come together. That's what I look at it as. I look at it as everybody have an opportunity to either enjoy the game, make more content, be better. Whatever the case is, you never ever had a 2K that was cross-play. Take advantage of that,
You're really
appreciate
excited
that,
about this
and that's
crossplay.
that.
Yeah, I think one of the things that I'd like to see is allow me to put a XP boost on after a game, but don't make me go back out, because in this, when you do get that squad you're running with, and you're like, oh, I like these guys, but I can't back out and put this boost on because I'll lose them all. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good one. I got a question for you. When you mean boost, do you mean park or do you mean what are you talking about?
Like
when
the XP boost, the coins that you get, you pull the coins from the wheel.
Okay, so with that, I mean that's like uncontrollable. You can't really do anything like that. The only thing I can say that 2K can adjust, and I'm pretty sure we can speak to them or see what they can do. But the only thing that we can adjust about that, how about the boost, is that so they're properly used and the community is not having a headache with it. The only thing we could do and ask the team is basically if they can adjust it to where the XP isn't being used unless I'm in a game. You follow me? That's probably the only thing that 2K can do to make that work. They had to be like, you know what, like let's not let the XP run out until let's not let the XP run until the game starts. You will make the XP game time XP, not. But that might be an issue because, like I said, like no matter what game you play, whether it's Call of Duty, like even on Call of Duty when you're grinding a gun, the XP runs while you're in the lobby. So I don't know if that's a game
But
thing where that would cause a lot of
why
issues.
do you think they couldn't
Yeah, I
fix
was about to
that?
say that's gonna be hard. It's always gonna run. It's always gonna be on the timer.
But why do you feel like they couldn't fix that to allow me to put that in like when I'm in that, like after the game's over and you go to the rec and you go back to the locker room and you're just nobody's leaving. We just beat these motherfuckers by 20. Cool, everybody's staying. At that point, let me put my double XP boost on versus that's when I want to put my double XP boost on because man,
I get what you're saying. Like that's just something, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, as of right now, I don't know if that's something that could change because usually like anyone here that is at like a plays at a high level, before I pop an XP, I'm pretty sure anyone in here who pops an XP who plays at a high level, we always ask our team, how much time do you have on your hands? You know, like that's what I'm like, yo, how much? Like if I'm in here, I'm like, yo, Q, like, yo, job, y'all gonna be on for the next 2 hours? All right, bet I'm gonna pop this 2 hour coin. You know what I mean? Like, and go from there. You did like what you're asking for. I don't think you can change that, especially with it being the way it is. Like the rec isn't also the rec. You just said you don't play park, you play rec. So the rec has a lobby. There's no lobby, like, unless they make what's probably in the future, but not. I don't unless they implement it in this. I don't see how they could have did it. Like, I mean, they could have did it this year, but like I said, I don't know if they did. They could have implemented a system where, like, I think they should have like a locker room feature. I think it'd be dope if, like, while you're waiting for a game, you could touch your sleeve, your arm sleeves, and stuff like that. So that's something, like, when the devs do come in here, it might not happen this year, but we could touch on that. Like, hey, like, yo, we're loading up in the rec. Can you make it so we're like, I can apply a boost or touch my main, like, go to basically like touch the menu like how we are, like in the park. I know in the park you could add a boost on the court. You just have to press start and do it as quick before the game starts, and then you could apply it. But if you don't, you'll miss the chance. But you can still get it the next game. Now with rec being the way it is, you're loading in, and it's okay. It's two different things, because park isn't matchmaking, rec is. So you're asking for them to make a matchmaking, like, the whole different thing, like customizable. Matchmaking is matchmaking. That's like go and play. You feel me? So that's
No, but
something I don't think you can fix at all.
you could do something like where you have to ready up as a team before matchmaking starts, and that way you can apply stuff in between instead of just doing matchmaking automatically.
Yeah,
Anyways,
but
another idea I had was like for the
Mhm.
parks themselves. I felt like over the past few years they've been super spread out. Where like you got to take a skateboard or whatever from one side to the other side of the park. I want them to use better placement of the actual courts in the park so that you're not having to jump around like super far distances.
I think an easy UX fix for next year, very easy. I think is once you earn a discount for gym or Gatorade. I don't know if you all noticed, but like you can't purchase the discount when you go to the main menu. You have to walk all the way to the Gatorade facility. So if they could just fix that interface, I think that would be beneficial, because it's a pain to just like walk out the rec, and then potentially you walk back, you may not be in the same lobby. So they got to resend another invite.
Hey, what do y'all think about? Do you guys like the city a whole lot? I know the city is here, but do you guys like the whole city idea versus?
Okay,
I mean,
so
you guys are different
to answer your question, I always touched on that too. The city isn't bad. The city isn't bad at all when it comes to the settings of basically the city and stuff like that. It's more of like people want to make the city smaller, but you got to remember, bro, the thing about this, and I'm guilty of it, bro. This is shit we've asked for our whole lives as a youngin'. Like, we used to dream about, like, yo, imagine if you could walk in the city and you could walk to the park and ride here. Like, bro, we all wanted this shit. So, like, we can't sit here and act like we never wanted it. The problem is that's not the issue with the game. The city is not the issue. Let me remind you, the city is not the issue with the game. And I can repeat that 1,000 times, right? The thing with the city is the people are complaining about the city because they think the city is the reason why they're not getting games. People don't care that the city is there. If people were getting consecutive games and they're playing, you wouldn't hear people complaining, yo, take the city out the game. That's not what it is. What it is there's too many courts to play on. That's the problem. So, like, I said this before, like, on 2K16, right? And 17, right? You had a court, right? You had the courts and they were all next to each other, right? You had, I believe, you had you had 4 3v3 courts. You had two on the top, side, and then you had two on the bottom side. Then you'd have, like, on the left middle, you'd have a 2v2 court, in the right middle, the right end, you'd have another 2v2 court, and then in the middle, you'd have like a 5v5 or 4v4 court. Now, I'm gonna say this again, right? So let's say right now, right, there's 6 courts, right? There's 6 courts. So that means there's 6 spots. That means there's 36 there's 36 open spots as soon as you get into the park, right? So that's 36 people. Like, let's say, you know, you break the numbers down or whatever. Say there's 36 people in the park. That means if you take another 30, say you take another 36, there's 72 people in the park. You know, they all have got next. That's 72 people just to fill a got next. You get what I'm saying? So just to fill every got next in them 6 courts, that's 72 people that take up the court, right? So you only have one team that's switching around, as into where what made the old park slit was you had 4 courts, right? You had 4 courts that were 3v3. Now that's 24 people on the court, right? Which is the reason why we got so many games back then, was because there was a smaller court. So now you have, let's say, 70.
Also, now we split the community up with current gen and next gen, but the fact that they're introducing crossplay, if we're all loading into the same servers,
but that
we're
depends.
gonna get games.
No. That's not true, because we don't know how big. Listen, even if you load in, we're all on the same server, so that may help. But if you want the community to be happy and have constant games, you're probably gonna have to lower the number of courts you have. You gotta lower that 4v. You're gonna have to put 4. You're gonna have to go back to the 4 3v3 courts, bro. That's how. Excuse me. That's how you keep every court running, because say like.
Wouldn't it be more difficult to find the game though? Now you got to wait longer for a game.
But exactly. But the thing about it is, right? I'd rather wait longer for a game than sit there and have no games. That's the thing. 2K, you gotta understand, bro. Listen, you gotta understand. Everyone's shooting themselves in the foot, and this is why it's so hard as a dev and what they do. We make it hard on them, right? Because that was the issue. I'm glad you said that, because that was the common issue. The common issue was like, bro, I hate waiting long for games. So what did 2K do? They gave us more courts. But now that we have more courts, we get less games. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, me personally, I'll wait the game. Because you know why? Like, even with the rec back then, with the Jordan rec, why the Jordan rec was so fire, we had time to do shit. So if I had to wait a whole game, bro, I could hop in the shower real quick. I could make something to eat, run to the corner store, give me a sandwich. I could do so much shit within that quick 30, 40 minutes I had to wait. Now, as far as the park, you're not going to wait that long, obviously. You'll probably wait, depending on how good the teams are, you might wait 5 minutes. So what's a 5-10 minute wait? You know what I mean? What's the 5? And if
No,
you're good,
but that's against like any good business model, right? Any good business is going to want to get you playing in the game versus sitting around, because every minute you're sitting around is a minute that you may hop off the game altogether.
Hold on now. There's two theories here, right? One, the club theory, right? The club always has a line outside to make people think, oh, it's popping in there. People waiting, right? Then you got the traffic theory, where people think that if you add lanes to a highway, it reduces traffic, and actually that doesn't work. You got to add toll lanes and shit. And so this seems like a problem, and it doesn't seem like there's a really good solution for it.
No, that's the solution for it. The solution is that we're just gonna have to deal with the simple fact that you have to wait games, bro. Like you can't sit there and bro. If you want matchmaking, go. If you want matchmaking and you want quick games and you don't win it, bro, this is what I'm saying. 2K gave us the option. If you want to sit there and do quick matchmaking, go to what's that shit called? The shit that we had with the when you have 1v1 and all those game modes. What's that shit called? Theater, yeah. Go to if you're that type of person, then go to the theater if you don't want to wait. You know what I mean? If you don't want to wait, go to the theater. But the way 2K solves that is they lessen the court number. You put 4 courts instead of 6. And there goes your answer. That's your problem.
Or more people in the server, right? It's one of the
two. No, bro.
Bro,
it's 100 people in the server, but you gotta understand, right? I'm gonna give you an example, right? Look. So there's 36 people on 6 courts, right? You hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So there's 36 people on 6 courts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then there's 16 people on a 2v2 courts. That's already half your server, bro. You're putting half the server in the half your server on, you're putting half your server
They're in a game. Yeah.
In a game. So that's why it's hard to find a game, because people are like, bro, I'm not sitting here waiting for that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people are sitting there like, bro, like, there's no games. Then you're sitting on the court, but there's so many courts that's why people aren't getting games.
You might be right. Yeah, because you don't have that many people sitting on the sideline waiting to play. And then And then if you don't have people who like want to play comp in their court, and then they change servers, they change courts, then you have the perception of not actually being able to play because there's not enough people waiting. I get it. That makes sense.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so how you fix it is like, you have half right now with the way the number of courts that you have half the server already in the game. So like now the other half is sitting there waiting for the game, but it's like that's like the other. So all right, right. So that's 50. Like I said, that's 16 and 36, right? 16 and 36 is 52, right? So let's just say, for instance, right, there's 6 more courts, so you need 24 more people. You need 24 more people to cover those got next, to cover the got next. Then you're gonna need 8 more people to cover that's 84 people already. You got what I'm saying? You're never gonna have a consistent flow of games with that many openings. You get what I'm saying? As to where when you shrink that number down, now say you do go 4 courts, right? That means there's 24 people on the court, right? So that's when the 6 is on there, right? Then let's just say you add another 24. If you add another 24, you just filled every single spot, and you still have people that'll get on a squad spot waiting. That's why back then, when you were in a match, you would sit there like, oh shit, we got people on a squad spot and they got next spot. As it said, now it's very rare that you ever see anyone.
No, you're right. You're right about that. That's
I like that idea. I wonder if they, with cross-gen being implemented now, they would increase the amount of people per server. Do you think that they would eventually do that if they can't change it?
There's already 100 people on the server, bro.
No, I'm saying increase it more than 100.
I mean that's possible, but you don't want to do that because, but you don't. Do you really want to do that? Like I don't think you want to do that because
once you get into big numbers.
Listen. Let me explain something to you. Why you don't increase? Why you're not gonna increase the server number is because I remember in 2K17 and 16, like they had like a frame rate issue, and like your screen would like you wouldn't be able to see, your screen would be like shaky, and like it'd be so weird, like that you don't then that creates issues within the game. Like now you're lagging, now your jump shots delayed because the server's trying to handle 150 people in there with different like connections and shit. You don't want that.
They call it load testing. So when you're testing a server, you do load testing. You test how many people maximum or how many users you can put in a server until the server starts showing like degraded qualities.
Right.
Can we talk about the real issue real quick?
Cross-gen, that since they introduced cross-gen, they've been working on it for a few years. So do you think that they could potentially have a new, bigger server? That's the only reason I asked that question. Because there's 2 ways to fix it. Like he mentioned, reduce the courts or increase the server and keep the same amount of courts. Because at the end of the day, go ahead.
Sorry, but what I was trying to say about that whole thing is that y'all looking at the wrong thing. It's like trying to solve a problem, trying to fix a door by looking at the ceiling right now. The issue is the actual AFKs. Not like once you load into a map, see how tell me you don't see 30 dudes standing still.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
In one spot. And it's like, my G, you should have stand still, get the hell out of my server, my boy. Like, so 2K has to first
time them out. They need to time them out quicker.
Yeah, so this is the first issue they got to clear out is completely cut off all that. I'm sorry, bro. You want to check your phone and look at some butt cheeks on Instagram? Go ahead, but you need to get kicked out the server so somebody else can jump in. Somebody can load into your server, because once I turn the game on, it's throwing me into a server automatically. But then guess what I do, bro? I go get some food. I get a drink. I call Shorty. I'm like, yo, babe, I'm gonna be busy tonight. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll see you later. And we on the phone for 20 minutes, and I still ain't done nothing. I'm just sitting there, and I'm a part of the problem. You get me?
Hey, man.
And if we be real,
I'm looking at some butt cheeks, coach.
Real, we all do.
You gotta call me out like that, coach.
See what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to make a point. Like, it's real talk about our issue, and we don't even know we're the problem. But we're trying to make other solutions, which is true. And y'all not wrong about like trying to figure out how many people are on the spot and all that stuff. And I get all that. But my issue is I've always seen the bigger picture, which the first issue is like, let's clear out the AFKs. Because then all of a sudden when you load the game, and you're going to take up
the AFK. Listen, the AFKs don't matter, because the AFKs, when you listen, let me just explain to you, right? When you load into the server, right? You're always like I've already asked about this. I asked about this when I went there, right? You are not being put when you load into like in front of the stage or whatever. I'm gonna give you an example, right? When I load into someone's like I try to get into someone's stage, right? When I load in there and I walk into the stage, 9 times out of 10, I'm not in the right stage. I'm in a different server. Like you're not into a person's server until you're in their actual park. When you're in their park, then you're in the actual server. You're not, you get what I'm saying? Like I asked them about this last year because I mentioned this AFK thing, right? That AFK thing is not a real like people think that's the issue, but that's not the issue. The
It
AFK
is,
thing,
bro.
bro. Listen, I'm telling you, I asked about this. I literally spoke to them about this. The AFK thing. Now, if you're talking about AFK in the actual part where you're playing basketball, then that's different. But you got to understand that this is why I'm saying you need a lesson of courts because if you have listen, if you have 6 courts running for 3v3, and let's say you have 20 AFK people out of that, you're ruining the thing. Now, if you have less courts, that shit's not that bad, bro, because there's still you still have the other half of the percentage that's in the park still trying to play the games that are not AFK. The only reason AFKs are so bad now is because of how many courts there are. Now, that's why I'm saying when you lessen that number, the AFK won't really matter because there's still people that are replacing those people. That's why I'm telling you, like, there's 36 people on the court, right? I'm gonna give you an answer, right? There's 36 people on the court, right? Most times when a team loses to someone twice, they don't want to play them no more because they don't want to fuck their record up. So they're gonna go to the next court. But the other half of that 36, there's 72, right? So let's just say 20 of them people are AFK, right? Now you still only have 52 people. So that's why I'm telling you, like, the AFK is not really like I'm telling you that the best solution for them is to go back to 4. Listen, getting games was never an issue. Getting games was never an issue in the older 2Ks. We got constant games. Oh, that's why you've seen people on 50, 100 game win streaks, more than 100, because you never heard no one complain. But you know what you did hear everybody complain about? Bro, I hate waiting for a game. So what did 2K do? 2K made more courts because we were bitching about not being able to get games. And ever since then, now we have an issue where we don't get games. You get what I'm saying? So
Hey,
that's the
Red,
real
do you
issue.
really think that the normal person, I mean, you seem like you're pretty good at math and what you're saying makes sense, right? But the normal person will look at that shit and be like, yo, I'm tired of waiting 4 minutes for a game. Just make more courts. And then 2K comes and says, wait, look at the math behind it. And motherfuckers, you lost me at whatever the first
17, 18, 21, 15,
yeah, fuck
man.
that shit, bro. Yeah, now just give me more courts. And so
No, bro, and then that's your issue. But you
I
don't even play
I
parks.
agree
So
with
you
what
don't
you're
even play
saying.
parks. Listen, you don't
No, I
even
don't
play
play
parks.
part. I feel
This,
what you're saying. I
right.
agree with what you're saying.
I guess I know what you're saying, but like, you know what I mean? This is my point, right? Is that making more courts is the issue. That is why we don't have
I'm
games,
with
bro.
you on that, Red.
No,
But
no, 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 no,
but
no,
the
no, no,
thing
no,
is,
bro. The thing is that I get what you're saying. You're talking about the AFKs. There's always
it
gonna
goes
be a
together, though. It goes together.
listen. No matter what you do, there's always gonna be AFKs. Let me give you an example, right?
Hold on.
Let me give you let me give you an example, coach, right? Let me give you an example. You're saying AFK is the issues, right? You can kick an AFK, right? And gain another AFK right back. And then you can kick another AFK and gain another AFK right back. That shit don't solve anything, bro. Because you're like people the same way people load in the park. Like, listen, like how you just said, yeah, I talked to my girl, I'm a part of the problem. Bro, the AFK problem will never stop. People are always going to be AFK. My problem is like there's no arguing. Like why I'm saying that the less courts is the problem solver. And the reason why I'm telling you it's a problem solver is literally because we never had an issue when we had 4 3v3 courts and 3 3v3 courts. I mean 3 3v2 courts. We never had an issue with that. Now that we have more courts, no one's getting games, bro. You hear content creators complain all the time, bro. You're lucky if you get a 10-game win streak now, bro. You
No, but
never
that's
had
what I
that.
was just about to say. I think we're thinking about it from like the top player perspective, right?
No, I was thinking in general.
Because a casual is going to always want to be able to hop on the game and take an open court and play versus sitting there and waiting. A casual is not going to spend multiple hours in a game, right? And if half of that is waiting on the get next spot, that's a bad experience for them. So we're going to talk about it in two different like point of views because a casual prefers the more courts. Someone like me who plays a lot, I prefer less courts because I want back-to-back games.
Right,
I think
I
first of
I
all,
agree. I agree with
nobody's
you.
arguing with that. Nobody's arguing with the small course at the moment. I think that there's multiple layers to it, and we
No,
could
I'm
you could
just
still
I know it's coach. I'm just saying
Yo,
that the AFK thing, there you never
it's a
can
big deal,
solve.
bro.
You
It's a big
listen.
deal.
It doesn't matter because you're never going to be able to solve an AFK issue. An
If you
AFK
kick them
issue,
out, bro, you're gonna get
bro.
more
Even if you
newer
could,
players
bro.
each time.
Listen, coach. This is my point. You can kick them out. That doesn't stop another person from being AFK. You can kick someone out that's AFK, and another person can load in the park and go and do something and be AFK again. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no that you can't stop that, bro. That's just life, bro. Like AFK is literally AFK, bro. Like people are gonna be AFK, and bro, it's like when you're in GTA, bro, and you see someone just standing there. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't like that's not gonna solve anything because that's not gonna ever. You can't control what someone's doing. You never know. First of all, you never know when someone's gonna be AFK, and part of and I don't know if you guys noticed, but you can load into where you want, right? Most of the people that are AFK, they're not AFK in the park. They're AFK in the city, and you're not involved in that count of the people in your park. They're not involved in there until they walk into and they walk. They listen. Half of your server is in the stage. Well, your stage counts as a server sometimes too. But what I'm trying to tell you is that AFK thing, bro. That's always gonna be a thing, bro. You can't stop that.
Bro, you're so thirsty for your point, and we get it, and we
I don't care.
agree with you, and you trying to cut off the a factual situation that's a part of the problem. It's like
I
this.
think both things can be true at the same time.
That's what I'm saying.
You can try and solve it by reducing the course, but also for AFK, why don't you just kick those dudes out earlier because
Yeah,
they're not
that's what I'm
playing?
saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
yo,
It's like,
yeah. Hey, don't y'all think that like with crossplay now that won't be a problem like that? Like I know it's still gonna be people AFK, but like I don't think the more courts will be a problem now since the server
Bro,
gonna be.
but that's the thing though. The thing about the
We got a
server,
100
it's not
server
listen.
doesn't matter.
The thing about the server is it's not going to matter unless they increase the number of people. But like
That's
he
fact.
said,
That's
you
fact.
don't want to increase the number of listen. If they don't increase the number of people in the park, that shit does not matter. That shit is irrelevant. It'll be the same thing this year. The purpose of it is that if you also have to worry about the game, I don't want more people in the park. The reason why I don't want more people in the park is simply I'd rather do less courts than more people because listen, less courts equals a better frame rate. And
Mhm.
it, obviously, it's a better frame rate, and less laggy, and then they don't have to deal. Now, when you have more courts and more people, you're dealing with 150 people, in a court or in a server. So you're not really reducing the problem. You're multiplying. You're just adding to the problem more. You get what I'm saying? Like, even though it seems
Yeah, that's
that way,
true.
even though it seems that way, you're really adding to the problem, bro. It's not. You're not reducing the problem because it's like, oh, bro, you know what we no. What you can do is what I think is what these courts is what they can possibly do. With Xbox, it may help, have more games. But like I said, it's gonna be the same thing. You don't want to increase it because now you're dealing with, I spoke to them about this. You're dealing with you don't want to deal with 150 internet connections, bro. Yeah, or
yeah, for
people like
sure.
then you
So
got people with slow internet, people with good internet. Then they have to balance the server out. Like you don't want that,
exactly.
bro,
The other
because
thing
now
we
you're
the other
lagging.
thing we're not talking about is like, are we going to get affiliation specific courts again, like we did in 23 and 22,
So
right?
so we're
Or are we going to get one court that everyone goes to and it's a bigger server? I
I
don't
ain't gonna
know.
lie. I think a beachfront, bro. Beachfront might be one, bro. I don't want to be the one to say it, bro, but I think they scrapped that affiliation shit, bro. I ain't
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
the affiliation shit. Listen, this is another part of what the problem was too. The problem was they had way too many affiliations. They should have kept three. They also 4 was too much. 3 was fine because you're giving people too many options. 3 was fine. That's another thing. Like giving you're giving 4 different servers for different affiliations. That's another cause of the problem. That was way too many. If they would have did 3, now listen, what happens when you make 3? You take people away from that server and now they're in the other servers. You get what I'm saying? Like now you're adding more people to you take that 4th affiliation away. Now you're adding more people to every affiliation. Y'all follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, so technically that would still be like adding more people to the server, basically.
Exactly. So you'd be adding more people to the server, which would cause you to get more games. They added that extra fourth affiliation, and adding that fourth affiliation took away games because now you have to now you're spreading people out in 4 different ways instead of 3.
Yo,
It's common sense. Like, it's like putting, like, eggs in a basket. You get what I'm saying?
I want to take a commercial break and advertise the fact that once they drop the official city or whatever it's going to be called, you know what I mean? It has to be the city, I guess. But when they drop that and we see what the park is looking like, seeing what everything is looking like, we could bring this same topic back and have like at least a dialogue about like what do we think is going to be changing because we do have crossplay. What's going to be changing because the way the format is set up. Did they take out affiliation? Did they take that out? You can come right back to Ja or Red's space, whatever day that drops. I don't know if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. They didn't say an exact date. I'm assuming before Wednesday. I mean, like, I think Thursday is gonna happen. In my guess, officially Thursday they'll drop that because Friday's the embargo for the builder. So I think maybe Thursday they do all the city stuff. What y'all think?
I mean, they got My Team, My Career, and City, right? All 3 of those things.
Yeah.
So I think they'll do it on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday because Wednesday and Friday are when the creators gonna unleash what they did at Community Day.
Yeah, and that's what my theory was. My theory, like, my biggest theory is, like, is 2K going to drop the news? Are they gonna drop news right away? Are they gonna drop the city and shit this week, or are they gonna sit there and wait till the embargo goes up to drop it? It could be either or. They're either gonna make us wait till the embargo drops. Me personally, to build the hype up, what you really want to do is to build up. You don't want to drop everything at once, right? You don't want to let I would want to drop the city, right? Because then when you drop the city, what you do is, oh shit, the city, like, you see what's going on, you get hype, and then you get hit when the embargo goes up. You get hit with all the shit that you can do in the game, all the shit in the game, and now it's like, oh shit, like, now you're like, you know what I mean? Now you're like, your mind, your brain's like, frozen. You're like, oh shit, like, you can do that too. Now, if you put everything
My Team tomorrow.
if you put everything out at the same time, like, say when embargo goes up, then you want to drop the park and all that, it kind of kills the hype. But I already know, like, say they drop the city tomorrow, right? We'll all be like, oh shit, and then we get now we're hyped, we're even more hyped. And then Wednesday comes, now they lifted the gameplay, so now Wednesday they can finally talk about gameplay. So that's really gonna. If I'm 2K, I'm building the hype and I'm releasing Park or.
I think they're doing My Team tomorrow. Like, that's just my guess. My Team
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah, My Team for sure. My Team for sure.
Then My Career on Tuesday. Then Wednesday the creators do their gameplay stuff. Thursday they do the city. Friday they do the builds.
Yeah. By the way, anybody listening, we're not confirming or denying when they're doing it. I
just my guess. Just my guess.
Threw it out there on ideas and when do we think it could come. I want it right now, tonight. Just send me it all of it right now. You know what I mean?
Damn, bro, I want all that shit tonight.
But yeah, it'll be dope. And I think Red, you have a point, and you're absolutely correct about the bugs of having too much going on. We've seen it over time and time again when they put all this and they got the freaking, what was those guys called? The mayors of the city in the wall, and they were lagging.
I want to touch on something, right? Ja just quoted it like 2 hours ago, but I really want to touch on it. So for those who, Ja just touched on it. Basically, Wolf confirmed Spot Finder. So you lose an adrenaline, like get open move. So for those who don't know, I've been in the community for years, you know what I mean? A lot of you have too, and y'all know what it is. So what get open is, and I'm gonna take a lucky guess, and I'm 1,000% sure that I'm right about this. So that get open badge is literally gonna be a dexing move. You know how we used to dex people? That's gonna be a dexing move because I don't know. Remember, someone literally said dexing is back. I don't know if you remember, but someone said dexing. They heard dexing is back. So I'm gonna assume that get open is a dexing badge. So having a dexing badge, oh my gosh, that shit is gonna be crucial because if if someone hits you with a dexing move, Oh man, that's just gonna be insane.
Hey, so Red.
Yeah.
So since you seen like the new badges and shit, and like basically like a little bit of the builder, like what you thinking about making now? Like you feel me? Your ideas changed, cause I know I was thinking about making a 6'5", but now I'm thinking 6'1", bro. Like I'm thinking
I mean,
small guards gonna be it.
I've always been thinking. I've always thought 6'1", 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, bro. I think I'm gonna have to go small guard, bro. They might still be like, bro. They always the wave. I'm not even gonna lie. They always.
I think 6'5" is gonna be back.
I don't know. Yeah, man. I was telling y'all the two-way slashing playmaker from the old days.
Yes.
On 20 or something, I think it was.
Yeah, it was 20.
Yeah, 2K20.
Yeah. So
But
if you pull that out, I think it might be viable this year.
Coach, I'm right there with you.
Coach, the difference is though, I see less of that, and you want to know why I see less of that? Because now there's an actual skill gap in dunking. So before, you remember them other 2Ks, people were just running with with their eyes closed and getting dunks. Now you have to time that. So, and the Wolf set is very skill wise. So you might see a lot of people shy away from that build. People are gonna go to that build, of course, because people want to dunk, but you're not gonna see it being OP for everyone. You get me?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
People gonna make that
be able to
motherfucker
shoot.
suffer.
That had low shooting rating. I was like at a 75 popping threes, but you have to really be able to shoot with that type of
You
build.
just got to remember, though, like that 75 would takeover turns into 85. So people are going to farm for that takeover early with good slashing badges and attributes. And then once they get take, they got an 85-3. That's going to be an all-around build.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I felt like it was a balanced build with the pie charts and everything. So if that's the system that supposedly we kind of getting back, where it's more like you got to focus on what you skilled at and do this and do that. That's what I'm thinking. But of course, lately the 6'1" have been the meta for comp. So
I think people are sleeping on BP builds, bro. I think that's going to come back because that was popular in 2K20.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I had a BP build in 20, but bro, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't use him how I was supposed to. Like I was trying to use him like he was a 300, and he was a slashing shooting build. Like,
The BP build was amazing. I had a 6 foot on 2020. Do everything.
yeah, BP's was crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. That's really what I want. But I'm hearing.
And what does that
I
mean?
obviously don't think 6'1's. I don't think 6'1's gonna have the option to dunk like that this year. To be honest,
Honestly,
I think
I think if you
6'6",
don't have
6'5", somewhere around that.
if you don't have defense, it's gonna be really dangerous for you. Like really dangerous. Like I don't think that because our 6'1" this year, you can get away with hiding a 6'1" in the corner. Sometimes, but I don't think that's gonna be what you can do next year. It's just my opinion.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not gonna have terrible defense, like not completely terrible, but he did say there's a skill gap in stealing, so if there is, and you do say you have a higher steal, which I want to touch on that when Sony gets in here, because say I have a lower steal than you, but I'm better than stealing at you. You get what I'm saying? I wonder how it's gonna work in that sense. And one of the things is they said people, the way the game is played, right? As far as how you're saying it, no matter what, bro, when it comes to 2K, I mean, I haven't played it this year, but one thing I learned from all the years is that speed always kills. So if someone's going to make a build, as long as someone has a good lock on their team, bro, or because guards don't ever guard guards. So in a competitive aspect, it's rare. You're still going to see people make them no defensive builds, bro, because
I always make one. It's fun. It's just fun.
Yeah, like it's fun. It's fun. It's fun because you're fast and you can do everything.
You're unstoppable, yeah.
It's basically, and he said speed kills. So speed and not for nothing, you're gonna want to have the most speed you are. So at the end of the day, the way the game's played, especially threes, if I know I can score every bucket and don't need defense because I have a lock that can guard you, all the guards are gonna do is make those builds with a little bit or no defense because the guards are gonna guard the guards, bro. So, and like we gotta remember, 16 and 17, we didn't have a lot of defense, bro. I'm not saying it's the same game, but with those bump animations in the game, that changes everything. Like if I got a 70 or 75 defense, a perimeter, bro, I'm gonna bump the shit out of you still because I know how to cut people off. You know what I mean? Like I was stealing the ball from people with fucking 70 still this year. Like I was cutting people off and everything. Like I was pinching
Do
them.
you think?
So
Do you think speed is gonna matter this year? You know how
they
it
said
really.
He said speed. He literally said speed kills. He said
Speed
speed.
always,
Remember, speed
bro.
is different than speed
Acceleration
with
or
ball,
speed?
though. Speed is different
Acceleration
than
or speed with ball?
speed with ball. Just remember that.
I'm saying in general, speed. But he said
Yeah.
he also said they're locked in together. Remember that, y'all.
No fact.
He said they're locked in together this year. He
But I ain't
said
gonna lie.
speed.
To be honest, every year speed has always mattered. If you ask me.
But this year, speed and acceleration are locked in together. They said.
Yeah, we
I'm
gotta
saying that
test that.
every previous
We got
2K, speed
the
then
homie.
your speed
Yo,
when
I'm
you
gonna put him on blast.
No,
Put him
no,
on
no, no,
blast.
no, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna put him on blast. He's out here right now.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Let people try.
I was DMing him about coming through at some point, but they gonna be doing the 2K Labs test on that, and we gonna need his ass to verify the issues because we need to get them bills ready to go. So if we gotta get those tests specifically done the fastest, I think that's one of the most important. Y'all bringing up a good topic. That's why I'm saying it to him.
Yeah, and that's speed. Because if you say speed and acceleration are locked in, that means
They're not
if
locked.
I put
I don't think they're locked. I think there's a combination of like if you put one up, the other one goes up.
Yeah,
maybe?
they influence each other.
I don't know if there's any relevance, but on the example build that 2K posted, the 6'4" shooting guard, his speed with ball only went to a 90. So I don't know if there's any relevance to that with the positions, but that's something to keep in mind with speed at 6'4" shooting guard.
See, and that's what I'm saying about
Wait.
the
Wait. What did you say?
On the example build that 2K put out, the 6'4" shooting guard speed of ball only went to a 90.
Yeah, and there's so much that goes into
So
that.
that's some.
6'4", bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. 6'4" speed with ball. Like this is why I say we're all gonna make different builds throughout the line because a 6'4", right, with a speed a 6'4" with a 90 speed with ball, bro. That's actually great, bro. With a 90, that's good speed. Now we don't know. We haven't played a game yet, so we don't know what we need to get by with. That might be all you get by. Not to mention, that's not including the plus 10 that you get when you get the your takeover. You get what I'm saying? So,
and then the badges for the to move a little quicker too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the badges too, they take a part in that. So, the more you do something, the better. So that's why, in other words, I'm saying we're gonna make more than one build. We're probably gonna make 3 builds or more.
Bro, I make way more than that, but we'll start off the year with 3. You know what I'm saying?
Can attributes go over 99 this year or no?
Yes. Yeah, they confirm it can go over 99.
What?
Yeah,
okay, so see that's different because that's never
just
been
to
a
be
thing.
clear, in the builder, it's not going to go past 99, but you will get the
Like the
advantages
boost and all
of
that.
being with the boost. You get the advantages of going over 99.
That right
Shit.
there. Nice. That right there. That's game breaking. That's like game breaking shit right there. Like I didn't even know that. So like when you talk about that, like who says it? Fuck it, I got 103. You know what I mean? Like it's like I get a 93. See, like now I get a 93. I get a takeover. I'm at 100. You know what I mean? Like so.
So on the arm sleeve, you go to 101. Like add it up.
There's so many ways
Well,
that this can go.
Right, tell me if I'm wrong, but doesn't it usually go by 4 for like where you can notice a difference in attributes? Like it's usually about 4, like 95, 91, 87.
You said what? What was that again? Say it again. I'm sorry.
But okay, so like for example, like contact does, right? Like usually like you would or with any attribute in general, with like where you can notice a difference in how it's played, you would notice it between 4s or 3s throughout the years. So I'm saying like to get the 100 difference, isn't it gonna be like 102 or like 103 to get like a different tier than what it would be at 99? Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but that's tough. That's tough to answer though, because it's like, damn, like you don't. I mean, I don't know, because like even with the +1 or whatever, like
All right, say this shit again. Say it one more
Okay,
time.
so like, so okay,
the original
throughout
part of
all the past
the original part of
2Ks,
your premise, Blaze, doesn't
Go
make
ahead.
sense.
Go ahead. What you said? What happened? Wait, what?
throughout all the past 2Ks, you've noticed difference in attributes by like how it's played, by like tiers of like 3 and 4, and the numbers. So
Okay.
I'm saying like, so 99 to 100, you're probably not going to see it. 99 to 101, you're probably not going to see it. So I'm saying like, if you're making a
So
build
I get what
and
you're saying.
prepping for
He's
that,
saying. I get what you're saying. You're saying like the threshold, like basically like the threshold on that.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, my
don't
bad, yeah, man,
you
my
don't
bad.
really see a difference until it's like a +4 or 5. I get what you're saying, bro. So
Yeah.
that shit probably would matter, but the boost is still there regardless. It just hires your percentage, but the percentage just wouldn't really show unless it's like that +5 or like +4. So I thought, yeah, I think that's gonna take.
I was trying to.
You have more confidence. Your shit's 100. You got a little bit more confidence if your shit's a 99. So I think sometimes some of that shit is like the placebo effect. Just your confidence is a little different. You like we were talking earlier. If you miss 2, I mean, I might be a little hesitant. Y'all niggas are shooters, so y'all motherfuckers, y'all don't lose that confidence. But so I think that you can feel a difference. I think that might be subjective, right? Because you might just feel different. Like, oh, my dude can do this, so I feel like
there's been tests ran for that, bro.
Oh shit, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but could I just say something to all that? Everything that we just saying here, we got to understand that Mike Wayne has been posting on the articles and in his tweets that this year that the badges are not as important and your attributes will be the biggest factor in your play because they don't want to make it so that's badge focused. I forgot the exact words he said, but that was more or less what he said. They didn't want it to be badge focused, that your attributes are the key to your play as overall. So it's going to be a different system, hopefully. Like, we're saying what we're saying here, but I think it's going to be a little different than what we used to. And they're going to change all of those dynamics and try to add, that effect where it's like, all right, this is straight up your, because it's crazy because, we make the same build, but we got different badges because I'm out here playing different.
Right, and it's all about positioning, like you mentioned too, on offense and defense, and how you create space on offense. But one of the things I am excited about too is that, like, this year you made a 93 block to get gold anchor, and then you realize, I only need an 88 because I just need Hall of Fame chase down because I got the range and I'm in good position. So like, that's one thing I'm excited about is about like being able to figure out which thresholds I can operate the best in, which honestly makes me optimal to be like, hey, I only need a 75 trade ball. I only need an 88 block. And that helps me like find balance in the game.
Yeah, for sure, bro. That side, man, I'm in love already with the system. I haven't touched it yet. I'm just hyped to be able to crash.
I was thinking about, like, for whatever reason, this had me thinking about bailout and the fact that you could lose your bailout badge. Like, let's say you get to silver. If you don't throw enough bailouts over the next few games, it can go down to bronze. Like, that just feels weird to say that you need to throw a bailout,
Yeah, but there's so many systems. This is one thing that we kind of we sat on this for a long time when we were talking last week and the other week in these pods. We were arguing about it back and forth, but we started to dissect the actual badge system and all of there's perks, there's multipliers, there's the floor setters. All 3 of those boost your badge progressions big time. You got to be hard body terrible to get your badges dropped per game like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think people dragging it, but they kind of are, bro. Cause, bro, if you just like, it always come down. If you good at the game, bro, like, okay, if I'm not doing this, my badge is gonna drop. Like, obviously, you're gonna do, like, you feel me? You just gonna do it if it's a part of your game. Like, you feel me? That's how the badge system works. It's based on how you play. So if you regularly do that, then you ain't gonna have to worry about it.
Yeah, I feel that. So I'm just trying to say, because I was panicking too, and when we first heard the news, we're like, hold up, man, like, wait a minute. But now that I've read through all of the perks, being able to have multipliers, so you're gonna get even bigger and better. And specifically, I want to put on the stronger opponent perk. I forgot the name of it, but the stronger opponent one is crazy because that's like, all right, well, let me face the top dog. If I can spin the block on him, get in on a game with him, take him out, and I'm gonna get way more badge progression off that. Let's do it. You know what I mean? So things like that is just fire. And I'm excited about it, and I want to see how it plays out. Of course, don't quote me on what I just said, but I'm assuming the panic that I had first is gone now. I'm confident that it's going to be easy to keep the badge progression because I'm going to be making 50% badge progression on all my badges when I have the multipliers on, when I have the perks on. I'm going to unlock those right away. You know what I mean?
Ain't that a double-edged sword? Like if you like it's like high stakes or something like that.
Yeah,
And like
there's a couple of them. The high
okay,
stakes is you have to win, right? And if you lose, you lose progression. But if there's another one that's high grade, so if I go to the rec by myself, I'm throwing it's called grade A student or something like that. I'm gonna throw the grade A student on. I'm solo. I just need to get a good grade. If we win or lose, I'm still gonna get badge progression because I got a good grade. But if I put high stakes on, I'm only throwing that on when I'm with the squad because it's like, yo, I know we gonna win. Like, you know what I'm saying?
right.
So that's where it's dope that they put that into the game because we need things to complement. And then there's the whole thing about like putting PvP perks on. The perks are gonna let you play PvP and unlock more badge progression because you're playing PvP. There's different perks. I don't know them all off the top of my head right now, but the point is that they're there and they're all PvP related. So if you get wins or you get high grade in PvP, there's different ones, and that's gonna give you more XP as well. So you're gonna get complimented for that.
I ain't gonna lie, I could see that being one of the rewards, like for maybe like top 10 or like I don't know, one of the reps. Like I could see like a unlockable perk or some type of perk being able to be unlocked that's only specifically for high reps.
And do you guys really feel like there won't be any of these floor setter joints or these perks behind that bonus joint, the premium season pass?
Mike said that
It's gotta be something.
He said there's no gameplay advantages for the free pass. You can get everything. The paid ones won't have the gameplay advantages rewards supposedly. But we gotta wait and see because some people, even in this chat, dudes is like, yo, the Gatorade boost and the skill boosts are not enhancements, and I'm like, they are enhancements. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's facts.
So it's like argument we have.
What are gameplay boosts, right? What are
that's what I think that's what it comes down to. It comes down to what exactly do people consider gameplay advantages? Because a perk could be a gameplay advantage to somebody else, and it couldn't be a gameplay advantage to somebody else. So it could. You feel me? It just depends.
I see. What is it? Anonymous.
Man, that shit don't matter when it comes to like, bro. We gotta remember this is a game. Y'all like people are trying to like complain about things like perks and shit, bro. There's perks in every game, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just something that we gotta just take. Like, we're trying to put it so we're like, bro, the game's a game. At the end of the day, we're trying to make this much like in a different way and take things away. Those are things that make the game fun. Like,
yeah, Red. I'm definitely not complaining about it. I'm gonna buy it.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying people complain about stuff like that, and then it gets taken out. And like, 2K's on the right path. 2K's on the right path. They're listening to us. They're taking our advice. So I want to keep it that way. I don't want to sit there and make them think, oh, they're complaining like they think this is too. This is OP or this is gonna be like this is like a advantage. And then when you do that, what happens is they're like, all right, well, let's just remove this because they might have a dope feature. Like, for instance, like you were just talking about, Coach. You were just talking about well, not you, but someone else mentioned like having a token. What if they add a token to the season where you can reset your thing? Like people.
Hell yeah, that'd be fine.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. When people sitting there saying, y'all gotta be careful when y'all
what
say.
You wish for? I mean, you got your bigger parks, Red.
No, but I'm saying you gotta be careful when people gotta be careful when they announce things like that. And the reason why I say that is because you might have just took something out that could be very valuable to us as a community. Like say for instance, they say, you know what? They're like, damn, like community thinks it's cheating, so we're just gonna take out this, extra floor setter. This floor setter, you know what? We're gonna take this extra floor setter out the game. They think it's cheap. They think it's an advantage. So that's why I'm saying y'all gotta be careful because the way everything. Listen, it doesn't matter unless you play at a competitive level. That shit does not matter, bro. It don't matter if like I said, the people don't. If I'm playing against like Francis, right? If I'm in the park and I got an 83 and someone got a 93 and I'm playing against a casual,
bro, I don't care what badges they have. I don't care how many perks they have. Now, if I'm playing against someone who's competitive and they're good at the game, really good, that's when I'm like, bro, I'm not like, nah, bro, like you're OP, you got all this shit with you. I'm cool, nigga. I'll play you when you know what I mean? Like, that's my point.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Anonymous had his hand up for like a half hour, bro. What's up, bro?
Yo, blessing. Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we can. hear you.
Hope y'all having a great night. Salute. So I got 3 things. First, of course, y'all want perks. You know, it's basketball. I understand. Everybody want a little boost. Second,
Hey, we not talking about Percocets though, man.
no,
We
we
talking
don't
perks.
do drugs,
Like,
my boy. No. Second,
Hey, your mic, I don't know, your mic is super low, bro. Like you sound like you struggle. Your
I'm
mic.
gonna switch over to my other phone. I'll be right back.
no doubt.
Okay.
By the way, everybody, we
While
talking about
he's doing that,
video game
Red,
perks.
at the event, are the devs aware that people are gonna boost for the top 10, or are they trying to like do anything to prevent it?
We actually spoke about that when the devs were in here, so I'm pretty sure they're aware of how we feel about it. There's a few devs in here when we were talking about like boosting and all these other things. So, you know, that definitely was brought up already, bro. So I'm pretty sure, like 100% sure, they're definitely aware of that already. So they know how we feel. They know how we feel. They know, you know, that's an issue. So now it just comes down to the point where, you know, my bad, I'm getting ready. It comes down to an issue of what or how it plays out, you know, like something I told you the only way they can stop that is if they can actually see who and where you're at, you know. That's the only way they can see that shit is if I know you're switching IPs or like not switching IPs necessarily. If they see me going back from Pennsylvania to California every like 6-7 hours, obviously it's like, all right, someone else is playing on his shit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, wouldn't they have to have like a specific? I think they would probably have to have like a specific team to watch that though.
no, exactly. You know what I mean? Like that's what he said. We literally said that. That was our exact like, you know, solution to that. Like you're gonna have to have a team for that. You can't not have a team for that. You know what I mean? Like that is definitely gonna be a requirement. So
Yeah, we need it for a rep at least for the top 10 and for that's the key.
but
Because
remember, we're speaking on the top 10 and we don't even know what the top 10 is yet. No one confirmed that. None of us know. We're going off of what we think the top 10 is. For all we know, the top 10 could literally be the top 10 could literally just be what's it called? It could literally just be like a whole nother, you know, bracket of what's it called? The top 10 could literally be like a whole nother bracket of, you know, grinding for all we know. Because I'm gonna assume like, you know, like a lot of you guys can agree when we seen that so-called like, you know, the top 10, when we seen that, a lot of us were like, we looked at veteran and everything. We looked at veteran and we're like, oh, bro, isn't that like a short amount of levels? You know, a lot of us said like, isn't that a short amount of levels? Remember that? So
Yeah, facts.
we said that's a short amount of levels. So
yeah,
that said, so that's a short amount of levels. So with that being a short amount of levels, we don't know. That could be a whole nother grind for all we think. We think it's top 10. They might have leaderboards up, and that might just be another grind because, you know, what is it? It's rookie, pro, all-star, veteran, right?
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so, you know, did anyone see it? There was like, did anyone on that, like, you know, like a.
Yo, your mic is chopping up, bro.
Yeah, you
like,
cut up.
like in the Matrix. I'm gonna pass it over to Anonymous
Hello?
while you fix it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I said, my bad, I'm walking out the house. I said, when you guys looked at like, you know, rookie, pro, did they like, you know, did it show like 3 stars or was it literally just rookie, pro? I can't remember how the picture looked.
It does have 3 stars. It's a traditional setup with shorter versions of it. But the top 10, I mean,
Hello?
it gotta be leaderboards, bro. Regular style.
Can anyone, is my phone tweaking?
Yep.
Yo, can I go now while Red trying to fix his mic?
Go for it, bro.
Y'all
I
can't,
think he's
y'all
just
can't
going
hear
in
me?
the car. He's doing all this stuff.
Hello?
Yeah, Red, we
We can hear
can
you
hear
now.
you now. Anonymous
Oh,
talking.
okay. I'm like, bro, what the hell going on? I was saying that, like basically, do we know what it's hitting for as far as like, did it say like rookie 3? Did it say like pro 3 on the thing? I don't remember what it looked like. Do y'all
It
got
did.
do
It
y'all
did
see?
have
It said rookie, pro, and veteran. I'm pretty sure.
no,
But
but it
was
had
there
the
any
stars.
stars? Like,
Yeah,
was
it
it
had the
like 3
stars.
stars at the rookie? Was it
Yep.
3 stars at the pro? Like,
Yep.
Yep, it was
Regular
only
setup, 3
3. It was
stars.
3 every rep, I think.
okay, so it was like 3 rookie, 3 pro, 3. Okay, so then that sounds legit. So then maybe it is a top 10 because if it was just rookie, pro, all star, veteran, then that's not that many. So when you think about there's rookie 3, that's 3. Then there's 6. There's in total. There's what? There's 4. There's 12. There's 12 reps basically. Then right? Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
how
correct.
many was there previously? It was rookie, all star, superstar, legend, right?
Bro,
And
you
that
had
was
hella.
4.
You
Nah,
had
there
5 of
was more than that.
everything.
Right. So that's why I'm telling you, we're going off of that. We're going based off of we're going based off of it being like top 10. I'm thinking top 10 is really another grind that we don't know about.
Okay, can I speak on that? Once again, man, blessing. Is the mic better?
It's worse.
Oh my goodness.
It's like you got us under your pillow when you talking.
Yeah, my bad, bro. I don't know why your shit sound like that, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Probably got a headset on, and you know how it is. Yeah, man. I'm just going off of what we know before, and that's the best guess because it is top 10. So, I mean, what else can they do in top 10? They're gonna make you have like a separate Enter the Grind part 2.0.
Is anybody talking or is this shit just quiet?
Nah, we in here. Can you hear me?
You can't hear coach.
All right, I'm leaving and coming back.
Yo, Red City.
Yeah, Red shit tweaking.
Yeah, he's just getting in the car. That's why he's driving. He was trying to get around and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, Red might be right, but I mean, if the shit called top 10, I'm gonna think it's what it says it is. I'm gonna think it's top 10. I mean, I don't know what else that could be.
I think it's leaderboards.
Like,
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think we all know, like, you feel me? It's top 10, but the thing is, like, I don't think 2K would just have it the first top 10 people and that's it. The first top 10 people get it. Like, it's top 10, but it's called top 10 for a reason. It's something extra to it. Like, it's not
I mean,
just top 10.
I'm just thinking they're gonna have like a non-stop rep race that's just
Exactly.
gonna go to the top 10.
Yeah, I think that my bad, y'all. So yeah, I was getting in the car and like when I left my house, my shit started tweaking. So my personal opinion on that is like the top 10. Of course, we think it's the top 10, but knowing 2K, I think they would have announced that the top 10 is the top 10. I feel like maybe the top 10. I don't know, bro. The top 10 could be a lot, bro. It could actually be the top 10 people, or it could be, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I doubt it's top 10 though, bro. Like, I want to believe it, like how y'all are. I want to believe it, but I just don't see it being. Knowing 2K, bro, them only giving us 12 rep, unless some shit are really fast. Them giving us 12, I don't know, because top 10, obviously, it could be a race, would be fired, but I don't know. I think that's definitely really, I think that's a whole nother grind, bro. Or maybe it's something fire that we don't know. It's something new that we're not expecting.
Y'all kind of touched on it earlier, I think.
I'm not doubting. Like, here's my thing. I'm cool with anything, but if boosting is possible, I don't want boosting to be there. And like some way, stop is have a team dedicated. But I don't know if 2K is gonna have the budget to have a team dedicated to like stopping the boosting shit. So I would honestly, for me, like I just want it to be something that's like is equal and fair to like everybody. You know what I mean?
Hey, Blake. Rookie
That's
to
all I
Legend. Rookie to Legend is not a revenue generating feature for 2K, so they're not going to put a dedicated team on it.
Can
unless
y'all hear
something
me
makes
good now?
money for them, they're not putting a dedicated team.
I mean, you wouldn't need a dedicated team.
They sound better.
You
Okay.
wouldn't listen.
Can I ask a question, please?
Go ahead, Anonymous, bro.
Okay. Blaze, most of the people that cheat or people that gonna be comp players, so they always gonna figure out a way to boost. All right, next, the rep system for top 10. I would love to see it fluctuate between the best players every season. A new top 10 competing for to be the best top 10 of the world. Next, the floor planner. I think gonna be an issue for comp players. A lot of these issues most of us have. We are comp players. Most of us in here. We represent the comp community. We're gonna find a way to finesse that floor planner. Casuals, yeah, they're gonna deal with it, but it ain't gonna really be a big thing for them. I think it's gonna be an issue when it comes to our community, especially like people that compete Pro-Am, 2K League, stage. Next, I haven't heard anybody talk about movement. Is that something that we're not talking about yet, or what?
We actually spoke about movement. We had that topic. We actually had that topic a couple of weeks ago though. Like,
Is it better?
Fanta came in here. He. I mean, yeah. Okay,
Allegedly,
so
allegedly, he said.
allegedly it's better, but when they played at the play test, you gotta understand that play test they played a different version from what it was. Like, all right, they played two different versions. So the play testing was like, they're just starting it up. The community day was a whole nother, version. So for instance, right, when I went to play testing, right, the play testing movement was completely different from community day movement, right? Last year when I went. So with that being said, I'm pretty sure it's the same exact way when it comes to, like movement. Like we won't know until this week as far as movement. But from what I heard and from what everyone's speaking of, bro, everyone's opinions. Like, don't get me wrong, it's kind of hard because I know I've been there. A new game is a new game, so it's like when you play something new, it's always gonna feel better. Especially when you like 23 was like, arguably a lot of people are saying like up there with 18, which was a bad experience. So anything fresh and new to the eye is gonna feel good. But I like how we all said, we are all like, we feel like this is like, usually when you hear like, yo, it's too good to be true, but like this is the year where like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro, this shit really is probably gonna be it. Like, we're all confident, like the energy is really positive about the game, bro. So when it comes to like the movement and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure it's good, like, and even when you see like, they were playing the 5v5 rec, right? That tournament, when you see how locked in they were and like how like into the game they were, that says a lot. Like you could tell a lot by body language and how people are. So it's gonna be very interesting, bro. It's really like we're gonna know. Your question though is gonna be answered. It's gonna be answered Wednesday.
Okay, I want to ask you.
Wednesday's when
I want to ask you another direct question. I want you to hear me before you answer. In your community, do you believe the floor planner will get finesse? We have a system that predicates to regression of the badges, which make the system amazing. But if we have a way, which the community you belong to, I claim as well, the comp community, if we have a system to where we can break it, if we have a way to break the floor planner, will that corrupt the entire system of what badges is? I'm asking you, Red. I want Red. Can Red answer that? Can Red?
Yes. Okay. So to answer your question or whatever, my bad, I'm parking right now. To answer, what's going on? To answer.
Don't answer it, bro. Plead the fifth.
No, Red have to answer.
Listen. So your answer to that is there's always going to be something, and like I said, no game is perfect. Every year there's going to be something.
Agreed.
That everyone finds, right? So it doesn't matter, So of course our community is gonna find something that is gonna be better. Now, do I think it's gonna be the actual what's it called? Do I think it's gonna be the actual floor setters? No, because the thing about floor setters, right? Is basically you can't use once you're used to your floor setters, bro. They can't be touched again. You know that, right? They can't
right.
Once they're in. All right, okay. Now, listen. That depends. Okay, what I'm gonna see what the floor setters is gonna do. And I said this earlier. I'm an honest person. What floor setters is gonna create It's literally a meta. Floor setters is gonna create a meta. People are gonna find out where to put the floor setters at. They're gonna find out
Yeah,
where
but
to
can I
put the
tap in? It's gonna take time because you just
No,
said it's
no,
floor
no, no,
setters.
no.
It's gonna take
Listen.
time and build.
Yes,
It's gonna
they're
take
gonna
several
take
builds.
bills.
Give me
No, no,
two
no.
And when
days. Give me
people
2 days.
when people figure out that they can, cause see what we do about the glitch bills. People found out glitch bills and they went and made a new glitch bill. So with the floor setter, once people figure out the system, we're gonna make new bills and finesse the floor setters.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
You're
so
right.
that's the issue, right? That's breaking the system of
Bro, I'm look, I ain't gonna lie. I wanna like just throw this out there, bro. I
It's
ain't gonna
not
lie.
breaking the system. It's not breaking the system.
It's not.
It's outsmarting the system. It's like
I can
I ain't
respect
think
that.
that.
I like that opinion, but it's
it's
still
finessing the system.
true.
It's kind of like I'm gonna put it this way. It's like cheating a math test, right? Not cheating literally. It's like watching everybody try to solve the equation of a math test, and you know an easier way to solve it. You know that's really what you're doing. Like you're just beating you're beating the issue. You're finessing the issue. You know what I mean? And that's all they're doing for real. For real. When we do that, bro, we're finessing what's going on. So everyone's
To
saying that,
to
like,
be honest, bro, like I think the way I look at that, bro, I think that's just gonna make the game more fun for people, bro. Honestly, because even it might even be casuals who start figuring, like, you
Well,
feel me? Casuals figure stuff
they're
out
gonna
too.
follow our footsteps. They're not gonna figure out, no disrespect. They're gonna follow the
Yeah,
No,
footsteps.
not
I'm not.
figure
I'm
out,
not even
but
gonna
you
say
feel
that.
me?
No, I'm not even gonna say that because
Follow our
let me
footsteps.
tap in
Exactly.
real quick. Yeah, they're not even because them template builds is built for a casual player. You keep saying comp, and I respect that you play harder, but them template builds gonna make the casual have a chance now because you already give him the template. Then if he find out how to floor set, it might not be a comp player to find that out. But like I'm saying, it's gonna be a bunch of builds. It's gonna take multiple builds to find that because just like Red said, it's locked in. It ain't no oh shit. Let me go back and
No, no,
change
no.
that
You
once you
see,
do it.
you what I'm so for the community I'm talking about, we go to the extra mile to find that thing. And you got like let's talk about it. You feel me? Let's be 100. The community reg belong to go there. Whether it costs
Yeah,
$10,000,
bro.
they going there. So when they
I'm
go
not gonna
there,
lie. They might find it early,
that's what
bro.
I'm
They might
saying. When
find it
they
a little
go
bit
there,
early.
when these YouTube videos
we
get
finding
popping,
that shit. Listen. We finding that shit the first
exactly.
week.
You
And my
feel me?
bad. I'm
Like
trying
it's
to get my
going.
words
People
off.
gonna
I'm
find it,
trying
bro.
to get my words off because I'm about to walk in the club. Lock the door, bro. But what's it
This
called?
dude getting ready to go to the club.
Listen. Hey, what's it called? Basically, what I was gonna say is that we're definitely gonna find it with the first week, and it's gonna build a meta. It's gonna build a meta. But the thing about it is, you are gonna have your different varieties because, like our argument earlier was, where the difference is gonna come is where we're going to place our our floor setters. Are we gonna put our floor setters? Are we gonna put our floor setters on the? Am I gonna put it on gold so that my threes don't go down, or am I going to put it on my layup that's a 70, 80, so that way I don't have to worry about it because I shoot so many threes. But I might not take layups every game, but I want to keep
Exactly.
it on layups so that way when I do want to take a layup, I don't gotta stress that I haven't took none.
That don't make check this out. How do we find medicine 2K? People copy other people. We acting like people not
Right,
gonna do
and
that
that's gonna
on
happen.
24.
That's gonna happen. My fault. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm about to walk
Now
in
you
though.
good.
And that's gonna happen. I'll be out of here by like 1:30, 2 o'clock. So, but if y'all still up, but what's it called? That's gonna happen eventually, bro. That's definitely gonna happen, 100%. I agree with you all the way. Now, the thing about that, like I said, I agree with you, but the thing with that is basically saying that we're always gonna find a meta, bro. There's always gonna be a meta because what happens is people copy what the best person has, then someone finds a better way of making it, and that shit just goes down the line. So someone's gonna break the system. We always do.
You know the only
It's
way
gonna,
to
it's
counter
gonna,
the
it's gonna be
meta,
a balance. It's gonna be a balanced, broken system. That's all.
but you know the only way to counter the meta is to not have the floor setters. I know it's not gonna happen. I just wanted people to think about it.
Yeah, I feel you.
We'll
But
have
Anonymous.
our
I'm about to dip. I'm about to
What?
dip. Wait. I'm about to dip, coach. Anonymous. We want the floor setters in the game, bro. The floor setters. I don't want to not for nothing, bro. I'm not trying to deal. I'm cool with certain things, bro. But I'm really not. And mind you, the floor setters. Listen, this is the thing that you're forgetting, right? The floor setters won't like. This is the thing. Them floor setters
we're not gonna in the first week we're gonna find a good build, right? It's not gonna be meta. We're gonna find a type of flow, but we're not gonna find out the exact meta until it comes to whenever the date. Listen, mark this on your calendar. The date that you
Yes, sir.
can max out the 18 spots, your 9 gold and your 9 silver.
Oh my
When that
goodness.
happens, listen. When that happens, that's when shit is gonna get real. That's when people
Yes,
are
sir.
really gonna be like, oh, that's when they're gonna break the system. As for now, it's not really gonna be broken because you have to earn them over time. So that's my answer to that. But I'll be back. Don't fuck with y'all.
Okay, for everybody else, let me get a closing with the floor setters. I'm not trying to eliminate the floor setters. I just want us to think about a true skill gap. 2K have it. The thing we've been begging for, a true skill gap, is everything that the badge regress. So let's say Red City Boy can't get his left right fade, and now he begging for pick and rolls. I wish he was still in here, but that's the true skill gap. We lose these badges for things that we can't do. Now that floor setter gonna stop us from regressing those things. And I'm not mad at the floor setter. I just want us to see like the true skill gap is playing it without the floor setters.
But no, I do want you to realize it ain't gonna be all they badges. It's only gonna be their badges.
Yes, sir.
It's not gonna be all
I
their
got
badges. So he's still gonna lose some of his bag. You gotta realize it's only
Yeah, I won't.
18, right?
Yeah, true.
Like, so he's not gonna have his whole bag. Yeah, he might always have that shooting, but if he don't use his layup, like Red said, he's not gonna keep that because that ain't gonna be floor set. So it's still gonna have that skill gap. You still gonna have it. It's just somebody gonna have their go-to move. They're gonna have their go-to, and you can't
Can
get
I
out
make
because
y'all
everybody
mad?
got their go-to.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. You didn't. Well, at least you didn't make me mad. But I
Nah,
kind of understand what you're saying.
Yes,
but
sir.
then again, the side I see it from is like the way I'm looking at it as it's still a video game. So you feel me? 2K. I feel like this year, like they doing their best. Like you feel me? We ask for a skill gap. They doing
Yes, sir.
the best they can to give us a skill gap. The best they can. But it's still
Yes,
a
sir.
video game. So we still gotta have that arcadey. Like you feel me?
100. No, I definitely agree. And another thing, I just want to put some icing on the cake. People, hey, people finna pay for these skips to go ahead and get their floor setters, correct?
Yeah, because I did hear that. Like, I wasn't listening when I was talking. They was talking about they not getting the floor setters through the pass. So y'all know they giving floor setters through the pass. So they not. It ain't
Exactly.
gonna be
People
like
gonna pay for the skips.
Yeah, he said that it's gonna be in it, but I don't know. So it ain't gonna be a game advantage though, bro. Because
Man,
Mike Wayne said
that's an
it's not a
advantage.
game advantage.
That
Yeah,
is
it
an
is, but
advantage.
it ain't a gameplay advantage according
Yes,
to
it
what Mike
is.
Wayne said.
Well, listen, I play 2K. Mike Wayne make 2K. That's an advantage. If you can skip to a spot before I earn it, that's an advantage.
Yeah, I feel you. Yo, Anonymous, I wanted to drop something on you on this.
Yes,
So
sir.
first of all, I agree with both statements, and I was saying it earlier. I don't know if you heard me about is it an advantage or not or whatever. But I want to go back into a different topic you were talking about because this is good for everybody that's listening to hear as well. So it's not even for you; it's mostly for the listeners. So a thing happened to me years ago, right? I'm an older guy, right? I'm an old head, you could say. So the first time I made 100K, right? I'm a music artist. I was just getting paid out there doing my thing. The government, think about this. They take 40% of your check, first of all. And then when the year's over, if you make a certain amount, they're like, hey, you got to pay us again, right? So that was the first time I ever went through that. Nobody was schooling me. I'm from the hood. I'm grew up in poverty. I didn't have no mentors and none of that, right? So now they ripped me off with that. Once I seen that, now I owe them. I'm like, how are you going to take 40% of my check? And then on top of that, on the end of the year, you're going to want more, right? So that's how that worked. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because I had to get schooled and educated to the fact that I can do things like a LLC. That way I could put everything I do as a business expense so that at the end of the year, they can't tax me because it's all under my business. It's like, you ain't about to take my money on top of me paying all these taxes and going through all that stuff. And the reason I'm bringing this up, because the conversation that you were bringing to Red is one that I'm guilty of as a player as well. I think we all are. We're going to use whatever we got in the game. So in the end of the day, yes, it's cheating the system, however you want to call it and make it sound, because it is, but we're not doing it in a way where we're like trying to I'm not cheating.
Hey, Coach, it's a different. You have integrity. I can hear you. I can hear it in your voice. You have integrity. The 2K community used to have that. It's no more. A post scorer don't give a fuck about us anymore. He'll do it until he beats your ass. My bad. I shouldn't be cursing. A post scorer used to have integrity. He wouldn't do it every play. Now the
I
post
think the little
scorer.
guards gonna be able to stop that though. I think the little guards
No,
now gonna
I'm
be able
just
to stand ball a
I'm
lot
speaking
now.
on the integrity part, where the comp community used to have integrity. It's no more integrity in 2K. At least I think. Maybe it'll come back. So people will do whatever it takes to get that W. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree. Most of us, we're gonna teach the system by mistake. You feel me?
No, but like I get what you're saying. I was preaching about the same thing about the battle pass having advantages. I was talking about how like we shouldn't have these things in the game, like the skill boost or all of that shouldn't be in the game. That's what I say. But they're in the game, so guess what I got?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like
You
I'm
think
using
I'm
them,
not gonna
bro.
buy Gatorade? And listen, I already told my community. Now I want to try this no money spent thing, but at the same time, now I'm gonna buy my Boost and Gatorade, sir.
See what I'm
I
saying?
need
Like,
that.
but that's an honest man, though. That's being
Yeah,
honest.
yeah. I'm getting the Boost and
But you
Gatorade.
might not even need that this year. It's a whole different game.
Man,
You
I
still
hope
going
so.
in with the
Well,
same
I hope
mindset.
you're right. But
Yeah, you might not even need it.
Bro, I
shit.
ain't gonna lie with the Boost and Gatorade, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
I feel like if we didn't need them, I don't think 2K will put them in the game, bro. We
nah.
done needed
Yeah,
Boost and
true.
Gatorade every
But
year.
2K
it's up
needs
to
to
no.
sell
For
their
me,
steroids, bro. They need
it's
to
a
sell their
choice. It's a
steroids.
choice. That's
He
a choice.
called
Bro,
them.
It's
you
definitely
gotta
He
steroids.
called them
you gotta
shit
look.
steroids.
You
Oh
gotta
my
think about it like
god.
this, bro. This how I look at 2K VC and Gatorade, bro. That's how, like, yes, they gonna make extra money off this battle pass, but before this battle pass, bro, if you think about it, the Gatorade and the Boost was a battle pass. Like, we was spending money on that every day. Every day. I'm talking about, even if you spending a quick 10 to get, or a quick 5 to get 10,000 VC real quick. Like, you gonna get, bro, it's plenty of times I done had to buy $5 worth of VC real quick to buy some Boost.
Bro,
So
when
All
we
I'm
was running,
saying is the boost. It might not even be necessary. That's an old
I
mindset.
would love for that to be true.
Yeah, I understand you say you use it, but going to it saying I gotta get the boost, that's a mindset of an older game. When they say have an open mindset, maybe you might not need it. Maybe
No,
the
no,
skill
look,
set
look,
that you're
look,
saying
look.
might be the whole
I'm
game
not
changer.
I'm not saying you're gonna have to get it, but I'm saying think about it. If this, bro, Boost been in the game since the beginning, since 2K15. And every year we have needed it. So I'm just expecting, like, if I didn't needed it for how many 2Ks in a row, I don't think I would
Nah,
have needed this
DJ.
2K.
DJ, you know who don't need it? People that gonna play to have fun. If you playing to
Facts.
win,
Exactly.
you don't have
Exactly.
boost, you going to the sideline. Yes, there's a possibility to win without boosting Gatorade, but if you going to play in the stage,
I gotta disagree
pro-am,
though. It might be
now I
your
feel you.
build because I play
100.
big, so I don't feel like I need that. I
Oh,
don't
you
ever.
play center. Come on now.
No, I play
Come
power
on now,
forward. I
dirty.
play power forward. I play power forward.
Well,
So
you know, it's a different round then.
yeah,
For a
but so I
point
don't never
guard.
need it. Yeah, for me,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like that's why I said it's depending on how you play.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir. So
Yeah,
for
point
all
guards
my
have it
guards,
bad. They got to pay like 3,000
Bro, I'm
VC
talking
a
about
game.
before we step on the court.
But
Like, if you don't
you
have
just said
booster
like
Gatorade, you might as
competition.
well not even
Yeah,
play, bro.
yes,
you
sir.
say, but that's not necessarily true though. Your competition might be a big man who don't need it. Like that might be the best player on their team, and he
I don't
don't need
know.
it.
So
I
power
think
forwards and center don't need it, but all guards need it.
I
Bro,
think if you
it come
look at
down to
the
this, bro.
history of 2K, I think if you look at the history of 2K, everything that they put in a game is earnable. The only thing that we haven't been able to earn is Gatorade.
It's
So
Gatorade.
yeah,
Thank you.
and so I don't know why we're not able to earn it. I think that's probably one of the primary things that we need to talk with them about, even if it's just a percentage of like 0.5 or something like that. I
That's
don't know.
And then again, bro, another thing you got to think about, bro, like, even the casuals, bro. We don't know if there's casual. We don't know if casuals going to go buy a boost or not. They probably listening to us like, oh shit, I need boost. You feel me? So they probably think they need boost too. That's
yeah, hold
another
on.
thing,
Let's
man.
pause that. Let's pause that for a second. Anybody listening, you don't need boost. All right. This is the deal. Was playing in Pro-Am. We were number one for months and every year for a couple years back in the day. And the whole team had to go over. Yo, you got your boost? You ready? Let's go. And then we'll run to the get boost if it was in the Gatorade Center or wherever it was. Boom, get the boost. And then we get into the game because we were playing top teams at that time. But besides that, if I go to the park, if I go play in the rec, I don't really care too much about the boost.
Coach, I need video proof.
I'm messing with you.
Nah, I stopped playing with them, bro. They sweaty, bro.
Nah, my player
I
can't
ain't
walk
gonna lie
straight
though.
without boost, bro.
If you can play comp game without boost, you a soldier, dog. For real.
Nah,
for real.
I never done that.
You see, coach, you just said it. Exactly. You never done that, bro. Even like, bro, dirty. Dirty. I ain't gonna lie. I know you consider yourself comp, and I know you said like you feel me. You obviously play a
Yeah,
position,
I
so
play
it might
rec
not
every day
matter that
though.
much.
So yeah. It might not be the same because like y'all
Yeah,
saying
it might
and all
not matter
that.
that much, but anybody stepping on the court as far as a comp aspect, bro, whether it's a lock, a big man, bro.
But once
If
again,
you in the
yeah, my
stage,
big
if
man,
you
I
in
feel like
pro
I
am,
didn't need
you
it.
using
But
boost, bro.
yeah, I just feel like as my
Honestly,
big man, I
it'd be
didn't need it
just
in my
nice
hand.
if you could, even if we can't earn it, just to be able to pick and choose when we
Man,
can
I
turn it
love
on
that.
and turn it off.
I
Yeah,
do feel like Gatorade, you should sign a
facts.
deal. You should sign a deal with Gatorade, just like we signed a deal with everything
Man,
else in the
that's
game. And you
amazing.
should get, you should get it. Like it shouldn't be nothing you paying for.
There
Because
All
is
the
a
at the end
people
of the day,
that's
I feel like
worked
sponsorship.
you
with
actually
2K,
There
can
need it.
y'all take this back and say, is it possible to earn at least 1 or 2 a
Hey, look,
season?
Dirty said it. Like you sign the
God
Gatorade and they give
damn.
you something. Like hopefully that be
Please.
the case.
1 or 2 a season, man, would help at least.
1 or 2.
No,
Yeah,
but
somebody bring up
Well, we
the
get that with
fact
this
that
pen.
like let's say you buy boost, you buy shooting boost on your point guard, but you load over on your center. Then you got shooting boost on your center. We should be able to like
Pause it.
take them off and put them on another category or something.
wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that would be a
Yeah,
good
like
idea. Yeah, we were talking about all those ideas the other day, but
Wow.
the issue is like, first of all, just so everybody knows, there's always a developer listening to these, literally. So everything we talk about, they might jump in every once in a while throughout the week, and they can listen to these later. So they'll jump on and they'll hear it. So any ideas you share is possible that they can implement in the future. The whole system, and y'all might not like me for this, the whole badge connecting to 2 or more things. I've been saying that for years now. I was like, yo, you can't just upgrade Duncan without having this, that, and that. I'm like, why they do this bad system? And then all of a sudden this year they officially made it so that every badge has 2 to 3 different things attached to it, attributes attached to it. So it's gonna be like physical, jumping, or vertical or strength and all that. That's something. I'm not saying I gave them the idea, but the point is the community got these ideas, like what y'all talking about. My boy Brutal was always complaining all the time. Oh man, I'm wasting my boost, and I just wish I could pause it. Other people in the community is always speaking about it. So it's definitely something that's out there. It's just we don't know for sure. I see HM. What's up, bro? Go ahead. You got your hand up.
Yeah, so I wasn't in here earlier. I was dealing with some stuff, and I heard some shit about the open look, some shit. I don't even know what it's called. No, hold on, let me check real quick. The spot finder badge, yeah, my bad. So basically, what happened was I was like, I'm concerned about it. Is it like you can just hold R2 and then you can just run out for 24 seconds and only lose 1 adrenaline, and like have like more speed over and over again? So like, can you just run around in circles and like?
Now with that, I ain't gonna lie. With that, I feel like people gonna find a way to glitch that. Like people might find a way to break that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, here's the thing though too. If you on your controller settings, you could have pass control or you can have receiver control. If you had pass control, that was how you activated the decks because you could run to the corner and then the person, the point, let's say it's a point guard passing the ball to that corner and you try to go to the, like, let's say you cut to the rim and then he holds the left stick and forces you back. That was considered the deck. So if that's the case, they probably gonna alter the controls or the advanced controls for passing. Plus, there's probably a few things that they adjusted to passing, so it may not be as bad as we may think it may sound. Because hopefully they buffed off-ball pass as well, if
Yeah.
they have this like really cool badge or whatever to be able to dex now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, guys, we've been talking about this for a couple of days, or actually the same topic. Blaze, that's here now, he's the one that's been stressing it, and I don't disagree. But I started thinking about it yesterday. I was like, man, what if 2K ends up becoming the meta? This is now y'all gonna go crazy when I say this, but an off-ball movement meta.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. At one point, bro, that was the wave. Like 2K17, bro. It was pure shark, bro. It was a point where pure sharks was taking over.
But
Literally
did y'all
off
notice
all
though
off
with this
ball.
2K though, every badge has a counter for sure. Like every badge has a badge that can stop that badge for sure. Like if y'all not been paying attention to all the badges they dropped and all the badges they took out, it made sure that they could put a badge in place that can stop it. So it's up to you to get that badge when somebody find out what it is. But all of them badges, I think 94 feet gonna stop the badge, the spark
Well,
badge that you talking
the
about.
counter has got to be equal, bro. That's what I was saying. If
It
off
is.
ball pass
They said
not
the
buffed,
defense. Yeah, they said the defense is OP and offense OP. So if that is the case, that means whatever badge that they can take care of, it's definitely a badge that can be do the
Yo,
opposite of that
yo,
effect.
Blazes been
but shit, they
protesting
said the
like
same thing 23 about off ball pass
You
being
feel me?
OP,
That
and that bitch
no
ain't do
cap.
shit.
No cap, Blaze.
But
Like
that
that's
was
the
So
thing.
that's
They
23
what
though.
I'm
really
That
put
saying.
out to
Like,
these
hey,
they
if
said
it's
rookies
they held it
working.
out.
equal, we
They
cool,
said they held
bud.
it
But
out
like,
2 years to make the game. They
Like,
said they
bro,
made
I
this
ain't gonna lie.
game
They could tell us
easier
there's
for progression.
100 badges in the game. It come down to these motherfuckers working properly how they supposed to work.
yeah, I
That's what
feel
it
you.
come down to.
That's what I
Yo,
was
Y'all
we
You
got
about
think
to say.
off ball pass work?
Anonymous with his hand up. He's doing the right thing right there. What's up, bro?
That's what I was exactly about to agree with him. Yes, we have these badges, but if they don't pop up, and it's not like this year we can go put these badges on, we have to earn these badges. So if these badges don't pop up when we're trying to get them, it's gonna be a major issue.
But my question to y'all, do y'all really think that? So like, just think about what y'all saying. Like, I understand that 2K23 was bad, 2K22 was even worse. But like, do y'all really think that progression of the badges not coming to working is gonna be in 24 as much as it was in 23 and
It's
22?
not
Like the
something
game,
that
It's
we
a
the
chance,
game
bro.
only gets better. Like the game, yes, it gets worse in certain aspects, but the
come
shit
on,
they try
Dirty.
to
Don't do it
implement, it
like
only
that.
get better.
Hey,
Don't make it seem like
hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Dirty. How long you been playing 2K?
yeah.
Since KG was on the cover, that's
But
So
since
you
Dirty, you
been playing
making it
2011.
2K
seem
since
like
K. So
can
you
I
didn't
But no,
watch?
respond to
look.
You
that, please?
watched it.
So look, think about this. What I'm saying,
2K28.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like every time they implemented something else was good. Not, but people don't talk about the good stuff, and
But
nobody
nah,
ever talks
Dirty, you
about
can't
anything
do
good.
that. That's foul, Dirty.
No,
You
no,
making
no.
it seem like
I dead ass only
you
play
making
this
it seem
game,
like
and like I
as
just
if
started playing.
because
Like
we had a bad experience with 22 and 23 that we automatically labeling 2K24. We saying it's been a current issue, so it's something. We're not saying that we looking for it not to
Yo,
work. We saying that there's a possibility that it might not work because we had these issues before.
I feel you. Can I
multiple
say something to that
times.
though? Can I say something to that?
I can agree with that.
Can I say something to that? So here's the thing. I'm gonna make this whole all feel better right now. The fact is, this new system is just core badges by themselves. If you didn't have core badge system, if you only had core badge system, that's basically what we're doing. We're upgrading with the new core badge. And while they were stuck in the beginning, they figured it out and they fixed the core badge issues for the most part. And now they probably use that system to say, okay, we want to fluctuate, we want to do all that. Let's go ahead and use this core badge system that we created and we tested. It was a beta for 2023. We got it better now. We're going to put it out there and make it happen. Yo, HM, I see you. What's up? You got your hand up.
Yeah, I got one more question before I head out. Basically with this badge progression shit, since we gotta play like that in order to get the badge, what if I just do everything in one micro and like one micro game? Can I just get every badge in the game? Is that possible, or I don't get it?
Say that again. I
No,
didn't
it's,
catch
it's it's
everything.
not possible for you to get every badge in the game like all the way to be OP because the fact the height, weight, and all that other stuff matters. So you can get every badge in the game, but you might have every badge in bronze. You ain't gonna have every badge in gold, every badge in silver, every badge. So that's not possible. It's possible to get them all probably, but not all of them to be good and useful.
You can't get every
Yeah.
badge in the game because some are distinctly for bigs and some are distinctly
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
smarter
I just thought
guys.
about that. Yeah, like a big can't get a small
It
guard for free.
depends on how you make your build, Brody, and what badges you feel me. What badges you got, you could get Hall of Fame. What badges you could get gold. What badges you could get silver. And like Mike Wayne said, like it's not a limit on your badges no more. Like I think that's the biggest thing this year. Like we're not limited no more this year.
Yeah,
But
I
you
think
can't
that's
just
pretty
go grab
exciting.
all them motherfuckers though.
Honestly, I know y'all all competitive in here, so like to me, it's a huge win for like even just having badges on bronze, and I can have as many as I need as I can. Like
All of them
that's
are going to be on
crazy.
bronze.
That's still like a big plus though. Like for real.
I'm just waiting for the first badge glitch because this sounds like badge glitch waiting to happen.
No, that's
I
a
mean,
fact. That's a fact. That's a
the
fact.
shit that's crazy about it is
I will be reporting everybody that doing glitches. I'm telling you now. I will be reporting y'all to 2K.
imagine
Damn, bro.
Yes.
imagine
Yes. I
imagine
don't
if the
mess with
legend
you
reward is
cheaters.
plus one, it's plus every tier badges. So imagine having every badge in the game on silver. Like not even badge in the game, but whatever badges you can get on bronze. Imagine having them shit on silver.
That's just
Yeah,
gonna
what I
break
was
the
telling
game. So
people
no,
is
you can have you can have them all still, but you're not gonna keep them because of the digression of the game. Like you're not gonna be able to keep them all because you're not gonna do every badge in every game you
But it
play.
doesn't drop below bronze. I
it
don't
doesn't
think.
drop below bronze. But I want to
You're
explain
right. You're
something
right.
to the person that was talking about the system. It's attributes first, right? So like if I put a 99 on my 3, all the 3-point badges that are associated with that are not going to unlock automatically because they're going to have, oh, let me put physical. It needs to have speed if you're going to shoot your turnaround phase or whatever. So they're going to have different things that I have to level up to meet the requirement for Hall of Fame, whatever badge. So once you do that, that's the first step. And what we're talking about is that, yes, you can have the bronze ones off rip, but after that, I mean, you're going to need to work for the rest, and you have to meet the requirement, which is not going to be just one attribute. It's going to be 3 or 2.
And to
2 or 3.
piggyback on that, to think about it, everybody gonna have it too. You're not gonna be just special. It ain't gonna be just you having all your bronze on all your badges on bronze, and ain't nobody else. Everybody gonna be the same way.
I just know some of them bronze badges gonna be really worth it having on like bronze. Like it's gonna be some crazy shit.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
bailouts,
this
like
gonna
that this
change the
year.
game.
And that's a big part of the game, though. Like that's a big secret or a big piece of the game that you can tell your homies and whatnot what bronze badges actually work. That's like a big start off, like from the jump. Like for anybody who's not casual account, you know what I mean. No matter who you are, that's a good start place.
Yeah,
I think they did a new system that because you know how Hall of Fames are the most important now, right? So basically, the new system is going to make it so that those bronze are nothing. They're not even going to be useful.
Useful. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll have to wait to see that type of.
I ain't gonna lie. Not useful is crazy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't think it will be not useful. I don't think it will be not useful.
It's not gonna be that good.
I feel like it depends. I feel like it depends what badge though. Because for instance, I don't know if you know, but I was on a point guard. Oh, I forgot which 2K it was. I think it was maybe 2K22. Bro, I was on a point guard and I was getting chase down animations with bronze chase down.
Bronze Intimidator work too, though. And
you
bronze
feel me?
Anchor.
Like it's
Both of
certain
those
bronze
did
badges.
work.
Yeah, but y'all
Both of
talking
those-
old
yeah.
games. I'm talking 2K24.
Yeah, that is that is old mindset. That's one thing I am not going into it with no mindset.
We
What I
can't
keep
think
preaching on
about it like
everybody.
that.
Nope.
We gotta
Bro,
figure out.
look. Okay, I guess you could say that's an old mindset, but technically it's not because it's still the same. It's still bronze badges in the game. It's not like there's not bronze badges in the game.
Yeah,
My
I gotta
argument
disagree
is just that
because
there's
all them
bronze
games.
badges that's still gonna work.
No, to disagree with you because all them games, the badges was the main tier. The badges is the only thing
Badges
that
was-
mattered this
yep,
year.
that's the only thing that mattered back in the
This
day.
the biggest switch. The badges are not the main
That's
thing
a fact.
anymore.
Right.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
I think if you look at it from an animation standpoint, and it's just I see you got your hand up, but if you look at it from an animation standpoint, think about this, and let's just talk about 2K23. And I know we're going to 2K24. You couldn't even get a decent animation if you didn't have the badge. Think about it. If you didn't have rebound Jason going in the rec as a center, a new build, you got some rebounds.
For sure.
But compared to everybody else, you wasn't getting like a decent rebound animation. So
Now I
this is
gotta
just
agree 100%. You
right.
won't
So
get no
this is
more.
just a precipice to just say like you guaranteed to actually be able to do the animation you want to do. So I think it's still a win.
Yeah, facts. That's basically he basically just said what I was trying to say. Basically,
I feel you. I'm gonna pass it to Anonymous in a second, but I just want to say this though: we got Wolf in there, and he feels like the community felt right. There were times in the community he was a part of 2K Labs, right, and he tested all this. So the disrespect that 2K Labs did to NBA 2K by telling the community, and it's facts, that a lot of these Hall of Fames ain't even useful. It's like, yo, why am I going to put it on Hall of Fame? I can put it on silver and get the same result on some of them. You get me? So the reason I'm saying that is because Wolf is now a part of the actual dev team. So I think he's helped them see like, hey, y'all messing this up. This is unbalanced. Y'all not paying attention. The community doesn't care about your Hall of Fame. They rather go silver because it does the same thing on some of these badges, not all of them, you know. And it's like, so
I think that's a big part. That do play a big part. Him being there for sure because he knows.
I feel like he's gonna tell them the truth and be like, hey, you look, we don't even care about your Hall of Fame, and we need to change that. And that's why we have the system where you can't keep Hall of Fame forever. You're gonna drop down a gold, even if you have the floor setter. You feel me? But yo, Anonymous, go ahead.
Have anybody gave any indicator of what it gonna take to lose, or how many games, how many bad options, how many bad shots to lose that eye, or how many bad shots you take that you miss and lose that eye? Have anybody gave any notions on the regress?
I'm not sponsored or anything, but NBA 2K Labs will be the first ones to have all that info, bro. Because right
now it's just going off for how we play the game, and then we see what we lose.
I do want you to know.
I think that's
said
better.
The first time he said the first thing Mike Wayne posted about the badges was the shooting badges are not as important anymore. Like, and then we all took it as the badges was on the icing on the cake. Then he said that for sure. So the shooting badges are going to be the least of your concern out of all the badges. I feel like that's going to be
what I'm saying is.
He's trying to talk about the progression and how that's how we
I'm saying like even if you lose it, I feel like you're gonna get like you said, you can get them back easier. I said with the shooting being the way it is, it's not even going. You can lose it and get it back without no problem. It's looking like.
Yeah, but I like the fact that we can lose it, and then the fact that we don't know what it's gonna take to lose it. Now, of course, like you said, somebody like 2K Labs gonna figure it out.
You weren't here. You weren't here for that. We broke down all the perks.
No, sir.
We broke down the multipliers. We broke down all the.
I'm gonna go back and listen.
There's a lot of numbers. It's too much numbers.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it all, but
I'm gonna go back and listen.
So like they tell you how much if you win, you get 25%, right? And then if you lose
25,
you lose 10%.
And I did see that on Mike Wayne.
Yeah. So he explained some of the progression, but there's still a lot of other stuff, which was the perks, the multipliers that are gonna help you get more badge progression. And a lot of those other things that are in the report. And you can go to Jobs page. You probably got it on there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll be on using this shit for YouTube. Yo, Ja, I be getting on your ass, but man, I still show you love. Also, I think it's a W that you can get an A without scoring. That's amazing, man. Because a lot of people go through hell dealing with these trash teammates.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sinner's been doing that shit for years, bro. Like,
yeah,
for years,
but it's
Sinner's
easy. You set a pick, bro. Like, a pick and a rebound. You have
but a guard can't set a pick. Yeah, like
man,
a guard.
I ain't gonna lie. Power bring up a good point. He asked Mike. He basically said to Mike Wayne, or he said to Zach, he was like, "What about? Let's say you on the twos court, right? And you repeatedly 21-0ing people, and you scoring the ball all game. How is that gonna work as far as your badge? You feel me? What if I'm scoring 21 points every game?
That's what I'm telling
Am I not going to get defensive badges?
That's where the skill gap came into play. Look, this is what I be talking about, because people be talking about the twos a lot. You doing the same move over and over again to win your 21. Is that actually skill? Is you really good? Did you earn that for real? No.
See, but back in the days, but see, this is a thing that we used to have an issue back in the days. We got the tools to be loser out, and the weak boys hated it, and they got 2K to switch it back to make it take it because they didn't want to play defense. I ain't gonna call y'all name. You feel me? So I wish 2K would go back to lose out, but we have too many people that can't play defense that is so amazing on offense, so they like to make it take it part of it.
Yeah, that's true.
All I know
I
is
want to lose.
With the 24 coming with you losing your badge, you're gonna make it where if you playing twos, you're gonna have to really get in your bag. It ain't just doing the same move over and over again. So it's making the game actually fun. It's making the skill gap like everybody want. Like
no, but hold up though, because you're not catching the drift. The drift is that I'm gonna get the ball right now, and I'm gonna score 21 and win to 10 players in a row, and all my defensive badges are gonna drop down to 0, even though I'm playing good, even though I'm winning. And that's not true because we saw how the multiplier is gonna help me get badge.
And what's the likely chance of you not scoring on everybody? Be real with yourself. Like y'all saying this game is supposed to be balanced. What's the likely chance that somebody is not?
No, I'm just saying. We're just trying to throw theories about like what could happen.
No,
right?
Yeah. I just want to make sure everybody listening, because a lot of people making locks and a lot of people so a lot of the stuff y'all saying is going to get answered because of the fact that if the game is balanced the way it is supposed to be, you're gonna have to play defense at some point in time because y'all not gonna be able to.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. You gonna have to play defense, but it's not gonna be the same, bro. Like it's not gonna be the same.
Play on defense on
too. And see what one strategic thing you do if you play let's say you playing ones or you playing twos or in stage, you could literally have your floor setters all defense and just focus on offense because that's all you do. because you've been dropping dudes off at 21.
But don't be giving out all these secrets up in
We
here, man.
already talked about that. I was saying that 2 days ago when the badge report came out. If you read the badge report, they give you the rundown on like the multipliers, the perks, the amount of thing that you get, and then on top of it, Mike Wayne put out those numbers as well. So it's like we're talking about certain things, and we're just giving out ideas of what could happen depending on when we get out there. It's okay to talk about this, even though we're wrong or right, because we don't know.
Facts. And I think that's a good point, bro. Like the point that Power bring that up, or the fact that Power bring that up, I think that's a good point because it is a lot of people who stay on the 2 score and a lot of people who stay in the stage, and sometimes they don't play defense like that. Like, you feel me? People, there's times niggas is not gonna touch the ball, bro.
And I really feel like they changed that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really feel like they're not saying nothing about it, but I feel like the gameplay itself is supposed to speak for that. That's why everybody's saying the game is so good, better than 2016. Because if the gameplay is so good, everybody's supposed to have a bag. It's supposed to be different. I'm not thinking there's gonna be a lot of that.
But see, it don't matter if the gameplay is good if I'm still playing against Lil Timmy. You know, Lil Timmy gonna get what Lil Timmy gonna get. And I ain't gonna play no defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I do agree. There should be no.
But Lil Timmy got a template build now. Lil Timmy ain't have a template build.
Are you selling template builds, my G? What you got a contract?
No.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. You could put Lil Timmy on a maxed template 99 overall build, and I would still drop his.
My G is really sponsoring them templates.
Since we're on templates, I was gonna say real quick. Earlier when I was talking to Red and Hoop, they didn't confirm it, but basically said that there might be some templates that might be able to get physicals that you won't be able to get on the builder with the same size and frame. So that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to touch on something real quick, and I'm going to do this favor for Anonymous and for the viewers, because I did say we already spoke about it, but we've been doing these every day. So I'm going to clear this up for everybody to make it easier for you. First of all, yes, your badge progression goes up and down. And that's what we're debating about, like what's going to work, what's not going to work, how's it going to happen. But they have really good information so that we can get it right. So the first thing you want to know is the badge perks. These right here are a critical piece. They're slots that you could put in for your badges. And basically there's the overdrive, which will increase your level progression each game. Then there's immunity, which will slow down your badges from leveling down. Then you have
2 people mics on. Somebody gotta mute their mic.
Yeah, I think that's Blaze. But
keep going, Coach.
Drill Savant is gonna basically increase your badge level progression in team practice facilities. So this is strictly for like the people that play on offline. And then you got Scholar. This is a dope one for all of the PvP players. If you get a good grade, you're gonna get leveled up a bit. And then there's Winner's Circle. This is the one that I'm gonna be using, which is basically if you win, you get progression up. So it's gonna give you extra progression on PvP modes specifically. And then there's High Risk, another good one, which is if you face a tougher opponent. Is that right? No, wait, that's not what that one says. My bad. Increases the badge level progression for PvP games on uses, but accelerates the usage if you don't use it. So if you don't use the badges, it'll take it down. That's for perks. So you're gonna be able to put the badges in there and then level them up very fast, depending on one of those if you select it, right? But then there's a second thing, which is the most important one that I think is cool. It's called performance modifiers, and these are real critical, and you can unlock them for NBA, the city, rec, and pro-am. So there's 12 multipliers, right? Yeah. And basically the way it works, you're gonna earn them, but once you get them, you can use, for example, this is one of them called Grade A Student. Grade A Student is basically going to give you a better grade. If you get a high grade, all of your badges will accelerate faster. Your level progression will accelerate faster.
Hey Blaze, you back real quick. Mute your shit.
Hey,
it's on the Matrix.
So all these perks are going to be activated at the same time, right? Like as soon as you get you unlock them, they all just going to activate.
No, they're not activated. They're slots that you have to put your badges in. But hold on, let me finish. All right. Why is he glitching? Yo, Blaze, you gotta have to leave and come back, bro. All right, there it goes. All right, so that's the first one. So it's, bro, grade A student is the bro. Can you turn your mic off, man?
Bro, my phone glitching, bro. I'm gonna turn my shit. I'm gonna turn my phone off, bro. Give me.
Get out of here. So like I was saying, so grade A student, if you get a high grade, you're gonna progress your levels faster. Winner takes all. It's basically, this is the one that I really like. Y'all, hold on, bro. Y'all trolling, bro. But winner takes all. Basically, if you win the game, all of your badges that you got to quit will also level up. Then you got up for the challenge, which is the one that I was talking about earlier. That I thought it's basically beating tougher opponents will level up all your badge that you have equipped. All right, so that's the general like masterpiece. I think this makes me happy because we're arguing about twos because it's true, but we didn't think about all of this, which could make twos still easy if I got all this extra progression on my badges. I don't got to worry about it for defense and all that because I'm still going to get progression for winning. I'm still going to get progression for good grade, all that. You get me? So I just wanted to say all that and have everybody here, and then now we could just talk freely. It is what it is, guys.
Okay.
I'm turning myself.
Now I want to ask you a question. 2 questions. Well, a statement. Out of everything I heard 2 words: skill gap, because you have to be a strategic player to use those slots. All right. Next, do you think a person that scored 21 should lose anything on defense? I'm asking you, coach.
Hell no.
Okay. I just want to make sure. So, I mean, if a person beat you 21-0, that's not his fault. You know?
Exactly. Like if you nice, bro. You
You
beat me,
feel-
let me get all my badges dropped, bro. Like you got that right now. You know what I mean? Like
Especially if little Timmy spins 30 times and I beat little Timmy 30 times, there's no possible way.
I just wanted to speak on this as anonymous. I'm not preaching for these template bids. I really don't like them, to be honest. But I want y'all to know, to make it, what makes it different from every year prior before, it was those builds that y'all was looking at like, ew, that's ugly. What you gonna do with that build? And it was people who didn't know how to play the game or didn't know much as we do or spend as much time as we do on the game making those builds. So now with a template, now somebody who knows they can't make a build, they've been through it from the last 2 games, they already know, okay, this is not for me, I don't like this part of the game. Now it gives that person who can still play the game, they were just not good at making a build. I want y'all to make sure y'all listen to me on that part. They weren't good at making a build. They can play the game. I know people right now that hate my career. They only want to play my team or play now because they like my career is so fake and like you making a player, they don't like it. But now that they can have a player that they play with on the game 24/7. Curry, I know everybody plays with the Warriors. Just using for example, now that person, little Timmy, like he said, little Timmy plays the game more than DJ probably does because DJ has a life. Little Timmy doesn't. Now he doesn't have to have the skill gap of having to make the build and as well as being able to play the game. Now he can just play the game.
Dirty, did you make a replica build 2K23?
Not at all. Not at all.
That was an issue, and I understand we playing 2K24. Some of the builds did not match up to what they should have matched up. So
they're trash.
yes,
They trash. Why don't you just call them trash?
Okay, thank you, coach. I mean, they sound mean, but listen. So yes, template builds are a good thing to all my young G's that are listening. Yes, make sure you scout the template correctly. You don't want to have a template that say it's MJ and MJ got a 68 mid range. Then you know you need to back away from that template.
Facts.
But see now they have that. Like they didn't even have that before. So but even that right there gives somebody who does not know how to play the game even a blueprint, an outline.
No, it's an amazing idea.
I say let them try to do it. Fuck, I need competition anyway.
No, and that's what it's bringing. So I really want y'all to understand when y'all be like the 21 skunks, should somebody lose defense? Like I don't think a lot of that's gonna happen because the fact that the little Timmies, the randoms, the casuals, whatever you want to call them, the bums, gonna have a chance.
But
now
you know the build don't make
Nah,
the player,
bro.
though. You see,
I ain't
right?
gonna lie, bro.
It's the
I ain't
person
gonna
who's
lie.
behind that fucking
I ain't gonna lie.
build.
Let me just say
Not
this.
even that. It was the badges that made the player. If y'all really want to be honest, because I
Bro,
played
let
big
me-
man. A lot of y'all couldn't shoot without a badge. Y'all weren't shooters. Y'all were badge or whatever y'all want to call it. Y'all weren't shooters. You needed a badge to make that shot.
Bro,
So
let me
if
say
y'all
this.
want to be real with the skill cap now, it's not gonna be that. But go
Bro,
ahead,
I
DJ.
didn't seen motherfuckers on demigods getting their shit blown. Like, you feel me? Like, it don't matter what type of player you give a person. It's the person on the sticks. yes, I'm creating a player, but I am controlling everything that player does. I'm controlling when that nigga jump. I'm
See, that's a
controlling when that
double
nigga
edged
shoot the
sword.
ball. I'm controlling when that nigga steals the ball. I'm controlling what dribble moves that nigga does. So if I could build whatever player I want, but if I don't have IQ as far as knowing when to jump, when to shoot the ball, when to do a certain dribble move, I'm still gonna get my ass busted.
Just answer the question. Y'all
Especially with
haven't
this
played with
new
somebody that
defense.
y'all no. Have y'all ever
Especially
played with somebody that they know their jump shot, but it's just not hitting that day? Like for a fact, bro, play the game enough to where he should be hitting this and it ain't hitting.
It be
Like,
Gatorade. You gotta have Gatorade to hit.
but no, see, look, you see, no,
Exactly.
but no, look, look, I'm glad Anonymous said that. You just said an excuse. You just said a reason. It's a reason why that person can do it. But y'all just said it's the controller. It's the person stick. It's not that. Like literally, it's nuances in the game. Yes, the
Yep.
person behind the sticks makes it better, but you can.
What?
That's where the meta came to play. Like somebody who can be garbage can get a build with badges and become you.
No, but see, I'm 50-50 with that because if everybody know Anonymous, especially my boy Frank down there, you know, I had an issue with people trying to use glitch builds in the 2K League tournament because I know when a comp player get these glitch builds, I got to deal with hell, you know. So it's a double-edged sword. For a casual, yes, he can use the glitch build. Do I want somebody like Phantom using the glitch build? Fuck no.
Hey,
Yo, but hold
look,
on. Can I pause you right there real quick?
Go ahead,
So,
Coach. Go ahead.
Anonymous, what I'm not sure if you heard about this. It's good to tell you and the community that's listening. I was like you. I'm like, yo, these replica builds is trash, bro. I don't even care. But they change them to templates, right? But on top of that, Wolf, Zach, and the team said that they're not just replicas of the actual players, and that they made them online competitive.
Thank you.
Built. So they're not going to be the regular replica boring stuff that was not useful in comp. They basically basically stated on Twitter that it is going to be possible to use them on comp. And then that whole thing that we're just talking about, which is they might have a different physical, like, you know, a little bit taller than normal dude that could shoot like Kevin Durant type of build that got the same swagger that he does. You know, like you can't make that. Let's make believe. I'm just saying. Let's say you can't make that in the builder, but they're gonna allow it there because you use the template. So that's where it's interesting for me. I was like, hell no, I'm not using that template. I'm still not using that template on my first 3 builds. I'm going to do my builds.
I think you got to be careful though when just like, even if, like, let's say somebody in here is not really good at the builder. I think you should be careful about that and just try to practice personalizing your build. Because if you find, like, of course, Joe knows who or somebody like that gonna try to say, hey, this template LeBron or whatever, Jokic, and you're gonna see like 3 or 4 Jokic, and then like you're gonna try to make one, and then you're not good. You realize you're not good with them, so you just wasted VC because you didn't take the time to practice the builder. The builder takes time. Anything in this life takes time. So like, I would just say, like, before you just jump to a template, just try to personalize and figure out what your skill set is, and then try to adjust from there, and then test. Don't just make them, just test first. Like, that's another problem that I think a lot of people have.
Hey, to piggyback on what you're saying too, the only way I would use a template if you know for sure you already got your mindset that you've been playing this game and you already know for sure you play a Curry style, you play Kyrie, like that's the build you make. You play with an MJ build, of course 23 that was like cap, but if you played with that before, like that's the only time I think the template build would be like viable, like using it because that's what you do. So it saves you time. That's the only time I can say.
And let me piggyback. I'm not trying to discourage anybody from making a template build. What Coach said, make it so much better. You can have a template, but you can modify it. But if you modify it, if I'm not mistaken, you lose the animations, correct?
Yes, that is true.
You are right. Yep.
Did they say that? No, did they say that?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They did.
So
If
you
you
change
change anything,
don't
if you
them
change any
animation.
little thing, it's gone. It's done.
Damn, I can't tweak it a little bit.
No. But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying with the template builds, bro. Let's say you making a template build, right? And bro, how can you actually tell if this template build compares to the NBA player who names it says? Like, you can't, bro. I don't think you could just go based off, oh, well, LeBron, yeah, I think this sounds about right. LeBron should have about 90, 99 dunking, and Curry should have about 99. Bro, you can't just look off that. So you're never going to know unless you really, you feel me? Like, you're not going to know if it's a
Bro,
real
I
template
studied the
build, bro.
builder. I'm like 2K Labs by myself. Like I study it that much. I watch 2K Labs. I watch everybody. I take all that information. I write my own script of what it is, and what's working, how I'm doing it. That's how I get down with it. So I'm gonna know. My thing is
well, shit. To speak on it
what was
too,
that?
with the template though, I see another good thing, another little positive on it is like, let's say Curry, just use that for example. You need a 90 to get his jump shot. By using the template, you're gonna get that at a 60 regardless. You're gonna have that. So that's another little bonus of it because the fact that you already know what you're gonna grind for, you already know what you want. You can get the jump. You're gonna learn the jump shot, and you can be able to hit it at a 70. So what that is gonna make is cheating though. Just I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out there. So now that somebody makes the Curry build, use that template, and he practices with the 3, he hitting that motherfucker at a 65 consistently. So now he knows to make his next build with the Curry, he gonna have to grind to get the Curry, like to get his attributes to be able to get the Curry 3-pointer. But now he knows he doesn't have to, like he doesn't, you know what I mean? He knows where he needs to shoot with it. But it's not really a cheating. It's just it's gonna
Low
take time.
key,
How you play the game.
low
Listen,
key,
bro.
I just thought about this. You
Go
can
ahead.
reverse engineer actually the build. So if you struggle with the builder, right, go to the template and then like test the build, try it out, see if you can see like how good you are with it, and then just decrease it a little bit to see like the threshold that you can deal with, and then you could start to like personalize the build yourself. So it's just like a reverse engineering instead of just starting a builder from scratch.
I feel you. I mean, it's possible to do it that way too. It's a good idea. And like I said, what I was trying to point out was the science behind it is really all about the time you put in, or if you just go to the resources, people like 2K Labs who will get you the exact stats of like, okay, well, Hall of Fame gives you 15% ever extra chance to do this percentage or that or that. You got to be able to have that. And then you got to have the secondary side test it yourself because maybe you're not that nice. I'm sorry to say everybody ain't got it like that. So if you put on that specific rating on your attribute and you put on that specific badge and you can't do what you're supposed to do with it, then throw something else on. Like let's say contact dunks. I can do the meter dunk easy. That's like a layup for me. But I promise you half the people can't. People hate that thing. And so it is what it is. They can hate it, but they can't do it. So it's like, all right, deal with it then. And this year is going to be harder, they said. It's even better for me because I already been doing it like nothing. So I'm going to have some contact dunks. I'm going to try to be unstoppable. I don't know if it's going to be possible this year, but I'm going to figure it out.
Big man get contact standing dunks with the meter.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy too. So, I mean, we don't know. Like, I test stuff, man. And that's what we all got to do. We got to sit down there. I'm sure some of y'all going to have knowledge that I'm going to need. I'm going to ask for it. I'm hoping that everybody comes by. We got a lot of big names that are going to come by this week, Wednesday and Friday, and probably Thursday too. The days that they could talk about gameplay is Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, they're going to talk about the builder and get into everything. So y'all got 3 days of like access to these content creators who went to Community Day, you know, and possibly, you know, who else, some other special guests might pop up too. Let's just say, you never know.
Hey, Coach, I got a question for you. Do you think that they'll release? They haven't released a demo in a while, but do you think they'll release the builder at least a week early?
No, it's too close to the release date.
I know last year they released it on the September 6th, 2 days before the game came out.
I don't know, bro.
Man, you almost made me bust out laughing, man. Don't ask that question, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all what Badge Plug said today. He said that the demo's coming out on August 33rd. So
he was trolling.
Yeah, that was true.
I know that's a joke.
Hey, I got a serious question. So Mike Wayne said a 78 3-ball would be dangerous. So what do we speculate the lowest you can go in a 3-ball for a solid player?
75. Can I start?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I didn't see niggas flame that bitch with a 65.
Not in 2K23.
Not in 2K23.
Yeah,
but
we
in
talking. Let's go
previous
from
years.
2K23 to 2K24.
But
so
I'm not.
we know
I'm
in
listen.
23 we need a nice 3-ball. What do he said a 78 would be dangerous. That's what he said.
He
No,
also
75,
said
75.
with a
He
75.
said 75 with DB Dangerous.
Yes, he
Yeah,
also said
yeah,
at a
75.
at a
Damn.
75 overall. If
Shit.
I could have a 75 overall and somebody else could have a 75 overall,
What?
and we could be
It's all about
I could
shots.
shoot good as fuck and they could shoot just ass. You feel me? It depends on if you know your shot, if you actually good at shooting the ball. Now, the reason I brung up, you feel me, I didn't see people shoot with a 65 3-pointer is because in previous years, bro, people was able to shoot at 75 overall before. Like with 75 3-pointer, there was people who were able to shoot before in previous years, like 20. That's why I'm comparing it to now because
True.
you feel me?
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody could get away with like a 65 3-pointer because you can only take. They're gonna have badges. They're gonna have badges.
You
They're
get the
gonna
plus
have
10 and takeover too.
yeah, and the 20% if you take a meter off, and somebody that's passing you the ball like a point guard or something is gonna have that
You
boost
might be.
that's gonna boost their shot up too.
I want
Well,
to
we can
agree
get
on
ready
that
for
65
lockdown.
too. Yeah, I want to agree on that.
Yo, mic check, mic check.
And the takeover,
Yo.
when they activate their
Yo.
takeover, they can
Can you
choose
guys hear
any
me?
type of take they want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hollywood.
Yeah, everybody, hold up. We got Hollywood in here. What's good, brother?
You guys can hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we
Oh,
can hear
dang.
you.
So this does work on PC. I just had to change my Google Chrome to my mic.
I just
Oh
seen
shit!
that.
I told
they said
you.
it
I
worked
knew
on
you
web
can
browser
do it.
now.
Yeah, you just got to go to your sound settings and put your default mic for Google Chrome to whatever mic you want to use.
Damn.
Yeah, that's dope as fuck. Niggas can finally stream.
So what
that
you
shit.
think? What you think, Hollywood? Give me the number right now. Everybody's trying to debate on a number for the 3. Oh no, you can't say, right? My bad.
What has been said on Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter has
75.
been saying 75. Mike Wayne said that's a good 3 for a 3-pointer. I'm thinking he's talking about spot ups, but the
Yeah,
regular
if you a spot up
casual-
with a
Does anybody have the tweet? Can you guys show me the tweet?
Hey, that's what you call being
I
safe.
could
like
try to find it real quick.
It's there. I would.
I like it. I respect it.
Bro.
Somebody look it up.
I'm not making no comments, man, because I want to keep going to community days,
But
bro.
anyway,
Until
so, like, let's just say this. Let's just talk about this for the previous game. You got to have the right type of player, right? Spot ups could easily hit a 75-3 easily.
Yeah.
But now we're talking.
I can argue you can go lower than that.
You're talking a pick and roll or an ISO head trying to hunt. Can you hit a 3 like that?
Hell
You know what I mean?
no.
That's the question, and that's what we're asking about 2023.
yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, like I could speak on my hopes because in reality, nobody from community day would even have the answer to that question. If I'm being real with you,
True.
like, and anybody who gives you an answer to that, like via DMs or anything, would be lying to you because we definitely would not find the answer to the question with the stuff that we received at community day to that. The only person that would actually know that would probably be Mike and all the guys that got to play before us. Like, remember when they did that like private event?
Yep,
That they invited like Mo and we saw like Queen and all them. They really got to like get into the nitty gritty with the dev team. Sadly, we didn't even get to see Mike Wang this year. So anybody who tries to answer that question, I ain't gonna lie, they lying.
Yeah, I put the tweet at the top.
You put the tweet at the top. Okay. I mean,
yeah,
I hope we can shoot with a 75 3-ball because I feel like you're gonna have to sacrifice so much in builds. Like, so if Mike Wang is saying it though, like Mike always is pretty on point. Like, yeah, he said for those asking what rating you need to be consistent depends on your skill and shot IQ. Some will be deadly with a 75 3. So I'm assuming some will be deadly. I mean, he watches us all stream. Like,
feel me?
It's
he's probably talking about like your top spot ups.
I ain't gonna lie. This is why I'm scared. He said you will need to be consistent with a 75. Imagine what the minimum is. The minimum could be anything, as long as you know your jump shot and you
got to be
good
nice,
shooter.
bro. I pause everybody real quick just so everybody knows Hollywood was at the community day event. We're asking him specifically because he was there and he's not sharing any information about it specifically just now, but he's just giving us the idea of like the
My hopes. I hope that we could shoot with a 75 3, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. I wouldn't even know the answer to the question with the information that we got at community day. And with like what we got to
right
do.
there, see right after it says, "Well, others will go 1 for 10," so that lets you know not everybody can do that.
Out of curiosity, Hollywood, can you say what y'all did? Like what y'all tested with?
What we tested with, I mean, it's public information. We played like we had a logo gauntlet tournament, so that would be the only time that we would really get to test anything.
Yeah, that was the
and
real
then we got.
PvP.
What'd you say?
I said that was the real PvP that you got to actually fill it out a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't really speak on any of that, to be honest with you. But
no, I got you. But yeah, so
I'm excited. I will say I'm excited,
man.
man. Like you guys, once you get your hands on this game, bro, you're gonna be blown away. Like it's a great game.
Yo, Hollywood, did you play 2K16, right?
Yeah. I competed in 2K16. I was en road to the finals. I got fourth place.
Amazing. So do you really feel that 2K24 could stand next to 2K16?
Answer the question. Answer it.
I think 2K24 is gonna stand next to any 2K you've ever had.
That's what I fucking love to hear, Hollywood. I love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it, bro.
Fuck the gameplay, right? Excuse my language for all the people recording and anything. Fuck the gameplay. Every 2K that we've had has had an issue. We had shoving. That was supposedly a great game, right? We had shoving for 4 months. But now we're like nostalgia. Oh, the game was so good. 2K17, we had post scores. We had OP builds then. We had demigods. 2K15, we had everybody was rocking a 7-foot small forward. And then we also had demigods. Like all these games were broken, bro. But you know what made them so lit? If I lost a game, I was probably going to have to hop in and out of parks for 5 games just to get back on a court. There was a competitive aspect to it. No matter how good or bad this game is, bro, if they make the parks popping, well, when I lose, no matter who I am, whether I'm Hollywood, whether I'm Jimmy Billy Bob III, coming home from a long day at work, just want to relax and play some 2K. Bro, when I first started in 2K19, I could run up a 40 win streak. No matter, I knew I was not known. I had 5 viewers, and I could hop on every night and run up a 50 win streak. I'm telling you right now, whether the game is good or bad, like gameplay-wise, if we can run up 40 to 50 win streaks, no matter who we are, the game's going to be popping.
Well, yo, Hollywood, let me just ask you this, because we were talking about it earlier, and it got real heated because everybody got different opinions. And it's real good that you come in here with your voice, because you're saying everything that one guy was saying a little bit earlier. The debate was, how do we fix the park issue, right? Or exactly what you're talking about, where dudes are not just freaking going to the overhead view to check if somebody's streaking, and they're gonna duck and dodge, and then on top of it, the parks are dead. You can't find games if you go on a streak.
I mean, I spoke about this actually on stream earlier. I have the answer. First of all, rookies should get a reward for beating veterans and for beating all-stars. They should get rewarded for coming home, and being relaxing. They should be like, oh, that's a veteran, yo, let's go beat him. They shouldn't see somebody that's a high rank and be like, nah, I'm staying away for that because I want my record to be good. They should see him and be like, yo, I get 30% more rep for beating him. I'm going to pull up on him right now.
And I think that's what 2K lost, is the competitive nature.
Yeah, and like vice versa, though, veterans to counter boosting should get less rep for beating. So I should get less rep for beating 75 games versus rookies only, right? But if I played, 75 games against, all-stars to veterans, I should get more rep. Think about the boosters. They're all 60 overall rookies. That would fix boosting within itself. That would keep the parks packed, because now I'm not dodging somebody because they're a high rep. First of all, don't show no records on phones. Don't show the record until they walk onto the court. That doesn't matter. When they walk on the court, have the record pop up.
Amen.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so,
it's recorded. Mike Wayne.
Hey, before we continue, guys, I wanted to just say something. Don't ask Hollywood any gameplay, like real questions of that. We're asking things like this because it's talkable. He doesn't know, I don't know. They didn't give him, a bunch of different things. So we can talk about that stuff. He just talked about something that's free to speak of. But there's an embargo until Wednesday for gameplay. And then Friday, they can talk about the builder and all that extra stuff. So we got to respect that and try not to just, spam those type of questions. But go ahead. I see you with your hand up, Anonymous.
Now, my community been getting on.
Is he talking? I can't hear it.
Yeah, he glitched out.
You got to unmute yourself.
So I think crossplay gonna fix a lot of those issues in itself. My community don't believe me, but I feel like crossplay is probably the best feature about 2K24, and we won't 100%. Have that issue where people can't get games if we have 3 consoles basically.
Yeah, I just feel like the park is really gonna be packed.
I think the biggest problem that we're gonna have though, with crossplay is creators, bro. We have a lot of people that follow us, man. So we're gonna hop out on day one, and I'm telling you guys, no matter how perfect we want these servers to be, man, they are not gonna be perfect day one, bro. They're not. It's just
that's a fact.
Think about how many people are coming back, guys. I left this NBA 2K to play Call of Duty for basically the last 2.5 years. I played competitive Call of Duty, played at the highest level. And all the people I'm meeting at the highest level are messaging me today, asking for codes, asking me if 2K24 is going to be lit, saying they want to come back and start playing. Like people like Jared FPS. Some of the biggest Call of Duty pros are literally coming back to play this game. This game has so much hype around it that I don't think anybody could prepare for day one of 2K24.
Yeah,
But let's be fair. Let's be fair. I 100% agree. Nothing will be perfect with this server, but I demand a great 2K24 server.
I agree with you, but I also think that's why it's taken so long because remember, in 2K20 we had cross-platform.
Yes.
For one day.
Yes, and it was dope.
It was fire, bro. Everyone was in that park watching them play. They got to play against each other on the court. Like we've had it. It's been here.
Yeah, they've been working on it since probably 2K20, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet you they started working on it right when Next Gen came out. Like I've never been able to speak with a dev on that, but the moment Next Gen came out, they were like, all right, let's do it. Because EA and 2K, this pro play aspect that we're getting, bro, that was for sale 3 years ago. The whole pro play feature, like the cameras and stuff, that was a company that went out and posted that for sale. All that stuff was bought a while back, bro. Like that stuff's all been in the work. These dev cycles, they're a lot longer than you think. Like, yeah, they have their short-term dev cycles that work on the parks and like badges and things like that. But there's another team. Like there's multiple teams that go into these games.
Yeah, Black Ops working on the real.
I heard something about I heard something about pro play was in the works for maybe like 8 years or something like that.
Maybe the actual technology, but being a part of like actual 2K, nah, it hasn't.
Yeah, facts.
But the technology that pro play uses, the cameras and things like that, yeah, that's definitely been in the works for 8 years. There's no way they came up with that in a couple of years.
Facts.
Yeah, it's fire. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. Did you get to look? I know you've been just getting back, right? So I don't even know if you got to rest. But did you get to see the performance multipliers and the badge perks?
Yeah. So I actually just started going over that not too long ago on stream. Dude, like this is what I'm telling you. Like Community Day was so different this year. We didn't get told any of this stuff. Like in years past, they've had so much information to like dump on us besides like the builder and the other things. This year we got nothing. Like in 2K20, when I went to Community Day, I got to see the park. So this is the first time like they've kept so much stuff hidden from us. That's why I'm literally so excited, bro. Like I'm more excited than a lot of y'all. Like it's ridiculous.
They're making this fun. They're just making it fair too.
Yeah, I think they're hiding all that shit from y'all because when we see the part, it's gonna be out of this world. We're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
And I hope so. I hope it's better than currency and shit. Even though,
and I mean, come on, guys.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I'm 100%.
As a content creator, like for everyone wanting to be a content creator, bro, it's so huge that it's cross-platform. Because you know how many people come into my stream, especially on TikTok. I swear to God, everybody on TikTok is an Xbox kid, bro. And the moment they find out you're on PlayStation, they will probably never ever come back in your stream again. And same for Xbox guys. Like the moment they find out you're the moment they find out you're not an Xbox guy and you're a PlayStation guy, they're gonna leave your stream because they can't play with you, they can't interact with you, they can't pull up on you. That's why EJ started playing on Xbox to start a stream and finishing it on PlayStation. That's why Mo Buckets got an Xbox. Like so many creators were just trying to find a way to bridge that gap, but it never really quite did it.
Yeah.
Hey, can I go for a second? Can I go?
For it, brother. What's up?
I'm about to check out. I just want to let the young men and ladies know, man, you are special. No matter what, stay in school, pay attention, listen to your parents. Listen, it don't mean nothing to enjoy yourself on 2K if you can't respect yourself in real life. I love y'all. Be safe. Salute.
Hey, appreciate you coming by.
All right, Brody.
All right, man.
But yeah, so I was trying to get into that idea, right? There's a big debate, and we just been going back and forth. Like, for example, if you're gonna play twos Hollywood, and you're not playing defense because you're out here scoring 21 on a couple of guys, your badge is gonna drop. People are panicking. But then I was saying the multiplier, the performance multiplier, and the badge perks are gonna protect you from that.
Didn't I see something from somebody on Twitter, man, about like I think it was Mike that tweeted it, bro. I'm gonna look on Mike's Twitter right now.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's what I had brought up. It was Power. Power had brought it up to Mike. And he basically said, or Power brought it up to Zach actually. he basically said, what if I'm on the 21 court and I'm constantly 21-0ing people? Am I not going to get progression for my defense?
Yeah, like as a spot up, like you kind of be like scared of that as well. Like you're not really going to get the ball that much.
He said he adjusted it differently for twos, supposedly in the park.
I was saying the game is like more complex. It's going to be more competition to it, so it should be less likely that a game should be 21-0.
No, but Zach said that he also adjusted it compared to like the rec where you're sitting there, you're gonna automatically get an A if you just play decent. You know, you don't even have to.
I mean, let's be honest. Before we even knew anything about this game, bro, we knew Wolf took on the dev team. That's one of the best lockdowns to ever do it. You know, there's gonna be some sort of defensive touch on this game if Wolf is a dev now. That alone excites me. Like that's probably one of the best lockdowns we've ever seen in the 2K league.
That was such a pickup, bro.
Like that's lit, bro. Like they're finally getting the right people in the spots that are gonna make the game good.
Yeah, and that's to bring the real competition back and bring people that really like to really play against each other and actually know that they're doing good in the game to where they know where they're standing at against other players.
In my opinion though, like I'm cool. I like the fact that I saw they posted like the passes don't have any rewards for your build. So that gives me hope that rookie, all-star, veteran, like all those have rewards for our builds. You know, that makes our player go from playing like a rookie to an all-star to a veteran. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it should be hard to beat a veteran 3 because they have more stuff. Like I liked 2K19 and 2K20. So that's what I'm hoping for.
I was saying they should have some like a reward, like so you know how we got like what was it, the perks? I think I was saying there should be like a special perk for the top reps. Like I think I could see that being a reward, like a perk that only the top reps have.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I guarantee there's gonna be something in there, bro, because ain't no way they're gonna give us cheap rewards for rep, and you know what I mean? Like they can't lower that down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm over the whole like give me a car to drive around the park. That ain't fixing nothing, man. Like
yeah, I feel like they're gonna put all that cosmetic shit in the seasons, and then we just gonna have all the craziest like.
That's also why I'm excited, bro. I hope that's how it is. Like,
Hollywood, how you feel about the top 10?
I think that's the best thing 2K's ever done, bro.
Yeah.
Because now when people hit legend, it's not over.
So
it's always going to be somebody
I got a question when you say that. So do you actually know what top 10 is, or that's just based off like the assumption?
I know absolutely nothing besides what you guys saw, that same exact screenshot. When I interpreted that screenshot, I interpreted it as like Warzone top 250. You know what I mean? Like everyone's grinding to get into that, and like you know, like so like I interpreted like veteran 3 as iridescent, right? And then everybody's grinding to get out of iridescent into the top 250 like rankings for XP. I don't know how that's gonna work. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like park wins or like, cause like y'all also gotta like factor in losses at some point. Like, what if somebody's like 5,000 and 3,000? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, it gotta be something.
Bro, that's what I've been arguing on this. One of our things when our news came out, I was telling heads like, yo, we gotta just do win percentage. We gotta do something different. It can't just be all XP. Some people disagree, and I get it, but I prefer top 10 to be something better than just like, whoever has the max XP.
Do you think it's seasonal? You think it's all year or seasonal? How you think they're gonna do it?
I hope it's all year. I hope it's not seasonal.
Yo, but what if this? Y'all just gave me an idea. What if it's every season the top 10 players get a special reward?
Get like a reward? That'd be sick. I mean, that's what you get for Call of Duty. Like we get an iridescent skin, we get a calling card.
Yeah, that'd be fire. Something like that.
Like maybe they get like an extra Hall of Fame badge every time they land in the top 10.
The only reason I think it's gonna be that way is just to give everybody a chance to get top 10 in the 9 seasons.
And that'll be a good way to bring back leaderboards too.
Have they announced like how many seasons? Does anybody know that yet?
It's most likely going to be 9 again. To be honest.
They didn't announce it yet though.
It's probably good. It'll probably be 8 or 9 then.
Yeah, I would assume. Hey, by the way, Cole, you keep having your hands up for a while. I apologize when we just get into a combo.
What's going on, Cole?
I got a question for Hollywood. So even if we find a meta, you know what I'm saying? You know, all the big content creators, you know, make up the best build, you know what I'm saying? Do you think we will still have diversity, you know what I'm saying? Multiple different play styles where, you know, people can still be comp and, you know, Sim Nation, you know what I'm saying, can still have their fun, you know what I'm saying? Do you think we will still have diversity through the gameplay?
I think it's not going to be a good game if we don't have adversity, so I hope we do. like our best 2Ks of all time, like there were so many different play styles. Like think about like, right, my favorite 2K ever is 2K19. I always reference that, bro. I think that's what makes a good 2K. So do I think? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that, but I hope. Like remember like we had like TO2Ks, the sharp that was dexing around screens off ball while somebody was ISOing. We had your poor boy Sins who was playing on a pure playmaker that literally couldn't even shoot with a spot up. And then we had our play shots. And then we had our stretch bigs like Duke Dennis. Like, and then we had our little tiny shot creators that couldn't even dribble, but they were just like setting screens like Zuli. Like everybody was so dominant in their own play style. So I think that's definitely vital for a 2K. But do I know if that's in 2K24? No. I don't know the answer, sadly.
Hey, Hollywood, I got you a question. How do you feel about the Dexon that they tweeted out today?
Oh, the off-ball badge? Yeah, I saw that, man. I think that's going to be really cool to I just don't know how useful it's going to be in an actual competitive scene, because like think about like an off-ball screen, like that center is going to be playing the lane anyways in the actual like competitive world. Like off-balling like didn't work sometimes at the highest level because there's essentially two people to play that lane. So I think with the right team, that badge is going to be useful. Like you need a center that knows how to slip and when to slip, and a guard like. But I mean that's the same way for everything. Like with the right team, you could find like Cole the Man could ISO against just about any lock in the game. So could Steezo. So could then you have your play shots like Cheese and your Fantas and your Lies. I think there's like an ultimate like side to everything.
Okay.
Hey, I have a question for Hollywood.
Yeah.
Okay, I have two questions for you. So do you play guard or you play center?
Yeah, I played everything.
Okay.
I'm definitely not like the best guard though in the world, but I did go 100-0 in 2K20.
Okay. And the last question. Okay, people say stage have comp guards, whatever, et cetera. What do you consider a comp guard?
What do I consider comp?
Yes, a comp guard.
I mean, the best guards we've ever had are the pro-am guards. Like just about every single pro-am guard can step into the stage and compete.
Okay, and I want to ask you this. I want to see if you agree with me or you disagree. Okay, so my definition of a comp guard is someone who can play literally everything. Stage, rack, every game mode there is. That's my definition of comp. So I
agree with you. I've always been the guy that just likes to win.
Okay.
They're comp if they win. It's that simple.
Okay.
However they play, if they win. If they win. Because like people used to say Zuli wasn't comp because of the way he played, but guess what? He won everything. You know what I mean? Like I come from like a sports background, so I was just taught to win the game. Like however you won the game is how you won the game. That's how I've always looked at 2K. Like I came from way back in the day, like dimes. I used to play dimes on game battles. You know what we would do every day? We would stand dunk under the rim with Dwayne Wade. And the first person to miss one shot the entire game lost. Because it was unguardable. It was ridiculous, but it was cheesy. So I don't know. We just win. So I think my definition of a comp guard is somebody who wins in every game mode.
Yeah, I feel that. Hey, Blaze, I saw you with your hand up for a while. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna bring up to Hollywood about like basically what I brought up to Red earlier about like what types of ways could we try to prevent if top 10 is like a top 10 competition with like rep and shit, how can we prevent like boosting like the whole top 10 or whole top reps always being like boosters basically, and like how we can counter that. That's my main concern from like the past 2Ks is like that happening again.
Yeah, I mean the only way is gonna have to be kind of on a parallel with what I said earlier. Like you don't, as you get into those higher reps, you're not getting as much rep for beating rookies, and you're getting more rep for beating people like above rookie 3. Like there's a cap, you know what I mean?
Yo, that's actually smart, yo. Because then like, yeah, as motherfuckers can like, okay, it
will force people to play comp.
Yeah, like, they would have to play like higher reps.
And not necessarily play comp, just play regular straight up games, because a lot of those backup burner accounts that they're boosting with are going to be rookie 160 overall.
Yeah.
They don't care enough. Like they're not going to go grind it for like a week to get it ranked up so they can boost with it. You know what I mean? If they do, they're going to get caught. Like there comes a point where the devs will actually catch it. I actually spoke to Demi about that. So we're
that's
trying to get that to the right channel.
That's actually like a really good idea.
We needed that for real.
Hey, Hollywood, how you feel about the template builds?
Bro, I think that's huge, man. Like, we always kind of like roast people that aren't like competitive at the game and stuff, but in reality, 99% of NBA 2K's fan base is casuals. And I think that's really big for people that, don't go on YouTube, don't go on Twitch. They can't find good builds and they spend a lot of money and they get frustrated every single year because they make a build they don't like. I think that's a step in the right direction for people to, just be able to hop on and be like, oh, I love Paul George. I'm just going to make a Paul George build.
Do you feel like it's gonna give them the ability to be competition?
I think they'll definitely be able to compete a little bit better with better builds. I think builds do hold people back a lot every year. That's why we have content creators that blow up from really just being build
Hey
content
DJ,
creators.
I tell you, Hollywood. Somewhere I was preaching on it, and somebody that actually is a streamer is saying the same exact thing.
But listen, look. So what I was saying was about the 21-0 thing. Basically, I was speaking on the twos court, or like, you feel me? Like, let's say, for instance, little Timmy is spinning. In my opinion, I think, yes, you could put anybody on a build, any type of build. But it comes to the person on the sticks actually playing the game. So I think it's split between knowing how to play, IQ, and all that. Like, I don't think you could just give somebody a build and say, okay, here's your build, go to the park. And like, if that's the case, if I'm not mistaken, that was 2K23. 2K23 was the game where anybody could hop on and do anything and still win and beat whoever. If it's actually a skill gap, I don't think it's gonna be like that this year. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things. There's a lot of. Hopefully, we'll wait and see when we get on the game. I'm really excited about everybody's enthusiasm because that's what it's about right there. And then when we get to the competition, that's what's most important because that's going to keep the community thriving. And which is what something Hollywood was talking about with the trying to give more rewards to people for beating tougher opponents and things like that. That's the type of stuff that the game needs to keep the community a lot more active, even when, because like I'm going to play Spider-Man 2 in a couple months, right? Like I'm still going to play other games and do my thing, but 2K just got to keep us engaged. So it's definitely critical in my opinion. My thing is with these badges, guys, what is the badge? For example, Hollywood, actually, I don't even think you can answer this. I was about to ask him about a gameplay thing. Well, the badges, I was going to ask more or less, what is that badge, the new badge that's going to be the best for this year? There's always a badge that's like, okay, that's a must-have. So I'm always interested.
I'm gonna be honest. I think if Bulldozer works how they say it's gonna work, I think Bulldozer would be one of those, and that fast feet badge on defense. That might go crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, precision dunker is probably gonna be an underrated badge. If you know how to time your shit right this year, nobody can stop you with that badge.
Hey Hollywood, what's a new badge that you like?
I don't think he can talk about that.
That's I ain't gonna lie. I would love to answer that, but because I know the answer, I don't think I should answer. I'm gonna be honest. Like I know.
Don't worry. I cut my own.
Because like if I were to answer it right, I'm gonna have to like spew some BS that I don't agree with.
Yeah.
Because I definitely know the answer to that, man.
Yeah, we don't want that.
It's cool. We can wait.
But I'll let y'all talk, man. I'll let y'all talk. I'll sit here, smile. I'll listen.
Hey, yo, but peep this on Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. But Wednesday you could check out his gameplay footage on his channel, and then Friday you can see the actual builder the builds he made. And
and I'm putting out the Logo Gauntlet gameplay on Friday too. So you'll get.
Oh, they gave you that whole thing?
What?
That's dope. That's tough as hell.
They gave you the whole Logo Gauntlet?
That's fire, bro.
Oh yeah, I recorded all the games myself.
That's crazy.
That's fire.
That's tough as fuck.
For those that don't know, for everybody listening, I just want to explain. So they had a mini tournament, and it was called the Logo Gauntlet. And Hollywood and his team was winners. But I do think that they kind of rigged the rosters. I don't,
Hey, man, they let me pick my team, bro. I'm going to step up, and I'm going to get the winners.
Yeah, I heard they let y'all pick your teams.
For everybody here, who you had on your team?
I had it was me at the 5, Iggy Mo at the 4, Tough NYC at the 3, Tea Time at the 2, and Fana at the 1.
That's a tough team, though.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah,
That's
that
how I
sounds a
feel
little
about
too
it.
OP.
Because the other guys, like I love those content creators, but some of those guys are just there to be entertaining, and they're not about that life. Like it's more just like, having a good time type people. And then they got to go up with guys that are like comp and this and that, and it's like, damn, bro, like why are you doing them like that?
Hey
So that
man,
was
all I'm saying is I wanted that logo. That's why I'm doing them like that. I came ready to win. I was not joking around, man. I wish honestly we wouldn't have taken it as serious. Me and Cole were talking about this and like other guys, because I feel like I missed out on a lot of like other things, bro. Like I didn't even get to take a picture with the trophy because I was trying to figure out how to win. Like I wanted that logo day one, bro. I feel like it's gonna have a huge impact, like especially in like my TikTok streams and like on
Especially
day
if the
one, there's only
game
gonna be
coming
like
in strong,
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, coming in strong off rip with the
And I'm
logo.
not wrong.
Yeah,
Are they having logo
like,
tournaments for like the regulars, like not like just for
Yeah,
us?
Demi
yeah.
Demi was in
Demi
here
said they was.
yesterday, and he confirmed that he's gonna have logo tournaments plus
He's gonna be
more.
back to his tournaments that he did where like Boom got her logo and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
that's cool. Yeah.
they're gonna do that again this year. So it's confirmed already, officially a month after release, more or less. It's not an official date, but they're gonna figure out the date. They want the community to get their their builds ready first, and then they're gonna put it
That
out
makes
there.
sense. That's a good answer by Demi though. I like that he wants to wait, give people time to find the build and shit like that. Because I always end up making like 100 builds every year, bro. I looked at my VC that I bought. I bought like $1,700 worth of VC.
Damn.
Don't worry, bro. This is a dude that spent 26.
Bro, it's bad, man.
Yeah, it's some people that spend probably 50,000 on the game. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
probably
hey,
spent like
Hollywood, I got a
$6
question
last
for
year.
you.
Yeah, what's up, boss?
So do you have like now? I don't know if you could really speak on it or not. Like it has nothing to do with gameplay, but it's more so about like the requirements for like you don't have to speak on specifics, but like how do people take those steps to getting invited to community day? Like because I've seen small creators there. Like
I can give you advice, man. For sure, because I was actually doing this on my stream earlier. The biggest thing, I mean, it was the reason that I almost didn't make it to community this year is a lot of people prioritize streaming as like their way of getting into community day, and they aren't even worried about that, bro. They literally told me that I wasn't going to be at community this year because I hadn't been posting on YouTube and I hadn't been posting on TikTok. Like my biggest advice, bro, is be a well-rounded content creator. It's also the same way like you're even going to grow on Twitch, bro. Twitch hates helping the small dog. If you are an underdog on Twitch, you are not going to make it. I promise you, I have met so many people that have been streaming on Twitch for 5 years that average 5 viewers. You know why? Because there's no algorithm, bro. All these other apps have algorithms. Why would you not take advantage of it in the first place? On top of that, 2K, we can't stream community day. So why would they invite people that are only going to stream? They don't get anything out of that. You're not going to go post a video from the content you make there. You're not helping them because ultimately, like 2K has these events for them as well. Like they take this and they show and they're like, hey, this is the hype that we were able to build for the game with this event. Now they get the budget for next year. You know what I mean? So why would they bring somebody in that's not going to help them build and generate hype?
Yeah, I feel like an all-around content.
So my biggest advice, bro, is if you're not on other platforms that is not Twitch, get on it. Don't say, oh, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm gonna make a video tomorrow. Do it now. If you wanted to do it, you would just do it now.
100.
That's a fact. That's
And then I do want to know, like, one thing to know is from like an old head perspective, it's so many different apps every day coming out. You can always use the next app and be the next person to blow up off that app. So when female, I know you said don't use Instagram. I was like, no, I was slightly against that because you can make an Instagram reel that's just like a TikTok. So you can use any platform. You just gotta make it yourself. It's being personable. Like my TikTok might not be good, but I make music on my Instagram. My Instagram booming. I try to keep stuff separate so it ain't like blurred. Because some people don't like seeing the game with 2K. So that's the only thing you got to learn how to organize your stuff if you're gonna use multiple platforms. So I can't say that.
Hey, Hollywood, I got a question. Do you think YouTube Shorts are probably a little bit more powerful than TikTok right now, or you say they're about even?
I'd say they're pretty even, man. The thing about YouTube Shorts, if you're looking to make an income, it's not on YouTube Shorts. I'm gonna be honest. They want way too many views to make any amount of money. On TikTok, on average, you make $1 per 1,000 views if you have over 10K followers on a minute-long videos. So if you're looking to find an immediate revenue source, and it's very easy to grow on TikTok. You just need that one that like hits the algo, and you can snowball. But like on YouTube, every single video has to hit the algo. You know what I mean? It's It's very, very hardcore on YouTube, to say the least. I would definitely start on TikTok, and it's also easier. You can just, post your TikToks to YouTube and Instagram.
Would you tell a content creator to stream on YouTube, or would you keep?
I would tell
on
them to
Twitch?
post on YouTube. Don't stream on YouTube, because if you cuss in YouTube videos, it affects your RPM. That's your money you make. You don't want to affect your money.
Hey, I have another question for you. So, let's say I have ad spin to kind of boost my own like TikToks, and do you think that help? Do you think that would help?
Yeah, 100%, bro. Like,
Okay.
it's there for a reason. Like TikTok's gonna make sure your shit goes out. If you have the money to do that, bro, definitely do that. I wouldn't look back on yourself. Like, I'm not gonna say no names, man, but there's definitely a lot of people that have viewbought it on their way up and found their way to the top that aren't even in our community anymore, bro. Like, fake it till you make it if you have to, bro. If you need to pay to get your TikToks pushed out there, pay to get them shits out there, man, and get your bag, because you'll make it back. You get what you invest in yourself, and also like invest in gear, bro. Like, I see so many people trying to make it, man, and they don't even want to go buy a nice webcam. They don't want to go get a decent mic. Why would I watch you over the person at the top who already has invested in himself and put himself in a position to be successful? It's like back in like 2K19 when people would stream off their PlayStation 4 with a USB speaker and blare their music out loud, and I couldn't even hear the words because it was rattling the whole time. Like, why would I want to watch it? Like,
that was me last year. That was me. I'm sorry.
Right.
You the problem. No, I'm just like.
No, but you make a great point, because also too, and I don't know if you've like paid attention to this, but VTubing is kind of a big thing, and I think that the community could probably, I think there's a space for it too. If you know what that is.
VTubing? Yeah. I definitely know what that is.
Mm-hmm. You think it's a space for it, like where for the YouTube, for like the 2K community?
I don't think I've ever seen somebody VTube. That'd be sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know how the community is gonna accept it, but I definitely think VTubing, for people that don't have face cams, it might go crazy, because there's a guy that VTubes in Call of Duty. The guy that, like, I forget what his name is, but he's dressed as a cat and he averages like 800, 1,000 viewers. Yeah, he plays ranked. Somebody will know his name, but I don't know his name off the top of my head.
Imagine getting killed
Like,
by-
there's people who don't want to show their face and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If I get killed by a cat on stream, I'm deleting my game.
Yo, to clarify for everybody that doesn't know what that is, it's basically like a avatar that you put on your stream instead of your physical body, because you don't want to show your face.
And it moves when you move. It talks when you talk. Yeah, feutives. Somebody did my Twitch chat
Right.
said it. Feutives.
All right, so look, I'll give y'all some game real quick. All right, so it's just my idea, but look, we in the community sharing stuff, so check this out.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If you got that sauce, keep it to yourself.
All right, bet.
Yeah,
I go out my dog, like bro to bro, keep that to yourself.
Write that down.
All right,
Hold
I
on.
got
Tell
you.
the secrets.
Appreciate that, bro.
Don't give out no free sauce, man. Come on.
All right,
I know you want to talk about it, but talk about it with your boys. Talk about it with your boys. Don't bring it in here because somebody gonna take it.
Hardaway gonna steal it. That's why he said it.
If it's in the air, it's basically free games. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
how that works.
that's my biggest. That's also another big thing, bro. Like, you don't got to be friends with everybody, man. Like, you want to build a relationship with everybody, but you ain't got to be friends with everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't got to give everybody your sauce.
Yeah, for sure. I had businesses.
This ain't
that I had
good,
leads
burger.
with that took whole damn projects that I gave them the idea to. That's how crazy it is.
The space hitting right now. Thanks for tournament. No,
Yeah,
this is actually
good.
sick. I'm happy that I can do this on my PC.
Yeah, I was doing all the PC.
somebody
I
had a
wasn't doing it
question.
through Chrome. I was doing it through BlueStacks. You're doing it
I wonder-
straight through Chrome?
You can hear me? Hollywood, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, buddy.
Okay. Somebody had a question in the comments. They said when they're posting a TikTok video, should they use hashtags or just post the video?
Definitely don't overload it with hashtags. So start off with like basic hashtags and see which ones work the best on your videos. I recommend don't going over 4 hashtags. If you go over 4, it's considered spam, and TikTok tends to not push it out. I usually
I'm actually glad you said that, because when I post IRL TikToks too, and like I tend to you feel me, throw a lot of tags on there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's definitely not like Instagram. Like Instagram used to be really big with tags, but TikTok, like the first, and also like it's super important. Like the people that do watch your TikTok, bro, like you got to get watch time, man. Watch time is everything. TikTok wants you to keep people on the app. If they see your TikTok and they swipe immediately, your shit's not gonna get pushed out. It goes out to about 200 people. That's the first initial batch for like a fresh TikTok account. And after that 200, it has an algorithm that says, oh, these 200 people watched fully through the TikTok. You know, maybe they interacted with it. That it really doesn't matter, to be honest. I have so many TikToks that have like 70,000 views with like 1,000 likes. Like the interactions really don't matter on TikTok. It's all watch time.
No, this is good advice. Cause I'm a first time. This is my first time doing this shit. So appreciate the free game.
Oh yeah, man. I'm glad I could help y'all out, man.
That boy Hollywood dropping gems.
Hey, Hollywood, how much time you gonna spend in the building when the game drop?
Bro, I'm gonna be in the building for a whole day, man.
Nah, you not lying. I'm probably gonna be in that bed.
Hold on,
I probably won't even.
I got something to say about.
Like, I'll probably go live right when it drops, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is my build, guys," and then I'm probably gonna get off stream, and I'm probably gonna go right back in the building.
Man, he gonna bait the stream. I'm recording this.
Imagine the
Mike
whole
Wayne.
thing gonna make that build, and then you come out the next day, you got a whole different build.
That's smart. That's smart, T-Time.
Bet his name Mike Wayne. He just leading with bills.
So, hey Hollywood,
what's good,
do
bro?
you got a so when it come to like who you run with, do you got a specific squad? I know obviously Cole, probably Tough, you feel me? Obviously they on there, but it's just a specific group of people like you tend to run with.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, you know, Cole, Tough, those have been my boys for life. Hank's coming back. You'll see me playing twos with Hank again.
Nice.
Hopefully, we bring back the Mario Luigi vibes.
Need it. We need Mario and Luigi.
He Hank back.
Yeah, Hank was actually supposed to come back a while ago for his birthday, but he didn't come back. And then Slay with Steez, obviously going to be playing with my boy Steez. I've been playing with him a lot lately. T-Time, my big dog T-Time, and then Cash Nasty and Flight. Me and Cash have actually been texting all day. He's super excited as well. So.
Oh yeah, Cass talking about. I saw one of his videos the other day. He was talking about when is 2K coming out. I'm ready for that thing. I heard it was good. I wonder if it's good. So yeah, I know he's.
So Hollywood, you would give advice to the people like that's listening below and everybody on your Twitch and all to like find a team of people or just go into it.
Find people that you let to play with, bro. As that simple. Like you can't make good content without people that you mesh with, man. Like I was able to take my content to the next level the moment I started playing with like the same consistent crew. And you start to learn like me and Hank, we were so good together because like we knew what each other was gonna say essentially half the time, and we had the same like gimmicks that we would always go back to every video. We were able to build a fan base in it, like, you know, Green Giant, like what Troyden has. Like me and Hank had that style going too. You know, I had like the Banyo, and Hank ran into that with me. Like Hank kind of started Banyo. People don't realize that. Like that whole thing literally started in one of his 1 million VC videos because he was just trolling.
Hey, yo, I got a question. So do you think that we should, because like comp players, like I feel like we got a good squad, we got good teammates, but I don't think that they're trying to go to the same level as like obviously all of us in this chat right now. So like, do you think that we should probably find like other streamers and try to?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Being good at the game really doesn't matter. Like some of our big, not even some of our biggest content creators, we have like if you go look at those tier lists. All those would step into a comp stage and go 0-10.
Straight entertainment.
They're entertaining. They know how to connect with a brand. They'll make you laugh. Their clips go viral because they're funny. Being good at the game can only take you so far. It's going to probably go make you a bag in the 2K league, but you're not going to become Los Pollos by being good at the game. You're not going to become Flight Reacts by being good at the game. Like people want to see you lose. It's got to be a roller coaster of emotion. Like my biggest streams actually were in 2K19 when I would play with Rangers and a kid named Humble Ty, and they would sell me, and I would scream and rage and throw my controller and call them my seeds. Like I would go stupid. It's been a long time since I acted like that, but it's my best streams, bro. Like people want to see a roller coaster of emotion, man.
No, calling them your seeds is insane.
That's funny as hell. Hey, Boom, listening too. So y'all know.
Boom, like what in the hell did I just stepped into?
Yo, fellas, can y'all hear me out there?
On my chair, yep.
Mic check.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm on a computer right now too, trying to test it out right now. This is Coach M, by the way.
Yeah. So what you
I'm on
do is
my
you go
other
into
account.
Google,
I
you
don't
put
believe you,
that
coach.
audio thing, and you just switch it
You
to
don't
whatever
believe the
input you
same
want.
voice? No?
I just did it with mine. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's popping. That's what's up. Yeah, I was doing it through Blue Stacks, but this is way better, man. This is way better.
That's actually so good that you can do it through PC. Like,
It's
it's
a
like
pitch.
a
You
big
just supposed to
game
be
changer.
split or something, man.
Facts, bro. People can actually stream and have like you feel me. They can stream the space for the streams now. Like
Yeah, that's what
dope.
I'll be doing, but I do it through this app, which is whack compared to this. So that's
This
what's up.
shit fire.
Yes, sir.
Hollywood
Yes, sir.
doing
Yes,
it
sir.
right now. Y'all just don't know it.
Hey, yo, Hollywood, you coming
Yeah,
through
he definitely.
you coming through to Wednesday to talk gameplay?
Yeah, I'll poke my head in. I'll probably be
pop-
live, so I'll poke my head
It'll
in.
be an all day thing, bro. He's gonna be Ja or Red running it, so you just jump in anytime. I'll be in there. That's different times, so
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'll
Red's
definitely
gonna
poke
hold
my
it
head in at
down
some point.
for the morning, but
dope.
I'll be there afternoon, like evening time after work.
Dope. Yeah. And make sure everybody listening, go follow Hollywood and check out the content that he's going to be dropping. You know what I'm saying? This is a lot of hard work and dedication. It's not about community day. He's been doing it for a while. Took a lot of effort to get there. And then now we get a chance to celebrate it by supporting the content. And then as well, you know, he'll come through and try to drop whatever he's allowed to talk. He can talk all about gameplay because I know other content creators already said, yo, I'm coming through. I'm dropping bombs. And I'm like, all right, bro, let's go. You know? So
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
think
definitely gonna try to help out as much as I can, man.
that's what's up. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. My thing is you play comp, right? Are you gonna release the gauntlet tournaments on Wednesday or Friday?
Whenever they let me. The moment they let me put that thing down, I've been in talks with Evan. I actually messaged him tonight. The moment they let me drop that thing, I promise you, y'all getting it.
Yo, tweet about it, bro, because I need to know. Because my thing is I could see who's the top dog and the way they're playing, and I could be like, okay, this works on the new game. You know, like different play styles, different moves, crossovers. Or are we gonna do pick and roll this year? What's happening? You know what I mean? Like, I don't have no
I'll definitely
idea
keep
yet.
y'all updated, bro. I'll drop a timestamp for y'all.
Word. Let's get it.
Hey, Hollywood, do you think it's gonna be easy to emulate somebody play style? Like you seeing like all your big content creators gonna make a build. Do you think it's gonna be easy for somebody to actually pick that up?
Do I think? I really don't know. I hope it is, man. Like, I feel like our best 2K is when people could play like their favorite content creator. So I think that's definitely essential to a good 2K. But anybody who answered that question and says like yes or no is lying, bro. Like we really don't have the answer to that one.
Also, everything that they played, just so y'all know, is not the retail version. Mike Wayne.
Yeah, they made a whole different game for us to play there. We did not play 2K24. We essentially played what was a demo.
Yeah. Mike Wayne said it was like, you know, a version of the game, but we've updated that and have more stuff for the official release and all this stuff when he was on our space. So he was kind of just breaking down that, you know, timber the expectation, they're going to balance everything and they're listening to y'all feedback as well when y'all was there. So it's kind of like helpful for them to get all that play test and just get some feedback from that. You know, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, how it all plays out when it does release.
Hey, Hollywood, you gonna play with some randoms this year? Like, you know how Bash plays with randoms. You gonna try to play with some new people this year?
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
You know, I don't know. You know who Bash is. Bash, where you know how he plays with
in
random
the
people.
space,
You definitely gonna play with some new people this year, or like randoms. Give some people a chance.
I'm definitely. I don't want to steal EJ sauce, man, but I love what he does with randoms. I might pick like one day a week and like bless somebody with like $50 if they run me on a 10 win streak or something like that. Like I used to do that a lot back in the day. Actually, it was like we would pick up a random third, and we would try to go on like 10 win streaks for like YouTube videos. But I love what EJ does, bro. But I ain't trying to do my boy EJ like that. So I'm gonna have to find my own twist.
But I don't think he was the creator of that. That's been something people been doing for a long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's just how I found out about it, to be honest.
$50. Toss that my way, please.
You gotta take me on a streak, man.
Yeah. We'll see what's up. I mean, it's a good year, man. There's a lot of content to be made. I feel like it's gonna be popping as far as like the fun factor and the hype. We have a lot of people.
Hey, how do you feel like the post scoring is like this year? I know you said you play center.
I don't think he could speak on gameplay, Brody.
Oh, probably. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Wednesday, fellas. Wednesday is the gameplay. There's gonna be some cool creators that are gonna be coming through.
But what I can say about post scores is I've been seeing, I think I've seen tweets from other people saying that the post scoring might be OP. Just saying, for me, that's not Hollywood saying that, just so everybody know. So do you feel me? So you don't get in trouble. I've been seeing that post scores will be OP from multiple people.
So I've been seeing strength matters and slashing, and if strength matters with slashing and finishing, that means the same thing with post scoring. It's gonna be OP.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, from what Mike Wayne and all them guys were saying, for sure. But you got to understand, there's just always going to be a meta, regardless if you like it or not. Hopefully, there's a variety of metas as far as like post scoring could be something really special. It depends on what mode you in, right? I feel like I see post players. I don't see them in comp like Pro-Am, but everywhere else they around. You know what I mean? So it just matters on what mode you going into.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say, man, my one comment I'm gonna make on that is, you guys already know, bro. I was the best post scorer in 2K19. It's how I blew up. There gonna be some post builds on my channel, man. I was in the lab. To say the least.
Jesus Christ!
You can talk about what? First of all, yo, Hollywood, you can tell us every single. You can do the list right now on every single
this year
build you're gonna
make.
A
PG6
Hey, hold on.
post score.
When you guys are talking NBA 2K, Hooper, I don't think you can hear Ralphie or Coach. So if you can leave and then come back, I'll get you back up.
Yeah. But Hollywood, I was saying that what's his name? Joe Knows put out like 10 build videos that he said he's gonna throw out there. I don't think that's an issue, right?
Like
to hype up your community and to like hype everybody up to be like, oh, what is he gonna drop? So post score, that's a good thing, and there's not.
I mean, yeah, no, I have 5 builds that I'm dropping, man. I'm putting out Pro-Am Center, Comp Stage Center, Popper, post score. Me and Tough were in the lab going over lockdowns. I'm also putting out a stretch build. Like, I was definitely in the lab, all centers. I really didn't do much on the guards. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the guy to go for guards, but like centers and lockdowns, yeah, I'm gonna have all that on my channel.
Fire. That's fire, man. And now y'all know where to go. And the community was actually asking. There was a lot of people earlier today and for the past week, like, yo, where do we go for this? Where do we go for that? It's a perfect thing right here to talk about the centers. Now we know one person who guaranteeing you variety, because he didn't just say he's gonna make all post centers. He got you the post, but he got a popper, which I'm gonna make this year. And then he said he got a stretch. What else would you got?
We have a stretch, pure inside. I have like 3 different insides that are dropping. They're for all different modes because I feel like I'm not gonna use like a park inside for a rec or a popper inside for the rec. Like I'm definitely gonna have a build for like almost every mode on my channel.
Okay, I need that. I need that stage build, my Pro-Am Center for sure.
But I'm definitely gonna have just like nothing but centers on my channel. That's how I am every year.
If I make that build and my center gets dunked on, I'm reporting your channel.
Yo, I say this every time, bro. When I make my build videos and suggestions, and when I talk about other people, it's up to you to look at it and use it as a template. The rest is your knowledge. You can't blame someone else for trying to copy them.
It's gonna really be big this year because the fact that they said it's based off how you play for the badges, so you can.
You know the funniest part about what you said, bro, is Chris E.T. We were just talking like the other day on stream, and he goes, "Man, all those people that made my build on day one, I ain't gonna lie, I got you scammed. That build was some ass." Oh man, I'm about to play some tools real quick. I want to encourage him, man. So I'll probably hop back in here though whenever tea time gets off. I'm gonna help him do a little TikTok stream.
No doubt, man. We appreciate you, bro. Take care. Have a good one.
Sounds good.
If you guys are still going in an hour, I'll poke my head in and chat a little bit more with y'all.
All right, brother.
Easy, brother.
All right, man.
Hey,
You guys
thanks
have a
for
good one.
coming through, Hollywood.
All right, boys. Peace.
There we go, guys. Y'all just got a first teaser. It's a very much a teaser, but it was talking to somebody who's went to Community Day. They've been at this for a while. They've proven that they're skilled. He won the gauntlet, basically beat everybody not everybody, but he beat the tournament at the Community Day. You got to give him the props and the credit. You feel me? So check his channel out. And he ain't paying us to say this, bro. You know, it's just love. It's just letting y'all know that y'all can. I know I'm gonna go and check everybody's build. I got a list that you can look up on Coach M. I don't know if Josh posted it back, but basically I can throw it into the chat somewhere. It's basically a list of everybody that was there from what I've seen so far. It's only like 40 people or something, 39 people who went. So
I'm gonna put out a tweet too. I think that Joe Knows is the only person that's tweeted out about it. But I'm gonna put out a tweet just saying like if people are at Community Day, like they can post like what type of videos people can expect from them, so that people can just go to the tweet and like, look down. But yeah, also use his list because like. I try to keep track of it, but I lost track of it, like how many people were there and who was there and all that kind of stuff. But definitely, like, there's a handful of people that are gonna have some good videos. So
Yeah, for sure. You could Google it too. Either way, on the actual date, just Google for all the videos on Wednesday and Friday as well, if you need to. You know. Everybody got quiet. What's up with y'all?
I
I
for the
can't
next
wait,
topic.
man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what's the next topic? Y'all going to New Zealand or what?
You said what, buddy?
Hell no.
Y'all going to New Zealand or what?
Fuck no, that should not work. I don't think that should work, to be honest.
So it works so you can see the gameplay, the builder early. You can see everything early, but you can't spend no VC or do anything because you're gonna lose it all.
Hell
That
no.
shit
I'd rather
pointless.
watch Agent or them do it. I ain't doing all that.
That shit pointless.
I used to do it, but I gave up on it. I'm like, it ain't worth it, man.
I'll be in the background with my popcorn and my Lunchable and watch the streams.
So I'm glad I'm glad we're all on the same page. I'm trying not to like that. I feel like it's like cheating it, but it ain't really cheating. It's just going ahead of time,
Yeah,
opening your
there's no
Christmas presents
point because
early.
like if it's like
But
today,
the important thing, are we able to stream it on the same day that the
Yeah,
game
you
comes?
can, because they can't
yeah,
tell you that you're not in New Zealand.
yeah, they can't say that. Like if you get the game physical,
Your
like
IP address is gonna
I
say
mean,
you
you
in
know,
New Zealand.
last year they banned you last year on Twitch.
No, they were banning people who got the physical copy, and were streaming.
early, yeah, but like if you get like midnight release at like 9:00 Eastern and you stream at like 10, they can't ban you because that's technically midnight release when the game come out. Because it's supposed to come out at 12 a.m. Friday, so they can't ban you technically at all because everybody has the physical copy.
Yeah,
I do it every year. I go against out get mine like 9:00 and I stream like at 10:30 or 11. I'm straight. They're not gonna ban you for it because everybody got the game at the same time. It's just people who got it digitally have to wait till 12 to play with everybody.
Yeah, for sure. And if you got a New Zealand account, you in New Zealand, so that means you're playing it.
Yeah, they can't ban you if you actually in New Zealand. That would be stupid.
But the main thing to remember about the New Zealand thing is you can't port nothing over though once you do that.
Yeah, that's true though. But I feel like people do it for the.
I mean, I've done it last year.
People do it for the content and views and stuff, so they can all do it. They don't care if they count get banned or something.
Yeah, I'm scared to get banned.
No,
I made it too far.
Man, I know man. I'm afraid for my friend because he got banned for nuking chats and stuff. So I hope he don't get banned this year.
Y'all talking about that Xbox stuff?
Xbox for fast forwarding their timer to be able to unlock it when New Zealand unlocks it. That's how they do it.
That's fire though, man. I wish I had an Xbox. I'll do that.
Listen, they all know about it. The devs know about it. If they really wanted to try to put a stop to it, they can do a stop to that. You know, the thing they can't stop is when somebody gets a physical copy from the store 5 days early. You know what I mean? And like,
yeah,
I don't think they care about the New Zealand thing because they know you can't port it over. They know you can't really cheat. Like you can try, but you're gonna lose everything that you did.
Yeah. I mean, you just play it when everybody else is
I
playing
didn't
in New
lose
Zealand.
last year. I started early on my account. I didn't lose it. I kept everything. I just
Well,
switched
you
it
got
back.
lucky then. Yeah, you got lucky. Some
Yeah,
people
I
lost it.
got very lucky.
Anyway, we recommend everybody to buy the game when it's time and just enjoy it. Don't even worry about it.
Man, I'm going
Yeah,
straight
wait
to that my
till
career, man. I ain't gonna lie though. I want to get them badges already.
Sure. Yo, real talk. Everybody that has played the game already has said take your time this year. So I really would recommend that. Like when we
Don't
all
be
get
like
in
me
there.
and go straight to the park and wreck day one to just get fucking ass busting on the court.
Hell no. I won't touch the park probably for the first week. I ain't gonna lie to
Nah, I
you.
won't. Probably will touch it. I might touch it later that day, but not like midnight release. Cause
I mean, I'm gonna
all
walk
morning I'm
around.
gonna
I'm
be
gonna see what
playing
it's
my
looking like.
career, so I'll be getting them badges
Yeah,
all morning.
I'm gonna be grinding the fuck
I'm
out the game. I
I'm
ain't gonna
drinking 2
touch those.
monsters and everything.
so
I'm
my
gonna go
Straight
play a
to the
I
couple
would
ring.
say
games.
yeah.
Start off with because I feel like everybody's at 85 when you get in there, and I just try to
So
see who's better, who's just better. And if dudes can't shoot, I can't shoot. It's fine. We going to see.
Shit,
We
that's
going
gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm about to
funny as
say I'm just
hell when you
about
play
to
against people. They'll
join
be
that
like, "Yo,
wreck.
why am I brick?" Everybody gonna be bricking day one.
I'm going
So
straight to the page and practicing.
you ain't know the centers,
yeah,
but this could
I'm
be a
about to say everybody time different, so y'all really don't have to rush it though. It ain't no rush
yeah.
to get to that
It's gonna
part.
be
It's gonna be the
I was about
same
to
part
say,
for the next 3
yeah.
days.
it's gonna be a
To
field
be
day for
honest,
these centers out here, man.
so do y'all like?
Yeah,
But let me ask y'all. So I'm the type of person like off rip. I feel like the first week, first few days, maybe I don't go to park.
Yeah, that's
Do y'all go straight to park when
no, so
y'all?
it depends on the game. Like previously, the 23 and 22, yes, but before then, when it actually mattered, I did not do it. I waited a week, like you
Yeah,
said. I think that should be smart, but everybody got their own play style. But I definitely think you should wait because even though you busting somebody now because they trash just like you, when the skill gap actually starts to show, you play people with no skill. So then you're gonna be playing people with skill, thinking your build is
yeah.
terrible or this
And I,
ain't
I
right and
think
yeah.
stuff.
I
It's
think
gonna happen.
First 2 weeks, you just playing people that's just learning the game. They not really
Yeah,
like they're not really in tune with everything that's in the game. And then once that month pass or a couple months pass, everybody gonna be like, okay, I know what to do, what not to do, how to do this, how to do
yeah.
that.
I'm gonna
And then
be
you go
honest, bro. I feel like that first week, maybe second week, bro. Like them niggas who be hawking in my career all day, bro. They gonna know a lot, bro. Not
And
gonna
all I'm
lie.
saying is though that the people who just rush out there, you're gonna think your build is messed up after the fact that somebody comes in with a build that's what they've been playing my career, like y'all said, or know what they're doing. You're gonna think you mess
yeah.
up your build.
Yeah, I feel
It
like you
happens.
more
I'm
prepared
just
just
go out the day
like
one. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably go out there just straight to the park because I already mean I'm being a builder. I already know what my build's gonna do, so I'm not. I'm gonna go out there. Probably me and my friend will go out there and start playing just to have fun. You know, some people just go out there and think their build is trash, which you gotta give your build some time to work on the badges and stuff. Because once you get the badges and stuff, then you can be like, okay, this build is nice. But me every year, I go straight to the park because I don't care if I win or lose. I just like to have fun with my friends. And then once I start playing my Mario Kart, then my players start getting better. So
I
I'm
think
just going.
the jump shot probably. I'd spend like 2 days on just like trying to find a good jump shot, make sure I got a good base and all of that stuff.
yeah. When I start 2K, well, recently like the past like 4 or 5 2Ks, I've been recently just I get on the game with my friends and we'll be like, okay, so we all finna just grind my career real quick, and we're gonna wait like 3 to 4 days, and then we're gonna come back and we'll be like, okay, now let's go. All of us go. We just rush it. We gonna take over everything after our builds is done. But yeah, that's how certain people play though. Some people just go straight out there and go play in the rec or the park, and they actually play. Some people actually play in the rec and they do good, and they get their badges that way too though.
Yeah, I feel you. There's a lot of different ways to play. I'm gonna end this off here because I'm about to dip, guys. But yeah, the key part is what you do, right? Like one of my friends won't get online at all until he's 99, until he got all his badges. Me, I do a little bit of everything just to dibble and dabble and fool around. It's not that serious on the first build. And then after that, then I start doing quests to get certain things if I need to. Whatever I need to do to get the perks. For example, this year, I want all the multipliers and I want all the perks and I want all the floor setters. So I'm looking for how to get those. And once I find out how to get them, I'm chasing those down in between fooling around with a friend and playing 2-on-2s or doing this or doing that, just because I feel like we're all even. Everybody got an 85. So that's how we do it. But yo, good fellas, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Keep the positive energy. Keep it rocking. Y'all know what it is, man.
Yeah, all right, y'all boys. I'm about to head out too. I ain't
And
gonna
don't get
lie.
dunked on, coach, or blocking you.
Hey, yo. All right, man. Take care.
Yeah, all right, y'all boys.
I appreciate you, coach. Appreciate it. Let's see. You guys want to keep going, or should I end? It's up to y'all, man.
Man,
I mean,
I'm just ready
I
for the
think you done
game.
covered everything for the day. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Huh?
Yeah, we gotta get
Yeah,
up,
it's a
see
great
what's going
space,
on
man.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, probably nothing. Tuesday, they'll probably drop a
I'll
trailer at
probably
7
say
or
maybe
11.
Wednesday. I think
10.
Wednesday, Tuesday through like Friday, so we'll get the news, the great news and stuff. So I can't wait, especially for the Friday where they drop the city and builder news. That's what I'm waiting for.
Facts.
So they
So y'all
explain
think we're gonna get a
badges.
trailer nothing tomorrow?
I don't know. Probably we won't know because
I don't
2K
think
can.
no. I don't think we're gonna get no
Man,
information
I bet we
tomorrow.
get a my
What
team
what y'all can
trailer.
do is
2K can drop it at any moment. They don't
We
get.
gonna
They
get
can
a
drop
my
it right
team
now.
trailer
All right.
first. I feel like we're gonna get something, but it might not be major. Who knows?
It'll probably be my team
Yeah, we'll
first though.
definitely
My
Maybe
team,
get my
Pro-Am
team
news,
first.
maybe.
it's gonna be my team first. I'm for sure
Yeah.
my team first, and then my career. I forgot what's dropping Wednesday. I mean, on Friday is the builder
I
and
ain't gonna
stuff.
lie. Day one, I'm gonna probably be in the builder all day.
I'll probably be there for at least 30 minutes or an hour, just because
Facts.
how it is and all that.
Be in Mamba moments
So do you
wherever.
my
think?
advice is to anybody lock in with people you know, these spaces, anybody you know, get their advice, what they doing, what they plan on doing. It never hurts to get somebody to say so, but also do what you think is gonna be best for you. Your play style is different from
Right.
anybody
Facts.
else's. Don't let nobody tell you your build is garbage because it don't got this, because that person does that. Just do what you
100.
do best for sure, because that's what they saying the game is about this year. If you got a play style, you better play it to your advantage. You know what you do. You didn't play 2K. And they say don't go with the same mindset from 23 to 24, but you know how you play. What what succeeded. And we ain't talking about cheese. We're not talking about Michael Jordan, Steve Francis. We're not talking about none of that. But you know what you did well last year. So try to build your build onto that. You're not gonna get everything, so just know that part.
That's all I'm saying, Coach. Let me give you a clap for that, man.
Because everybody keeps saying there's gonna be a meta though, and I really think yes, it's gonna be a meta when it comes to how you floor set, like how you make your badges, how you your attributes. But that's also based on how somebody plays. Y'all gotta realize that. So if
Right.
somebody makes a meta, that's because that person is the meta. Not they made the meta. That person is the meta. You gotta get that man their props,
Right.
the woman as well. But when it comes to making these builds, you got to realize they capped out a lot of stuff because of the fact that people was cheesing stuff. They made it so the 6'9" is a shooting guard, so that makes a big difference between either playmaking or something that point guard does that shooting guard can't do. And people are not looking at it like that. I don't make a guard, and I already can realize that. Just like I make a power forward, and I know strength matters now. So that means I'm going to be weaker than a lot of centers, and I got to account for that. So you got to account for all the stuff they making. Everything has a countermeasure now, which I don't think they had that in the previous 2 years. So just going
I,
into it looking like that.
I
Yeah.
think, I think female said it
That's
best. She
always
said,
counted to the meta. That's what you said.
She said, meta skills, meta builds take meta skills.
Yeah. All I say is just do y'all best, man. If you feel like your build is trash, just give your build some time. Give it like a week or something. Mess around with the builder or you're building my career stuff. Because like I said, when the game comes out, you don't think your build is trash, but it's day one on the first week. You don't got enough badges and stuff like that to really maximize your build to the full potential.
Hey, but I
And then,
want to piggyback on that though. Role players succeed. Like role players succeed. Like a lot of people don't like try to. And Hollywood spoke on it kind of sort of like you don't have to win every game to get your views up. You don't gotta be the scorer of the team to get views. You don't gotta be like do what you do best, and that's what I preach on every time I talk, every time I get on. Do what you do best because that's what makes the game fun. The game ain't fun if you're trying to be somebody else and you can't do it. Like I don't know if y'all ever played GTA back in the day when you're doing the cheat codes and you had to put it in with your
you talking
controller.
about San Andreas? What you talking about, man?
Yeah. San Andreas,
Right around
You
the
know how many,
paper, look
you know how
right
many
there,
times
left
that you
down,
tried
right
to do
up.
it? Yep. If you did it 1,000 times and it still didn't work, you know how mad you was. But then you like your little brother or your older brother come and do it one time.
Right. They be like, I'm like, how'd you know this, sir?
So that's the same thing I'm looking at it like with 2K. Just because it takes somebody easier or less time to do something doesn't mean that you won't do that. Like that's why I think the top 10 is going to be seasonal and not just the whole year, because the fact that it gives the person who didn't make it the first season top 10 something to fight
Right.
for the next one. And I really
Also,
like this game because of the fact that I'm hoping that it makes it where the people who think that their competition, they're the biggest comp, can get whooped by somebody, little Timmy. They were saying that, they kept saying that little Timmy can't play little Timmy. I got a 4-year-old son that can play on his tablet, no games and all that stuff that I've never. He put me on the Fortnite, no cap. Like, I didn't play Fortnite until my 4-year-old started playing it. So that just lets me know that this skill gap is just going to be not just based off of controller skills, it's also the build itself. Like he said, who hands it is, but how they can understand the game.
yeah, that I understand. Like I said, when the game come out, don't rush with anything. Like I said before, don't rush anything. Let the game come to you. Because once you learn the game and all this other stuff, you'll have a better time playing. Just let the game come to you. And also, don't be afraid to make a few little changes, little couple switches where you play with randoms or with your homies, your friends, stuff like that to win games. Because, I mean, you're not going to score all the points, but at least if you put at least effort or have some, you know what I'm saying, some effort in the game to win games, that's straight. Just don't be out here trying to, like, overdo your build or overdo the next person. Like, if somebody's going off, you know what I'm saying, let that person go off to do the best that you can do with your build and help your team out the best way you can, and then you'll make more friends and more connections and stuff like that. You know, if you get mad, that's cool. Like I said, get off the game, take your break, you know, go for a walk, you know what I'm saying, watch videos or movies, you know, just take like a mental break if you feel like the game is getting you pissed off too much, because nothing's more important than your mental health at all. You know what I
I do
mean?
want to say
Like I
another
said, for
thing
me,
too.
as example, like, I play 2K to, like, escape some reality because, like, you know, mental health and all, depression, all that stuff. I play the game to, you know what I'm saying, escape through all that, because that's why I met friends, you know, Shakedown, you know, John, everybody else, and, like, you know, through connections and stuff like that. So I feel like if people just, you know what I'm saying, if you have mental health, you know what I'm saying, talk to people about that, you know what I mean? Because it's always important to, you know, sit down and be like, hey, man, can I talk to you about something and stuff like that, you know? That's just my input on that. You know what I'm saying? 24, make sure y'all have fun, do the best you can. You know what I'm saying? If y'all see me out there, please don't dunk on me or block me. Let me get a layup or something. You know, but
Don't dunk on me and
I
block
wish
me. It's
everybody the best in
crazy.
24 for real. You know what I'm saying? Do the best y'all can, man. You know, I wish everybody the best in 24, honestly.
So, piggyback on you, I guess networking is a big thing this year. Like, watch how you speak to people, because once again, you don't know what that person going through. And honestly, it's a video game, so you don't know what that person doing at that time. If you take it seriously, take it seriously. But once again, it's a game. That ain't never gonna change. Like, I know that part.
Yeah, yeah.
100.
And then also too, even though it is a game, you're absolutely right. I think it's just as important to make sure that you can't tell people what it means to them, because it may mean more for people who are trying to make a career out of it and are trying to, like, grow their platform. So I think it's fair to say this game can be whatever you need it to be. Like you said, it could be for mental health, it could be for relaxation, it could be just for being competitive, or people like myself who can't play sports anymore because they'll get injured and, like, miss the glass or something like that. So, but yeah, it's all about fun though at the end of the day. But I think that's a good point to end on. I'm gonna end the space and then go to bed. And then I appreciate everybody who joined. Hawk, you stuck it out for most of the whole time after you.
Yeah, they fall asleep this time. So
after you joined, I appreciate that. Blaze, female, all you guys. Coach for joining.
Yeah.
Shoot earlier, a bunch of different co-hosts, a couple of times. Enrique, all y'all.
Make sure
know who you are. I appreciate it. But
piggyback off that. Make sure y'all
Thanks for
follow.
letting me speak, Ja. You already know how I get down.
Make
Thanks,
sure y'all follow Ja.
Don't be a
lady. Follow everybody that's speaking in here. Also follow the co-host and, you know, connect with more people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that had great opinions and thoughts. Make sure y'all get them a follow. Check out their socials. Share some love. You know, positivity. And let's just have fun in 24. You know.
Sure.
Yeah.
2 more weeks.
I'm sure that Red will do a space tomorrow or Tuesday morning.
How many days we
and
got
then,
left? Like 11?
I'll do space.
I think 11. I think Friday. Friday will be
pretty
7
much it.
days. We got like 11. So.
Yeah, Wednesday and Friday are going to be the big days this week, though. So.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
really
guys.
gonna be counting down 10, 9.
Yeah. Hey, if y'all dunk on y'all, send me the clip. I need to post that.
All right. I appreciate y'all. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, peace.